righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Testing. Oh, wait. I think it's there. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel if you miss anything. But welcome to the Bear Market Live. We're going to find out if today is going to be a bear market rally or not, but some things are looking up. You got futures up, I think at most like 1.5%. You got some news out of China. We're going to talk about that, but a lot of people were looking at Elon and Tesla, how that deal went through. You had Powell yesterday, and there was a lot of things to get from it. He admitted defeat. I didn't know how the market was going to take it, but right now, some people are saying that they like it. So it's going to be an interesting one. We're going to have a lot of things to look at. It is Friday, so we better have fun. And then where we end by the end of this week, it's going to be very important. Again, this has been a wild start. To give you a little bit of a recap, I mean, here was Monday. Here was last Friday. This has been a wild 6-week streak and even 5 days. So where we go from here, it's going to be important. And Chad, I hope you're ready. But good morning. How are ya? Good morning. Oh, we're feeling froggy. I think there's going to be a lot. I mean, it's going to do like yesterday. We're going to get a little stair stepper. Hopefully it holds. Oh, yes, but it's Friday, baby. Good morning, Carabo. G, is it Jarrett? I love you, Jarrett. God bless you, Sean Murphy. Austin Rice. What's up, baby? Kurt McGirt, Wesley O'Neill, Jay, Jesse, Yazao. On a Friday, bro. On a Friday before 6:10 a.m. Someone said Friday, baby. It's Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh, no, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, man, that's amazing. Do you guys realize that? Oh, wow. It's a good day. Oh, first you got the market. The market's bouncing up. Oh, my. What a way to start and end a historic week. Oh, my goodness. Chad, come on. Good morning. Good morning. That's the type of good morning we like to see. Good morning. What's up, Kobe McGuire? What's up, Dakota? What's up, Rafi? I got Cam Braun in the house, baby. Oh, what's up, Tony Billy? That's my guy. Hambe, what's up, baby? Tyrone, Nick Wing, Devin Parks, Wookie. Let's go, Plaza. Oh, Marvin, good morning. Good morning. Are you guys awake? Are you ready? Are you happy? Are you excited? Does the green bring out a little bit of green in you? Or are you still traumatized? Because I understand. It's okay. Yeah. You know, there's been a lot of things happening right now. So I totally understand, you know, if you don't feel as good, that tends to happen. But don't worry. Hopefully we could trust the market bounce today. Yeah, you know, we'll see. You know, don't trust anything, but we're going to find out. We wish you the best of luck. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good, baby. So don't worry. Let's find out. We humbled and ready, baby. Anything could happen. I'm sure it's going to be a fun one. We'll see where anything develops from here, Chattadonia. And let's have some fun. I'm traumatized, but still excited. Amen. Alrighty, Elon Musk, he has frozen his Twitter takeover temporarily to await data on a proportion of fake accounts, sending the stock into a tailspin. He tweeted the deal was suspended pending details on Twitter's assertion that fake accounts contributed less than 5% of users. Wedbush analyst Daniel Ives said Wall Street is likely to view the deal as falling apart or Musk walking away, but suggested he may be negotiating for a lower price. Musk later added that he was still committed to the acquisition. So this caused a big panic. Again, Tesla stock even reacted to it. Twitter went down and then it went up, and now, oh damn, it's still down 10%. So pretty wild ride. We're going to see how it goes. But that was the big driver there, and a lot of people were looking on that. And then Bitcoin and digital tokens, they have staged a comeback, but dislocation remains. Tether stabilized, providing some relief, and Bitcoin charged back above 30,000. Terraform Labs halted, restarted, then halted again on Terra blockchain, saying developers were trying to come up with a plan to reconstitute the Terra network. Crypto.com said it suspended trading in Luna, Mer, and ANC because of extreme market conditions. Binance also stopped trading in Luna and UST as Terra USD is known. Futures led by tech after Jerome Powell pushed back against speculation of steeper rate hikes. Dollar weakened against all major peers except the yuan. Benchmark treasuries fell for the first time this week. Oil resumed its advance, and the U.S. gasoline climbed to its highest level on record. Aluminum rose as stockpiles in the LME warehouse hit a record low. Robinhood soared pre-market after a filing showed Sam Bankman-Fried, CEO of trading platform FTX, bought a 7.6% stake. Perfect timing. Nomura started offering Bitcoin derivatives in Asia this week. Once the dust settles, valuations will become more attractive, said Tim Alberts, head of Forex structuring. Investors deep in risk-off mood triggered outflows from stocks, bonds, cash, and gold. Bank of America said, citing global data, in the week to May 11th, 6.2 billion left equities, 11.4 billion exited bonds, and 19.7 billion left cash, and gold lost 1.8. Strategist Michael Harnett said the exodus begins, but true capitulation is investors settling what they love, such as big tech, private equity, and the dollar. Oh, no. So, yeah, if you haven't noticed, a lot of people are saying capitulation hasn't happened yet. Fun fact. KKR, they are picking its way through a battered U.S. bond market to buy credits opportunistically. This market emphasizes the significance of credit selection, wrote Chris Sheldon, head of leverage credit. We continue to favor companies in more defensive industries with lower sensitivity to GDP growth. SoftBank surged yesterday after big losses as Masayoshi Son turned to a defensive stance. Google dodged court sanctions after it was called out by the DOJ for hiding documents. The U.S. claims the company instructed employees to copy company lawyers on emails as a ploy to avoid disclosing records in litigation. Dang, that's crazy. They said CC our lawyers so nobody could take the records. Damn, Google. Okay, I didn't even know that existed like that. That's crazy. Netflix told employees to act with fiscal responsibility in a memo. Variety reported its culture document also eliminated a section that said it won't ask employees to accept pay cuts, and one that stated there were few spending limits. Samsung is in talk with foundry clients to hike chip-making prices up to 20%, people familiar said. The nickel tycoon at the center of a historic squeeze this year cut his short position by more than half since the crisis started. Zhang Guangda and his Xinjiang holding lowered the bearish bet by 60,000 tons, mainly in the last 2 weeks as nickel prices retreated. People familiar said Zhang also exploring sourcing third-party metals to offset the position. Turkey isn't positive regarding Sweden and Finland joining NATO. President Erdogan said that any decision on enlarging the alliance requires unanimous consent. G7 is planning $31 billion in aid for Ukraine. U.S. Senate postponed the final package of $40 billion after it was blocked last night by Rand Paul on cost concerns. Shanghai signaled a possible end for lockdown, saying it aims for zero community spread by May 20th. Beijing reported a slight increase in cases as lockdown rumors were denied, and a public outcry erupted as China hinted at limits to international travel. Apple suppliers SMIC and Pegatron cut their outlooks for second quarter, citing supply chain snarls even as factories reopen. What is this? What's happening? Habibi, le keda. You see this? So we just gave up like what, 0.5%? I don't know. Nothing. I don't think anything came out. Wheels Up Experience, Twitter falls. Nothing has came out since we started talking. So we're good for now. That's that trauma. We call this trauma. Yeah. So currency swings. They have hit the highest level since the pandemic struck based on JP Morgan's volatility index. A dollar gauge is set for the longest streak of weekly gains since 2018. The euro is near a 5-year low, and the Swiss franc weakened to parity with the dollar for the first time since 2019. Tightening Fed policy and risk aversion are set to continue causing turbulence. Today at 10 a.m., U.S. May University, Michigan's consumer sentiment. 11 Fed Kashkari. 11 a.m. ECB Nigel. 12 p.m. Fed Mester. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rate count. And then the New York Fed hosts climate change implications for macroeconomic symposium. Let's see, what do we got? LATAM lifts rates for Peru. Consumer sentiment probably rose or fell to 64 this month from 65.2 in April. Retail sales have climbed 4.5 year on year, with manufacturing up 8.2. State Department outlined plans to boost pressure on China over horrific abuses of ethnic minorities in Xinjiang. The U.S. will leverage its authorities and resources to combat forced labor. Rishi Sunak blamed UK's government antique computer system for not being able to raise welfare benefits this year. Brexit settlement in Northern Ireland is causing economic and political harm. North Korea revealed a widespread outbreak of a fever that spread explosively across the country since the end of April, resulting in 350,000 cases and 6 deaths. China's credit demand weakened sharply in April as lockdowns disrupted economic activity and sapped borrowing demand. Hong Kong cut its economic growth forecast for the year to 1% to 2% from a previous prediction of 2 to 3.5%. Economy shrank 4% year on year in the first quarter, matching the preliminary reading. The LME plans to force dealers to regularly report details of their OTC metal trades, substantially expanding its market surveillance capabilities. In the wake of the nickel squeeze, the exchange has already imposed emergency limits on daily price moves and is now looking to expand oversight on the off-exchange deals agreed between dealers and their clients. Oil and U.S. natural gas futures climb. J.P. Morgan and Awanda Asia expect crude to rise. Gold erased earlier gains, headed for the biggest weekly drop in 11 months. Wheat futures soared to a record in Paris and headed for the best week in a month in Chicago. HSBC, they brought on a boutique advisory firm, Robbie Warshaw, as defense advisor. For the breakup calls that they're having. India raised $2 billion for the biggest IPO, priced at the top of the range for strong demand for local investors. Clayton, Dublier, and Rice is nearing deal to buy a majority stake in Roper Technologies. Nissan hinted that it may be considering a third plant in the U.S., possibly for EVs. Deutsche Telekom advanced after raising guidance on strong growth in Europe and T-Mobile's U.S. customer base. Alibaba, JD, and Pinduoduo rose pre-market with sentiment boost by Fed's pushback on speculation of steeper rates and Shanghai's new timeline to end a grueling lockdown. Apple, confronting unionization, has started holding meetings with employees and posting notices that the X-Stall, the company's benefits. Lamented copies of a letter are appearing in store break rooms outlining benefits such as vacation time, 401k, product discounts, and health insurance. Apollo hires BlackRock for Tato for global wealth business. KKR planning to raise billions of dollars to focus on sustainable investing. Pegatron cuts second quarter shipments due to China lockdowns. That's an Apple supplier. Jakawi met executives from Google, Chevron, and Boeing. Who is that? Is that Qualcomm? Apple Music Radio is having issues. Home Depot price target cut to $360 from $380 at Baird. Rolls aims to grow $787 market share, but won't be silly on pricing. Wedding season panic. U.S. sanctions against Russia giant diamond miner Alrosa are rippling through a pandemic-stricken industry. Buyers are seeking a workaround from India, which sources from Russia and cuts and polishes every 9 out of 10 rocks. India's traders are preparing to mark the origin of each stone, rerouting Russian ones to friendlier markets to save thousands of jobs. So don't get married is what they're telling you right now, unless you want diamond inflation. It's real out here, bro. That's it. What's going on? They have no baby food. You can't get baby food, and you can't get diamonds. Americans are switching banks as they hunt for bigger savings and bigger deals. Roughly 27% of retail banking consumers shifted some money from their primary bank to another institution in April. J.D. Power and Associates survey showed those who switched cited competitors' higher rates, better rewards, and lower fees for the main reasons. Ernie's Barney's iconic 1976 Sugar Shack painting sold for over $15 million at Christie's auction to an energy trader, Bill Perkins. That's crazy. It was estimated to go for $150,000 to $200,000. Oligarch's dark yacht, $150 million super yacht tied to sanctioned Russian gas tycoon Leonid Mikhelson, has stopped transmitting location. Ship went dark near the Bahamas a little after 9 p.m. local time on May 8th. If the Bahamas its true destination, the yacht won't find a haven there. F1 underwater, 4-time world champion Sebastian Vettel said he questioned whether he should continue racing and traveling the world due to concerns over climate change. He said it's a gas-guzzling sport while campaigning for the environment makes him a hypocrite. Wow, that's crazy. One Last Gig, acclaimed late-night comedian Norman MacDonald self-shot secret final Netflix stand-up before he died. The night before going into the hospital, SML performer, known for his deadpan delivery, said he wanted something on tape just in case. Oh, I know that guy. That guy died? Oh, that sucks. Norm MacDonald. Oh, he's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. Yeah, man. Oh, that's sad. You've seen him in like every movie. You've seen this guy for sure. Oh, absolute legend. I'm going to watch that. That's sad. On this day in history, Richie Valens was born in the San Fernando Valley in 1941. A guitarist, singer, and songwriter, he was also a rock and roll pioneer and forefather of the Chicano rock movement. Valens had several hit records, most notably La Bamba, which he adapted from Mexican folk song. The future is bright until the day the music died. Valens perished in a plane crash that claimed the lives of Buddy Holly and the Big Bopper in 1959. Oh. You don't want to crash like La Bamba. It's me running in terror. Oh, man. But Chad, what a day. You're already getting a lot of movement. Again, if you don't know, the big deal right now is Powell yesterday, Elon today, and China today. Again, we got China lockdown guidelines or at least some level of timeline. People tripping out on Elon, and then everything the Fed said yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Everything the Fed said yesterday. But you got a couple of stocks now. Affirm, they're up 36%. Analysts noting management comments regarding funding should reassure. Duol, D-U-O-L, shares are up 16%. Language learning company after first quarter results beat expectations. Mega cap stocks and semiconductors are leading the rally here. New Relic, NEWR, delivered mixed fourth quarter. They are down 13%. And they got the retirement of their CFO, Mark Sachleben. PAYO, P-A-Y-O, surges 8% after payments firm reported better than expected first quarter. PETQ is downgraded. They're down 1% pre-market. Robinhood surged as much as 24% after Sam Bankman-Fried disclosed a 7% stake. And then Twitter shares are down 14% after Tesla CEO tweeted his takeover is temporarily on hold. Bum, bum, bum. Jim Cramer tweet, world not over. Oh my gosh, the world's over. Wait, no, I thought that's how we react to every Jim Cramer tweet. You know what I'm saying? So we got that. I'm going to be watching a couple plays. Again, Tesla, Twitter. I think that's going to be the most important. Apple and Amazon, if we can get the NASDAQ leading, if you do watch tech rebounding, I think those could be good. Google as well. They've been a leader. I'll look at Robinhood. Again, after that guy took his stake yesterday, a lot of people are asking, is now the time to go bottom fishing? So we'll see how that plays out. Conoco for oil, Abivi for value, and then NVIDIA. I believe they still have earnings, and they have... what's it called? They got the chips moving up a little bit better here, so we'll see how that plays out. Otherwise, I'd really just be watching wheat, commodities, anything we've been seeing and trying to get some level of window into, okay, premiums go down. Premiums drop a lot. I mean, could be a good time to double dip on some plays, but we'll really see what happens, and we will see if this even holds. You know what I'm saying? But there is that, and that's it, man. That's it. We just got the Pledge of Allegiance. We going to be ready to go. Are you feeling blessed, chat? How do you feel? Mods, Twitch chat, can we get a prediction going? Come on. Do you think the rally is going to fade or not? How do you feel about this? Do you trust the rally or not, Chad? That is the question. How do you feel about it? Are we going to get a wild day? Is it going to chill out the week? Positive. I feel super good. God is great. Work, fade. I'm open-minded. Ooh. Okay, he said fade. I don't trust it. Strong rally. Hi. How are you? Bull trap, good morning. False rally. NVIDIA, earnings 525. Blessed sometimes. Blessed nonetheless. And no, let's go. We gonna see. Don't trust this weak fade. Patient. Just happy to be here. Americans resilient. Rally. Short squeeze. Bear trap. I love you. SGDCULT. You know, let's see, baby. Let's see. Slow, straight down day. Oh, I love it. Don't you love the market? Don't you love the competing opinions? Let's see what's going to happen, Chad. But we are definitely not out of the woods. Let's find out. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Big shout out to the vets and big shout out to all the other public service out there, all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, everybody holding it down, man, even the truckers. There's so many people there, man. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, man. I feel like we're just getting warmed up, bro. You know, it's Friday. It feels good. We are just getting warmed up, Chad, okay? I hope you understand that. I hope you're ready to go. Okay, middle of the day. Oh, it's gonna be a ball. It's gonna be a ball. Okay, I kind of need to go pee. Is it weird if I go pee right now? We got a little bit of time. I got like a minute and a half, dude. We've already went through it. Shout out to Vets, baby. Shout out to Colt. Can we get some energy? Can we get some plays? What are you feeling? Huh, Chad? Can we get some jumping jacks or something? I don't know. I'm just going to go pee. I'm going to go pee, man. It's a blessing. Let's go. NASDAQ. NASDAQ. I feel like we're at like a baseball game or something right now, Chad. I feel like Elon Musk just hit a home run or something, and we like, ah! No, is that just me? All right, man, shit. I'm just having fun, bro. Just having fun. Okay, we out here. Chad, head in the game. You got it? Okay, I'm reloaded. Okay, we're back now, man. They haven't even rang the bell, man. You got 1 minute remaining, okay, Chad? You're gonna do a Pony Montana spread? You're gonna do anything? I hope you do it. I hope we see a lot of new hires. Man, tell me why Jerome Powell yesterday was saying they need the job market to cool down now. Bro, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. I'm telling you. That Jerome thing, I thought the market was going to take it negative. Again, he said a lot of different things. He pretty much said if we are going to get a sell-off after today, it would be that headline where he said it's out of his control. Oh, shit, today's Friday the 13th. Oh, my gosh, Chad, how do you feel? Does it feel spooky? The oil future, I'm only down like 500 now. So we went down on it I think at one point I was down like $3,000 on it. And now it's back to only like 400 or 500. So we are going to see. But ladies and gentlemen, 10 seconds, call out the plays, bring the energy, have some fun, and good luck. Round 1, fight. So Tesla's up 6, Twitter's down 10. Watch the big tech. Again, they're already leading right here. Dow or SPY's already up 1.1. NASDAQ up 1.6. So you got a little bit. Don't forget Robinhood and some of those cheaper stocks right there. Again, you just had someone take a big stake. People like that. Roblox is up 5. Airbnb up 4. Some of the other travel stocks are going too. Coin is up 21. Yeah, that was right after the Robinhood thing because people are like, oh, crap. Well, that means other people are going to buy. Where's consumer staples? TLT's down some. That one's going to be interesting on the day because most of the week you've witnessed bonds acting like a safe haven. So just watch out for that. AbbVie's down. I think Walmart. I think a lot of consumer staples are down. Robinhood. Let's get the view up. Labu. That's the inverse of the biotechs, right? Yeah, there was a big one that went in on that one. I actually kind of like it, to be honest with you. Give credit due, get that money. God bless you, my friend. Let's have a good day. And today's still going to be a wild one. Friday the 13th. This is the final day of a very historic week. We got a lot. We're going to learn. Why is there only one candle on Robinhood? This makes no sense. Amazon's up 1.8. I like the LABU. Remind me of that one a little bit later. But that one could be good. It is Friday the 13th. LABU is going. Yeah, that's already up 8. Apple's coming down. So is Amazon. Yeah, the Abivide consumer staples aren't looking good. I mean, tech is up 1.8 right now. SPY's up 1.1, Dow 0.8. But, you know, it looks like some of the other stuff is holding just growth, not really value plays. Unity's up 10%. Remember, you've seen Roblox and Unity kind of move in tandem before. We've at least witnessed that. That old Roblox play from earnings is up. Everything else is clapped. Coinbase is moving in response to Robinhood because that little Robinhood stake that somebody took yesterday. And then HD, watch the bonds. We haven't done anything yet. It looks like tech is gaining a little bit of a gain, but SPY is not doing much. Check the banks as well. Banks are doing good. So is oil. Airbnb 121. Let's see, are they still scamming on these? Uber holding, dollar up, rates up. Dollar kind of chilled a little bit. Conoco, Uber is up 5%. Watch some of the oil names. Again, China news today has helped out a lot of the oil companies. UNH, healthcare is doing decent. XLE, new highs. Let's get our industries. I think everything's up. SPY's at the low. Damn, that's crazy. It's like we felt so bullish today, but then I'm like, we're still at 399. I forgot we were at 380 yesterday. 399 still doesn't even look that good. But every industry's up. Consumer staples, utilities, real estate are doing the worst. Energy has the biggest gains, and then consumer discretionary, and then banks. Kind of reminds me of Monday. A little bit. Twitter. Airbnb candle down. Twitter's still down 10%. TLT's coming down. Yeah, Tesla's dropping. Amazon, they still got like a 1% cushion, but it is just not holding up. Let's see. Friday the 13th. That whole Luna scandal, bro, it's wild. Let's do it. Y'all feeling? I'm kind of feeling froggy. A little bit. It's a big one. No, I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. I got one that I want. But they still scamming. Apple on the low. 395 already? Jeez. So even the VWAP's coming down there. Let's see. Nah, I might have to go. How far can it really go down? Well, 385 is the key. I mean, if you didn't watch the video yesterday, that the reason is 385 is literal bear market on the S&P, and we barely hit it yesterday, and then we came right back up. So that's going to be the key level, and then if you break below 38, 385 on the SPY, a lot of people are talking about 350, 360, maybe even lower. I think the lowest point, like even on like technicals and momentum, there's some chart dude on Bloomberg who brought it up, but it's like some people are even saying you could go as low as 3,200 on the SPY, but I don't know if I disagree with that. Like I said, like 380, 360 is a level we've talked about for a long time. So we'll see what happens with it, but that's the real importance of this. But it's because, again, we had a big gap up today, but it doesn't even feel like it because I look, dude, it says 398, 396 right now. Vic says no legs. Well, somebody talked about that today. They were saying how the VIX, it shows what the volatility the market is going through, not necessarily the volatility people are feeling. That's how they're trying to explain what we got now. We could go down. We could go as low as possible. Adjustable mortgages coming back in style. They could be. I think people would like it for the lower payment, but I think there's a good portion of society that is like super scarred from it. So I don't know if people will take it more or less. I think if you start seeing adjustable rates come back, it may just be used to qualify. So if that makes sense. It's like, so right now, I got to update because I have negative real estate news for you. Where my real estate bears at? Come on, pull up, check in. Like the video, bro. You better like the video if you a real estate bear because I'm about to give you some good real estate info. And if you are a real estate investor, maybe you want to pounce on it. Okay, you better like the video. If you're a real estate bear, like the video. We're at 600 likes right now. I want to see how many real estate bears we got. Like the video. There's probably like 50 so far. Uh-oh, okay. Now that's like 90. We'll see. But market's coming right back up here. Okay, there's like 100 of you guys. But pretty much, I had a developer. He contacted me asking me if I wanted to buy more houses. And I said, why? I said, you've never done this. What do you mean? And he said, people are canceling their new builds now simply because some people can't qualify. So people put down a deposit on new builds probably like 6 months ago to a year ago. They put down $5,000 to $20,000, and then now that the rates have gone up, some people have been priced out. And he's saying a decent amount are even willing to forego their deposit and just walk away, and that's it. And now some people, the builders, are kind of starting to scramble a little bit. But if that trend continues, that will not be good. But that's why now. Are you ready? This is now why this is why adjustable rates are coming back. Because now that same person, they may not qualify on a normal one, but if you give them a 5-to-1 arm with a lower interest rate, you might be able to qualify them to get in it. So it's a good one. Swoop them up. I mean, if it's a good enough deal, but I told him, I said I'm down to grab one more from his development. Let's build some rentals. I have a couple. I mean, I have deals like lined up, but I have not pursued them. If you're interested in that one, I think I have 2 in California, but it's like a 3-year project to build like 60 to 90 units. But then you'd have like a little mini skyscraper in a pretty good rental zone. But it would take minimum 3 to 5 years. Airbnb, SPY, new high. We're coming back up, 397. PM on Instagram. Emailing me is probably the best on there. In Houston, have anyone that helped me? We have a lot of people in Texas. We have a lot of people in Tejas. XLE crossing 80 again. We bounced. I was looking at Amazon, and then Amazon just came down big. Let's see. Airbnb. You're looking thick on the watch. I know, man. My nipples kept popping out with that shirt. I couldn't help it. I didn't know until I looked back at the video, and I couldn't stop looking at it when I was editing it. If they looked like they were staring me in the eyes, bro. I was tripping out. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, oh, well. Oh, no. My arms were looking good, too, but I noticed something else. I noticed something else. Let's see. Wait. Let's see. I want to see if we go past this and it breaks a little bit, I'm gonna make a play. If not, I'm gonna hold, and we're gonna have to wait. Let's go. Break, Habibi. Break. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. Half court shot. You can't even say, hey, my eyes are up here. But they are, man. Come on. Why are you hating on me? Simple. Joshy, crash it. I don't, unless I want to take if I buy a NASDAQ future, we could bring this down if you want. If you guys want it to go down, I'll just buy a NASDAQ future and call it a day. Let's go. I don't know. I want to do an option on here, but I just don't want them to scam me. That's it. I just don't want them to scam me. Shopify. Airbnb's going up. Looking very similar. You have Doctor Strange. I want to watch Doctor Strange. I need to. Patience on the futures, my friend. Yeah, I want to just go. I like it. Again, we're going to find the sweet spot. We're going to find the sweet spot. What says May 20th? Maybe June. One more month. See. So a lot of things are ripping right now. Again, a lot of growth is going up. You got 2.2 on the NASDAQ, 1.34. Utilities are negative, consumer staples, but this is now consumer discretionary are doing better than energy. I'm waiting. And then TLT just went down. I like Oxy and Conoco. They're still up, but not as much. Price target for oil, I think it depends in the next couple of weeks. I mean, once we get in the middle of summer, that is going to be the real key right there. But we've talked about it. I mean, even the headlines yesterday, I think we're on the cusp of something there. Change the title, Bear Market Live. It's Bear Market Live, bro. This is still a bear market. Okay, it's still a bear market. Okay. Was it 290, come on. All right, I bought an Amazon put for next week. I was looking at them yesterday. That's why the volatility, these same puts are going for like $1,200 yesterday. I don't know. I feel sketchy, though. because I don't like buying any of these puts right now on it. Any Friday the 13th tin? Nah. Audio, I'm good. I'm good. Good morning. Can I like the video? I'm bullish on real estate. You can. You can like the video now if you're bullish on real estate. Totally acceptable. A video ripping through the high. Let's see. And again, the video has earnings in what, a week or two? That's something don't forget that. It's not put day. I'm kind of keeping this in mind for next week. Just if anything goes down, because it's like if we get a rally, everything else will come right back up. We'll get a lot better movements there, but I'm just thinking if it returns, and I want to see how these premiums are going to play out. I mean, it's a very interesting premium chart, and this is what I'm saying. It's like we go like this was literally trading at $1,200 right before close yesterday. And that's where it's like anytime throughout the day, though, it's like the premiums are still like elevated. You see how this thing technically for 10 days, even though it's out the money, this thing really hasn't done much. So it's going to be super risky. We'll find out and we'll see what happens. But I'm trying to find the sweet spot with premiums. How did J Powell's comments not tank the market? It was the most non-ambiguous statement. I don't know. I was very negative towards it yesterday when I heard it. When he did say that, it did not sound, it was not reassuring that he just said soft landing is outside of his control. Yeah, Coca-Cola did sell off. So did Pepsi. Abby Vidal, yes. Consumer staples are doing bad. So any of those safety names that have kind of performed this week, they're just not hitting. An historic coin in an uptrend. Amazon, big volume just came in on that. Coinbase still up. Robinhood is still up. Tesla might come down. Market content with inflation if Fed's not willing to fight it. We'll see. We will see. But he said he was. He said he was going to fight it. He said he seemed kind of not panicked, but again, everybody's been taking this narrative. All of a sudden, everyone's like, we're going to get inflation under control. Inflation's a big problem. I mean, Powell even said it's going to be painful. But, I took it as negative. I took it as pretty hawkish. But today, I mean, you kind of got the reaction, like we said yesterday, where Powell's kind of a hawk or a dove in hawkish clothing. Good morning, Chess. Sorry I'm late. You made it, baby. Twitter popping there off the bottom. Microsoft still at the high. Boeing, Unity up 10. Where's Roblo? That's still going good. 31. Yeah, that BNB. Come on, get to 190. Yes, you could like the video if you're bullish on real estate. It's fine now. It is fine now. You'll be good. Possible relief. Well, we'll see. I mean, after a one of the worst weeks since March 20th, 2020, I mean, let's see. Hopefully we get relief on Friday. Otherwise, I mean, if people start selling off, then it's going to be a problem. Yeah, people are getting back into the market because big names are still buying. Yes, that is part of it. So that FTX CEO, him buying that stake in Robinhood, it really got people talking about, oh, shit, should we look at some of these bottom feeders that have been down 80% from their high? And now it kind of like, if you're a bargain hunter and want to buy a company, I mean, you could get something very, very cheap right now. My levels for the SPY, I mean, anything on the way up is just going to be like what we dealt with, right? Honestly, until we get back to 415, it's still going to be ugly. So we'll find out. But the main idea of all of it is whether or not we break that 385. Since we're closer to that, that's all I care about. So I'm more concerned if we drop rather than go up. If we go up, we got a little bit of a range, but we still got a good 1 to 2% more to move to get back to a normal level. So we'll see. In the meantime, though, it's do we break these levels? Do we start? Otherwise, I mean, if we set a bottom at the nice, 20% down, that'll be beautiful, but we will see. Lab US shit. I needed that one. Where is this one? It's only $5. I wonder what this one would be like to hold. I like the LabU a lot. Again, the biotechs are just so deeply discounted. That's the thing. And the TLT is going down kind of by a big margin. That's not the good part. Shop is up 13%. Microsoft's going up. Amazon's hitting a new high. Spotify, yeah. Spotify is very good at price-wise. That one could be decent. Fintech going to run. It could. Again, Square, PayPal, they got to do. Square's up 12% right now. This is a very bullish day. It sucks that the mega caps are kind of like, I think those dictate a lot more. But shit, it's a big day. Big day. TLT goes down. Does that mean money is moving into the markets? You could say that per se. People are selling bonds. You're watching stocks go up. It is. Today's how it used to be back in the day. Bonds go down, stocks go up. But again, we've been dealing with massive bond confusion over the last couple days. You know what I'm saying? With the back and forth. So the last couple days, bonds have chilled out, and people like that. So this first day coming down, even though the market's going up, some people will be on edge. At least I am, or I'm going to keep an eye on it. Lightweight, baby. Lightweight. Ooh. Is Dustin buying the dip? I don't know. A lot of 13Fs are going to start coming out here, too. The robocall. How's that looking? Yeah, that one is, it's right at 100%. Calls right now. Nvidia breaking out, yeah. Again, I want call. We said it in the morning because earnings, but it's taking off right now with everything else. 1.62 on the S&P right now, 2.8 on the Nasdaq. It's been 30 minutes and you're already up 3% almost, Chad. So this is the energy we needed, man. This is the energy we needed. If this holds up, I mean, this could be good. I guess a lot of people are feeling a little bit more optimistic right now. A bubble. Y'all already calling it a bubble. It's been, man, we are down 30% on the NASDAQ, and then we get 1-2% day, and they're like, bubble, no, bubble, bull trap, bear trap. Bull trap, bear trap, I'm expecting that. But bubble, I feel like the bubble has already, we've let some air out. And it's Friday the 13th. What if it's Freaky Friday, bro? And the Bears woke up as Bulls, and the Bulls woke up as Bears. And they're like, oh my gosh, what's happening? And they're like, oh my gosh, all of a sudden, I want to grow my own food. What the heck? This is crazy. I went from buying the dip to buying seeds. What is happening? Oh my gosh. It is Freaky Friday. I think everybody meant to short it, and then they bought it. And then that's it. And they're like, oh my gosh. And then what's her name? Is it like not Jennifer Lawrence? What's that one girl from the old 90s movie? She just pops up out of nowhere. She's like, what? Oh my gosh, how'd I get here? Ah. Okay. That's how I've pictured it today. Oh. Is it too early if I tell you guys a joke? It's like a true story, but I laughed. Yeah, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Yeah. I don't know if it's too early. We got a little bit of a high. We're almost at 3%, honestly. I think we warranted it. Okay? Here, I'm telling you, this is crazy. So yesterday, I got Chick-fil-A, right? And I had to go to the bathroom, and the drive-through was like super long, and I had to go pee. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just park in there, and I'm gonna go in there, and I'm gonna order my food, and I'm gonna use their bathroom, right? And it dawned upon me that was my first time in my life ever using a Chick-fil-A bathroom, right? The first time in my life. And honestly, though, it's kind of sad because I did not feel the Holy Spirit in that bathroom. That was the ghettoest bathroom I've ever been into, and it was in a Chick-fil-A. It shocked me, okay? Because I was like, no, they were not nice. I did not feel the Holy Spirit. The dwelling was not in there. I was like, what? I said, this is crazy. I said, every time I look at the drive-thru, the outside, it looks so nice in the bathroom. And I was just like, that, and that's the problem with the church today. You see what I'm saying? It's a drive-thru church. And then, but I was tripping out, man. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. But the Lord's chicken still slaps. So, They can't cover every square inch. The devil gets them. The devil just creeps in at some places. I know. I had to rebuke that bathroom, bro. Amazonian, they're going up now. Maybe a little too early on that one. Apple, we'll see. But 3% is pretty big right here. Tesla, Micron. Remember Micron was running yesterday? Tesla, big pop, already up 6. XP, that's the deal from yesterday as well, too. Where's Twitter going down? There, people were talking about the negative macro effect on Tesla and Twitter. They said if Twitter goes down, Tesla will go up. If Twitter goes up, Tesla will go down. And they're blaming the whole Elon management thing. So we're kind of chilling out. I mean, we need a stair step right here. I'll tell you, if this comes back to VWAP, I think a lot of it has to do with the gap up that we're getting. But it doesn't even look like that big of a gap up. I guess it is. But I need more momentum here. Bonds are selling off, but we're up a lot, but it doesn't seem like we're up a lot because of the intraday move. So hopefully we could get momentum to hold this and let this be a bullish Friday the 13th. Otherwise, people, if the trauma comes back and we sell off, it ain't going to be good. Speedy up. Watching junk. Airbnb 5%. Good for him. Good for him. Why is the Dow behind? Consumer staples. I mean, people right now will go look around. Like, you got Square up 12, PayPal, Roblox, Coinbase, Tesla. Like, go to any growth name right now and you'll see they're up a large margin. And people are pretty much selling off some of those value safety names that were kind of more defensive. It's like more money is flowing to the cheaper growth. Breadth on the New York stocks is 6-1. NASDAQ is 13-1, both positive. Yeah. Very good. If any, I think the one is like some of the safeties or defensives or slower stocks, but there is a lot of bullishness. But we need it to hold. I think the gap up was very large because we've only moved. I guess not only. It's fast. It's 3 points from here. Yeah, you only have 69 names down on the SPY. And then you only got 400 names down on the NASDAQ, 2,300 up or something, 2,800. How do you sell? They're knowing buy value to buy tech. I don't know for sure, but we're making the assumption based on the fact that like consumer discretionaries in tech right now are both up around 2 to 3%. And then consumer staples, those are more of the safety industry. Again, the companies with both dividend yields, people need the products. It's not like high growth. Those are actually up only 0.33% right now, or 0.4. So that's the assumption. And then utilities are break even, about to go. They were just negative. And then even real estate too. So that's we don't know for sure but it's just making that assumption based on that info. But there will that's why sometimes even then, there could be a standout where one consumer staple may even do good. People may be rushing in to Abivi or Coca-Cola per se, and then ignoring the rest of the industry. That's a pretty good spot. It's a good day, though, because they're all still up. The best case scenario right now is if those defensives come up, right? So then if people bid up this growth for the first half of the day, and then we watch people start to buy consumer staples and the utilities and like the real estates and banks could kind of come up a little bit. They're already up, but if those could get bigger gains, then that would be a good balance there. And then it goes from like, okay, everyone's buying the growth to kind of a more broader rally and then more confidence for everybody if we're buying everything. Mm, mm, I'm up 50% on $6 hood puts. Did they? It didn't mean it's probably just because of the volatility, huh? EWG, let's get a real one. If we get a real rally where mother are just like, yeah, then we buy the EWG puts. Until then, they're gonna try to scam us. But I hope you watch yesterday's video. Like I said, is like kind of finding the next thing to go and waiting for that or that first thing. I do think EWG in Europe is still, it's just as important as when I made the video. And even though we've had these moves and all of that, but I really do think EWG is, there's going to be something there. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised. It's like if the whole world was about to go into a global recession, I would not doubt that Europe would drop first. So I'm definitely into it. Definitely into it, waiting. But the average Joe, we got to wait. That's why it's like I'm experimenting with a couple options, trying to see some of the futures here. We need to find the best way because even though we could see the play, it doesn't. I mean, I could call something out, but if I'm not getting a 5-to-1 reward on it, it's fucking bullshit. Excuse my language. But that's kind of, that's the whole point of going for this play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to find the next thing to move to make 50%, 100%. It's not worth it. I'll keep my peace and calm down and chill. You know what I'm saying? And then let it flush through and just buy the dip. But it's like if we want the right one, we need a good price on it. Has to offer that risk to reward, and then we need it has to be pretty much the next domino in this little recessionary, inflationary, tightening cycle that we got going on. So, but I do like EWG. EWG, anytime I talk about this out loud, Germany, Europe, the gas situation, it comes up. And it's one of my first thoughts. And literally since we have talked about it, it has not gotten any better. It's only gotten worse, but it's like a slow kick the can Brexit type situation. If any of you are familiar, or if you tried to trade Brexit back in 2016, there's only a couple of moments that you could have really hit Brexit. And then after that, it was a slow can kicking down the road. Morning, Chad. What's up? Bodina. 2 days ago, North Korea locked their first case. Yeah, yesterday they said it's like some stealth virus. They called it something else. Today was like 360,000 cases. I don't know. They don't call it COVID. COVID has pretty much North Korea said they have something spreading, but they ain't calling it COVID. Well, let me see. I read it this morning. Turkey, Korea. Yeah, they said revealed a widespread outbreak of a fever that spread explosively across the country, resulting in 350,000 cases and 6 deaths. They didn't explicitly say it was from the coronavirus. Sketch. They're like, yeah, man, we got 350,000 people got something, and then 6 died. And we can't say it's corona or not corona. TLT slowly rising. Yeah, it's finding balance on the day, which could be good. I think that'd be a good in-between. I feel like if we were down a little bit but didn't get too much movement on bonds and the stocks went up, I think it'd be chill. Dollar dumping. Yeah, dollar chilled out a little bit. People were excited about that finally. People were excited about that, and they were saying how the dollar has been probably the biggest surpriser out of all of this, like that little rise to strength there. Is it 10 a.m.? Oh, shit, it is. Yeah, consumer sentiment must have came out. Consumer sentiment came in at 59 versus 60. Oh, consumer sentiment came in awful. That was 4 minutes ago, and we bounced off of that. Yeah, let me get the Roblo open. So remember, I mean, this was also a data set that kind of led things, if you don't remember, but pretty much expectations were supposed to be right here. Consumer sentiment has now hit a new low on the year. Let's see, are they talking about? I need to go pee again, bro.
Do you think we're in the...
All right, let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram. I love you.
I don't think it's this cycle's business necessarily to get to 4 or 5% on the Fed funds rate. You got to believe that recession risk would intervene. The bond market's suggesting that, but that's the kind of stuff where you put it on the too hard pile and you figure out if the market's going to hold the lows here.
Yeah, that's sort of been the take of, say, for example, the Leuthold Group last couple of weeks. Look at industrial commodities, economic surprise, and just now inflation expectations. Why do you think they're not budging higher?
I don't know. I mean, I do think there's a sense out there that we got the cyclical bump. You're dealing with fiscal contraction. The markets themselves, I think, really do have that effect on people. Leuthold's also talking about how you don't usually get much below a 20% drop in the S&P unless you get a recession. Is that because the market bottomed or because the recession didn't happen? So there's a reflexivity to it. I don't know. I think right now you're in tactical mode. Yesterday's lows, we got down to almost 20%. Everybody, bull and bear alike, was like, okay, maybe this is enough for now. There's been some comprehensive selling. Fear and greed index was pinned at the minimum levels yesterday. You've had people flushed out. And then you get to this point where a 7 or 10% rally from there is just like a blip on the chart. And it still doesn't change anything structurally. And that's why I think you have room. And by the way, we've been in a 10% range in the last, 8 trading days. So there's just a lot of play in the system here.
Yeah, in terms of a lot of play, Mike, we've seen the crypto market in the last, call it 24 to 36 hours stabilize. We saw that big fall in the FANG stocks and the big tech stocks.
109. Oil's coming back up. Market is holding. I'm surprised consumer confidence didn't budge. But again, are you ready for this? This makes no sense. The Michigan consumer. So who is filling out these fucking surveys, dog? That's it. I'm sick of this. We need to get to the bottom of this. Chad, can you help me? Can we find out these surveys? Can somebody get the survey? Like, can somebody, answer the survey, just so we have a real witness? Bro, this is wild. So here it is. No, listen. This may be why the market's up, but just listen to this one. University of Michigan consumer sentiment, 1-year inflation, 5.4%. Okay? And now, if that's not little eye-opening for you, let me give you this one. University of Michigan, 5 to 10-year inflation expectations, 3%. From now. Yeah, 1 year from now. So they're saying by May 2023, it will be 5.4. Last May, they said it would be 4%. So, I don't know. Cases in North Korea. Supreme Leader. Unless you see the wording, you can't believe it. I've just never heard anybody take the thing. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen anybody. I've never heard of anybody. I don't got any friends. I don't have any friends who are like, oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You score big on Brexit and Priceline. It's good, man. It's good. Are you going to be nice today then? You seem like a good trader. Will you teach me some things, man? Are you going to squash the beef and just teach me? How is that? Is that good enough for you? Are we going to be friends now? Since I know you go way back, so let's go, man. Let's go. Let's find the next. I said we need to find the next domino. I love you, man. It's love, bro. That's it. The next domino. I mean, it's an exciting time. The Riddler is the pollster with this data. Dude, I feel like, what if Jerome Powell was the Riddler? He's like, transitory. He's like, what goes up? They think it'll come down, but it never comes down. What, Jerome? He's like, inflation. It's transitory. They believed me. I'll be like, yo, this world just got hella weird, bro. Like, it was already weird. You know what I'm saying? But, like, electric vans, GM. Electric vans for deliver. GM, that could be good. They don't have any. They got the shittiest EV presence. I mean, they're already up 6. Early stage for work delivery vehicles. That could be good. It could be, but just see. I mean, and then even what? I want Ford to go up, man. Kitty Wood. Jerome the Riddler. Bro, if you don't think this is a giant riddle, come on. Literally, every single month we get one clue about the riddle. And then they like make it super confusing. And then they're like, the people in Michigan expect 5% inflation next decade. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just... That's negative for Rivian. Yeah, I guess they are coming down. Bro, even Rivian got a 10% move today. Jeez. KSS near lows. SPY doesn't break by puts. I mean, got the Amazon. You guys want me to? I could short the NASDAQ real quick on the futures. Let me see. I need to get the consumer thing for you. You keep saying it, just do it. I mean, I got to learn yesterday with it. Like, it just, as long as it wasn't too bad. I mean, I know I took the $300 loss, but it could have been a lot worse. And that's why I'm like, okay, if that's the way we're going to go about, you know, profiting off of some of the moves here without paying premium, could be good. Honestly, I'd be pretty short. There'd be 100 points off there. You could probably go up 400 points. What did I lose yesterday off of it? It went from, we took like 11,733 to like right under there, and it was 300. Where is the NASDAQ? NASDAQ 2.9. Still, it's just a big move. Watch for midday sell-off is Friday. Yeah, it's still kind of early. That's the thing. This doesn't feel right. A lot of growth is up. Again, just don't underestimate. This was kind of even the Elon effect. You guys remember when Elon announced the Twitter shit and it kind of distorted the market a little bit, and you had people, you know, kind of like, you know, people were buying. Like we said, it's like, yo, a billionaire is spending $40 billion right now. You just had one billionaire yesterday come in to buy a big portion of a company when it's now just at the bottom. So people do get hyped a little bit about that. And then, I mean, all the growth names are up a lot today. But Jerome Powell's comments yesterday, I was not a fan of it at all. So we're not getting above 400. Let's try it. Is this 1 or 10? I hope it's 1. 12, 2, 7, 8, 7, 7. No, see, it move up so much. It move up so much. If we get a break, though, if it breaks, the next one, if I wanted to put a short on, I think will be the better one. His comments, go check the watch list out from yesterday. Hold on. All right. Okay, let's hit it. All right, 12-2-8175 mini NASDAQ or micro NASDAQ 1. We'll see if we get double clap today. Otherwise, I just saved your calls. What did I get it at? 12-2-8175. The title, Bear Market Live. I like it. I thought it was clever. Mother effer, listen to me. I'm a future trader. You don't short this pattern. Okay. I will listen. Can you guys, like, with some stuff like this, I would try my best. Because, like, legitimately, last time I didn't listen to somebody and, like, they got mad. I didn't want to use, like, their strategy. They started harassing me. Okay. So it's like, I'm not trying to piss people off by, like, living my life with this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not intending to, like me doing it without, like, looking at a pattern. Like, you know, if I'm like, I'm not bowing down to your God or whatever, but it's like, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not even trying to make it that deep. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm playing around right now. It's not that serious. Okay. Like, that's why I'm saying, please do not trade it. Like, I'm not trying to prove a strategy. I'm not trying to show anything. I'm just literally, like, you know, I'm just trying to do my thing with it. You know what I'm saying? I play around in a simulator. Well, this is fine. I have a lot of cash available, ready to go in the event of it. For me, this is, you know, this is how I want to do it. So please, but here's the thing. Like I'm saying, I'm a little bit more open-minded. Okay. So it's like, if you want to teach me something, please send me stuff that I could go research. And if you guys have more experience at something, I would love to learn. And I'm just like I said yesterday with the chat, if you want to expose me to something, going about it positively is the best way to do it. You know, I think if we had positive discussion and I could learn from it, I would love to do that. But it's like, you know, if you want to, like, force me to do something, it's like it just gets way deeper than it needs to be. You know what I'm saying? Was it Moo Moo? No, bro. This was like a long time. This was like a long time Chad, and they've like, I know who they are, but it got weird, man. And it's just like something where that's why I'm like, all right, man. I hope you know, I don't, like, just teach me something, okay? I'm not trying to, like, fight with people. Like, I don't know why it's like it got taken that deep, where it's just like, yo, just relax. Like, maybe it's the market and I could understand that, but it's, you know, it's one of those things. Other people on the other side of trade. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, literally, I didn't look at somebody's chart, and then my email gets spammed. Lending Tips they keep signing up. They think I'm Lending Tips, and they put Lending Tips phone number down for a bunch of shit, and, like, I'm getting harassed on Instagram. They're giving death threats to fucking Lending Tips. And I'm like, all because of, like, what? Like, okay, like, teach me something then. That's fine. Don't worry. We'll be good. There's the little mini rip. How much am I down? Down $30 on that. Not too bad. And then we're only down 300 on the oil one. So it's starting to rip there. It's doing its thing. Good morning. You got something to teach. You'll only learn if you're ready. We'll see. But that's it. But as long as it's just like so if it's like negative, trying to force me to do something, it's just like I don't know. But I'm a lifelong learner, and that's why. And I'm down. People, it's like if you want to teach me something, teach me it. Show me it. Let me see it. But I just positivity is gonna get exactly what you want out of life, especially with discussions with the chat and anybody here. Sell off at 10 minutes. It broke. I mean, I'll take it. If it broke, it's good, man. It is good. People need that new K-Dot. Why is everyone saying that? They're like, go listen to Kendrick Lamar and then and then you'll heal. I'm down. Josh really be saving the market with futures trading. Yeah, there's no liquidity. That's it. I add the short. They're like, fuck yeah. That's it. It's good. That's what happened. I'm telling you. I'm saying I'm with it, man. That's because if that means Airbnb keep going up, I'm gonna take these $300 short losses on this all day. That's fine. I gotta pay to play to keep this shit up here. I got you, man. It's good. It is good. Roblo rocketing. All the growth stocks are making another one. Making another move. You'll email me transaction. Yeah, man. As long as it's positive, that's all it comes down to. I only give energy towards positive stuff. And if you really don't like me, let's just organize a fight and we'll put it on YouTube and we'll just call it a day. You know what I'm saying? And we could just do a boxing match if you really got something. Because if you've been here for a long time, clearly you like being here. There's something about it. And I guess you got to get it off your chest. It's like, that's it. If we can't, squash the beef, pale knuckles, say it's love, then we'll just box for it, and then that's it. We could both get any ill will towards each other out in a positive manner, and then we shake hands afterwards, and then move on with our lives. That's all that matters. That's all it is. You need a box with LT. Nah, man. I've seen LT fight, bro. LT is actually kind of scary. Like, I don't know, because he's like, he have the Arab in him, but he's just big. He's just too big. He's just too big. I'm telling you. Like, I'm just too big. And like, LT always gets into fights. Learned so much. Josh goes off on a tangent. Best at explaining complicated stuff. Great analogy. It's usually the tangents. It really is. But pound for pound, I mean, come on, man. Young answers out here, bro. Young AI. Live on Fubu, brought to you by DraftKings, sponsored by Tesla. He's too nice. Yeah, he's very nice. But he always gets like Lending Tips is the one who always gets in he gets in altercations with like Karens and shit. Or like cops always pull him over and give him tickets and shit like that, where it's like, I'll get pulled over. I never get tickets. I'm a nice person. You know what I'm saying? We do our thing. Yeah, bro, but that's okay. So I'm down $100 on that short right now. It was a good $100. A lot of excitement. It gave us what, 2 points on the SPY? I used to get in fights. My mom taught me never swing first. And if I don't kick their ass, she was going to kick my ass. Amen. I asked, it's funny, Lending Tips told me to go up to Lending Son once and ask him what to do if somebody punched him. I asked Lending Son, I'm like, hey, what do you do if somebody punches you? And this little kid tells me, he says, if they hit me once, the first time, I go and tell on them. If they hit me twice, punch them back in the face. I was like, okay, I feel like that's pretty decent parenting right there. I was kind of down with that. I was like, all right, that's fair. That's fair. You're teaching him to be a snitch, but I guess it's, he'll know that's fair. I was like, all right, I like that. I was like, I like that a lot, actually. The first time you snitch, second time you just punch him in the face. That's it. That means, because if they hit you twice, they ain't playing with you, man. And then that's it. Did Josh just die for our trading sins? No, bro. That's not the story of the Bible. I'm a sinner. You can't have a sinner dying for people's, it don't work like that. Okay? That's why you got to get rid of the old law to bring in the new law. You know what I'm saying? So I can't hit you with that, bro. Unfortunately, I got mad trading sins. Okay? That's it. I need to still repent because UWMC has had one good earnings in 2.5 years. Okay? But it's a good time to have good earnings. But still, that's the, you need a pure sheep. You need the sheep to be pure. This way, while the SPY being up and down specifically means for the market. Right now, bonds are chilling out a little bit. This is it's both good and bad. It's really hard to say. But the thing right now with this SPY, there's just a lot of people. The fact we didn't break into the bear market on the S&P yesterday, we got some support from there. You got billionaire money coming in to buy at the bottom here for some deals. And some people just woke up a little bit excited today. And then on top of that, you had positive comments from China. Today, we have an outlook that maybe by Friday, China may end their lockdown, maybe. But so we'll see how it plays out. And then the only negative thing would have been Jerome Powell's comments yesterday, as well as the what's it called that we got here today, the consumer sentiment, which wasn't too hot. I still have the Roblos; they're up 100%, or a little bit below that. Get out of your short; it's gonna go up another 300 points. So we'll see though. But like if it goes, so this 100 cost me $100. So I'll be down like 400. I might push it till the end of the day. It's we'll see. Let me learn through this. But explain to me why though. Why do you believe it will go up 300 points? And then why would I cover now in terms of like will I pretty much not be able to get the $300 back if it does it up there? You know what I'm saying? Win or learn, baby. Win or learn. Volume lower on the move up. Randomness. I know. Send me them. You let me know. Okay. I see. It's beautiful, man. You teach me, and I teach you. Poke. No. But seriously, you see what I'm saying? I think both of our energies would be spent better in that sense, and I'm sure y'all have. There's always interesting stuff to look at. Do futures have theta? Not necessarily. But there is a future element. You pay for it. You don't, as theta adjusts, you pay for it practically. I don't soft landing turn into jumping pad. Well, we'll see. Again, Powell said it yesterday. That's the thing that I didn't like. I'm very surprised that we have this level of bounce. I mean, I think some of the other factors, even like crypto recovering, all of that, I think that's important. But at the end of the day, what he said about the soft landing being outside of their control, I did not like that at all. And I think it may come back to bite us, but let's see though. But we've already dealt. This has been such a historic week, Am I talking about you? No. Eric, I'm saying with the futures thing, give me that. But there's another person who also probably gets a little more mad than you about it. But I hope it's chill. I hope it's over now. Just give me some teaching material. Teach me and show me. If you could show me something worthwhile and we could use it and it benefits, you'll get your credit, whatever you want. I have a terrorist. They're like, you fucking look at the chart right now. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, your holy war is working. Okay, I'll look at the fucking technical. Just relax. Just leave my email alone. I need to get back to my email, please. The ISIS email needs to stop. That's all. We have real life. We have to work. So it's cool, but it's like, but also too. I mean, all jokes aside, you guys know I joke around, but it's like, hey, I'm down to learn stuff. Like, I'm not even like no bullshit. Just like communicate with me, but like this negative communication ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's never worked. So it's like, if there's something really that we could benefit from and people could learn from it, let's communicate. Or it's already halted. Riders of the storm. Halted. Why? It was there's a 13D. HG Vora files 13D. So somebody took a stake. Again, I think a lot of it's coming in right now where the 13Fs, I think they're going to hit for the quarter, and then we're like, oh my gosh, people are doing this. People are buying. We're going to find out what people bought soon, and that may start to move things. ES futures on SPY. No, I'm using micros because if you go with the bigger ones, these moves are way bigger. So like I already lost $80 on this trade. If you didn't do a micro, you would have lost $900, $890. So I'm starting with the mic. That's why I'm saying like the micro is not as scary as the normal one. That's why it's like I know some people are like, oh, well, don't do that now. Don't do this. But it's from the way I'm viewing it is like right now it's like I don't see these as damaging. Even if it did rally, hundreds of points, I don't think it would cost me more than 1,000 or 2. So it's as long as that's the case. But I would start with the micros for the beginning. I mean, I'm not willing to go with the other ones. The only full size contract I did was on corn because I mean with the commodity situation, I think I had a better handle of it, and I was willing to ride that one out and hit that one. I thought it was worth it. Some of these like intraday moves, I'm keeping it on the micro, and I'm trying to figure out if I could get a better deal. And I don't want to say because you guys got to be very careful with futures, okay? But I want to see if we're able to get a better return on some of these moves than some of the bullshit option premiums that have been playing. That's it. It's like I thought about it. I don't know, bro. The realization is just like, dude, so many people, so many people are just looking at it in the like. Everybody knows what a fucking put is right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like this in 2018. It wasn't like this even in 2015. Nobody, like I had to think about it. You see what I'm saying? I was thinking about it and I was like, dude, imagine every day how many people wake up and can open Robinhood and just click, I think it's going to go down, and then go to the puts. You see what I'm saying? It might be it is a good time to short the premium, but then the question is, do you really want to insure the market right now? And it's like on some deals I kind of am, but that's right now the premiums are very, very, they're doing their thing. HG Vora proposes, oh, well, they took a stake too. Interesting. Yeah, so they took a passive stake also. That one could be interesting when it unhalts. Who was it? So it's already at 86 a share almost. Yeah, don't hold futures overnight without big margin. I agree. That's why the margins, like the micro ones, are really good in that sense. And then like even with the corn, if you want to know why I did a full size on corn and I held that play for a month. I mean, we made like $5,000 off of it, but my logic was this. I said, okay, I know I want to hold corn for the later parts of this year. I want to be in some of these agriculture plays. You should know why by now, but my logic was, even if it went down on a big contract, I have money I'm ready and willing to put up to make sure I could hold it to any degree if I like it. But on like a NASDAQ short, a NASDAQ, going long on it in the short term, those aren't ones I'm as like confident where I'm like, oh, easy. I have an underlying fundamental. This, I'm trying to get an idea of how we could take advantage of some of the moves right here in this marketplace. Are back up. $86 is the top. That's the offer there from HG Vora. Futures are taxed 60% long term and only 40% short term. Damn. Future traders on market structure and price action mostly. So one thing to look at, Asia market open close, London open and close, and New York open and close for price sentiments. Overnight right now reminds me a lot of price action in 1819. Asian buys, London does rising, New York pre-market gaps out, and then we go off to New York open. Amen. Amen. See, we use some of that for trading already, but I'm sure with the futures it hits a little bit different on there, probably a lot harder. On time we pulled back. It's about time we had a green day, bro. Are you kidding me? Do you know how long this has been? I'm telling you, this last 5 days has been historic. 7 at that. The last time you saw any 1 week move like this, it was March 20th, 2020. 2020. No, 2020. No, 2020, 2020. Yeah. It's bad. But that's why it's good if we could get it. And let's see, it's Friday. You're really going to put it to the test today and see how people really feel into the weekend of all of this. I mean, are people buying? Was it good enough? That's it. And R is still going, even though it goes up to 86. March 20 was COVID announced. Yes, exactly. The COVID bottom, the week that we bottomed in COVID was just as bad as this week. Again, that week in COVID, you dropped, it was like an 80-point drop or something. Again, I don't think anything highlights it as much as this. Like, again, 6 weeks ago, you were 20 points away from the high, and today you're 80 points away from that high. He touched 385. Yeah, yesterday we were right above it, but that got people excited. I mean, some people were saying it looks like people don't want it to go below there because below 385 is scary. 385 is already scary in and of itself, but it's like you could find some positivity in that, but not on the, anything below there. It just starts to bring everything else. No, you are not banned, my friend. More than 28 days of Airbnb hit all-time high first quarter, more than doubling pre-pandemic. Yeah, the long-term stays are hitting hard for him. But we'll see. At least Airbnb got to outperform travel today. We are kind of stair-stepping. We're doing it slower, which is a little better. CVE pop and Conoco calls up a little. I wanted to buy more Conoco or Oxy. Again, bro, the oil news yesterday, and you're going to get an oil bill next week by Pelosi. So what she said yesterday, it was anticipating the oil bill next week. Yeah, Kashkari and Mester are today. We'll see. Mester kind of said some negative stuff yesterday. Kashkari, he's been kind of hawkish, I would say, but he's always been, I don't know. Kashkari, I don't really know how much he moves the markets more or less, but Mester has been an interesting one to watch. The Roblox call, it's slowly decaying now, but it's just up a little bit. It's like it was just under 100. It's probably like 50% now. QQ up 3 only. I wonder if we go much higher. Anything is possible. I would, even though I have that short NASDAQ, I would love a much higher position. If we could get a strong Friday close, this would give us a very necessary calm down coming into the weekend. Last thing the market needs right now for investor sentiment is for you to sell off this fucking rally and end up red on Friday after another new low. We've hit a new low every day this week except for today. Do you understand that? That's the whole idea. Look at Friday, right? Friday to Monday, boom, 400. Oh, yeah, 400 is not enough. Let's go 397. Oh, 397, fuck that. Tuesday, let's go to 394. Oh, yeah, you like 394? Let's stay at 394. Oh, man, nah, I like 404 better. Just kidding. Let's go to 391 today. Oh, you thought it was done? Nah, I'm going to gap down to 384. And then let's take it right back up to 390. But I really think 384 or 383 is a better price. You see what I'm saying? So the best thing that could happen today is not hitting a new low. That's it. Today's Friday the 13th. Generally, future traders are superstitious. It's a miracle we're up right now. Let's see what happens next. Okay. So that's what I was saying. As long as we could get a positive close and no red into the weekend, the last thing the market needs you to think about over the weekend is, oh my gosh, I should have sold, or oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? If it bounces over the weekend, you're gonna be like, the dip. Okay, if I buy this, I remember I like the value. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see. I hope. This is going to be an interesting one. We still got time. R and Halter. Yeah, it already went up. It went up a lot from like 72 to like 80 something. Top is 86 on that one. WA bidders are said to get extra time to lodge final offers. Oh, and Walgreens sold off their stake of someone the other day. Walgreens popping off that. It doesn't always last. We've seen this with the Boots Alliance auction thing. Yeah, at green, so we have a great weekend and want to buy Monday when it's red. Yeah, but if it's not, if it's red, I mean, it's people are tripping out. Again, all across it gets, and the difference is like this time around, because I had talks with some people yesterday, and like we were discussing, again, this is what I brought up in the watch list, the real economy versus the stock market, right? When the stock market performs a certain way, it doesn't mean, it doesn't always reflect the real economy. And, I talked about this with you guys a couple days ago, and we were talking about where the problem that occurs is once, there's a real impact on the real economy, and then once business and business expectations start to change, that's when people will lose jobs. That's when it starts to hit that. But we were talking about it because now it's like with social media and how many people got into the market, it's like Main Street and the average person they're becoming more privy to what's happening in the market, in the economic situation a lot faster. So it's like a lot of people are more like, oh, what's going on with crypto? What's going on with stocks? Well, what's going on with this? What's going on with that? Whereas like, it would have taken months a couple years ago for people to even really like care, if anything, right? So keep that one in mind. But it's like the one thing he told me at their fund. Do you know what these people are doing right now? There's a couple of funds right now on Wall Street. What do you think they did yesterday? And let's see if anybody experienced it or knows what it is. SPY's coming down to VWAP. Here's your pullback zone if you want to get out. Let's see. So again, even at the worst of it, it was $100. I mean, I'm up $20 now, so we'll see. But like that's kind of how it was yesterday. So we'll see. I'm trying to experiment a little bit, but thank you. We'll keep that in mind. So this is a pullback zone. This is where we don't do it, and then clearly I probably shouldn't have, and then this is where you would have a pullback zone. I'm learning. See, I'm learning. They took positions. No. No, this isn't like a hedge fund. This is wealth management. So this isn't like they're Wall Street, but my boy manages wealth. He does not like try to hedge their funds. They're not that crazy. Just straight. This is like people with a bunch of money, old people, anybody, like a mix of like decently young people with a decent amount of money who want it. See, this one's interesting. You'll like this one. No, they didn't buy the dip. They didn't sell out. They did something, though. I love it. Got to work for wealth managers. It's a good job. It's a good job. You'll get experience. It's a little different than like trading. You know what I'm saying? Or like being, active in there. But it's a nice area to work in. There you go, Samuel. They didn't send letters. They gave out courtesy calls yesterday. So if you don't know what a courtesy call is, they called all of the people that they had with a bunch of money, and they gave them a courtesy call just to discuss the volatility, their strategy, the plan, and to let them know, hey, everything's going to be fine. I mean, we've just experienced this and that, but I just know that your funds, and we forecast this, and yibbity yabbity boo. Well, they gave out courtesy calls yesterday. Yeah, some of you may have got an email or you may have got a letter, but that's kind of they gave reassurance. A lot of that's starting to happen now throughout. But that's something, because he told me that, and I was like, what? And he was saying how some clients, they didn't even know what was going on until they got the call, and they're like, "What? I didn't even look at the market." But then a lot of people were already very like, "Oh my gosh, what's happening?" Fidelity sends same message. Yeah, this is whether it's big box or even like smaller family office down to just random wealth management funds out there. Scary to give them your money and have them play king, but do you not see how scary it is to play with your own money? That's why people don't like this, and I'm glad a lot of you have, you guys have gotten education here, and that's the thing you should always, that's where you guys are educated when it comes down to it with the long term, because a lot of people, the stress of putting money in, picking something, and then holding through it, like an average investor would have sold out very, very quickly and would have not been like, fuck this, I'm not doing stocks anymore. Or they give their money to somebody, give that person 2%, and then they make sure their money gets some 5-10%. Fixed, Vanguard, just basic shit, and that's it. Some wealth management, they're good stock pickers, but a lot of them you just go funds and that's it. It's like the discipline, but it's not real discipline to a degree. Like, you don't, that otherwise, I think a lot of people would be way more disciplined in the stock market. It's emotional discipline. You need to have a sound intellectual framework for making financial decisions. That is what Benjamin Graham has said. And it's all emotional. You need an emotional foundation. You need to be able to say, okay, this is what I said. My mom asked me, oh my God, even my girlfriend asked me, bro, my girlfriend literally was asking me questions like she was in the Chad yesterday. Bro, she was like, it got personal too. She was like, how come like you don't get sad by this shit? She's like, you don't like get like affected when you see stocks go down. She's like, you like, and again, she sees me every day. So, I spend a lot of time with her. She sees me when the stream's not on. And she's like, how come you don't react like, she's like, come on, you don't feel anything like this. Like, you don't feel like sad. You don't get like this. I was like, nah, I was like, I didn't. And I said this, and this right here is Benjamin Graham. No. It's very simple. This is logic. I'm telling you right now, this is logic. It's very, very simple. I did not feel richer when it went up. That's it. So when it went up, I didn't feel richer. That's it. I hate to break it to you. I bought a Lambo before the market started ripping up 100%. But when it was up, I didn't go and buy a Lambo. When it was up, I wasn't like, oh, okay, now I could do this, and now, let's go run it up over here. It's just like I did not feel richer. At the end of the day, all I felt was I owned 100 shares of Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I own this many of that. So if it comes down, although it's like, yeah, it would be nice to have it. It's nice to look at. It's nice to not deal with people. Ha ha. Oh, you look at it, but it's like I don't feel any poorer because I still have what I own. Like, again, my whole portfolio has not changed. So it's what I hold. But if your logic of this, if you don't feel a certain way when you're up or down, that will do a lot. Again, the discipline you need is an emotional framework to be able to say, okay, this is what I want to buy. This is what I want to own. And really, I'm not evaluating anything with it up until 10 years from now, up until like the actual future. And although, numbers going down nobody likes looking at it naturally. But if if I'm not putting a direct, immediate connection to it, I'm not being connected to it. There's a big disconnect between me and my portfolio today, simply because I don't see that it's a fetus. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like it's not what it's supposed to be. It's not there yet. It still has so much more. So to evaluate what it's going to become today or feel like a success or failure prematurely, it just wouldn't make sense. So that's the discipline you need when it comes to the long term. And when it comes to these moments, it's like saying, hey, wow, this is a lot of pain. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of doubt. It's a lot of this. But it's like, what do you own? And is that what you wanted to own? And is that the plan there? And then now, if you're able to live your life, and that's the whole thing we want you to understand here. You could be in the stock market every single day, but you could totally disconnect your reality in terms of it does not make you smarter, richer, or poorer if that's how you're trading. And if you're trading like that, that's the problem, right? Don't put yourself in a position where your long-term or your investments are going to actually make you richer or poorer, if that makes sense. If anything, they should make you richer on the longer time scale, but not to be in a sense where it's like, oh, wow, it actually, not like I feel it, it actually made that happen. How do you control emergency deposits? Usually 1 to 2 a year. That's it. You pretty much should never have, not never, but you shouldn't have more than 2 emergencies in a year. Does that make sense? If you do, you got a lot of drama in your life at that point. Like an emergency is an emergency, right? Or even a bonus. You shouldn't be getting more than 1 or 2 bonuses a year. So like I think I gave myself 1 bonus deposit this year, and I think last year we did 2 bonus deposits. So I think like 2 is pretty much max, and then it shouldn't exceed how much you're investing already, or even like a 10% increase to that. That's at least just my little view of it. It's up to you on that, but that's my take. TLT's down. The last couple days has been up. It's calming down in a weird way, even though TLT's down is good because there's some stability. I'm getting married, buying a house, scheduling a honeymoon, all the same year. Let's go, man. That's just life. You living life, baby. Congratulations. So look at Eric. Eric was right. That pullback zone. That was our pullback zone. It's right back up. See, so what I'm trying to see is like I'm in a weird way, I'm trying to feel pain. I want to see what I want to see what this is going to cost me. So like all of that emotion, bro, was $100 on a future. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to get an idea of where we could get an opportunity on some of the other stuff. Do I drive? I sold the Lambo. I already told you that. That's it. I mean, y'all, they made the Lambo played out, and then even then, I just, dude, never in my life have I beaten up a vehicle and got paid money to drive it like that. Like, I've had some good car deals in my life, but I was just like, I was over it, bro. I sold it a while ago. I sold it before everything dropped. I'm very excited. I even looked. The prices are lower now on it. That's why I'm like, God is good, man. God is good. I know I sold the AMC and the Lambo. I was like, get out of here, man. Come on. Nah, I was just over it. I still got the wagon. That's it. I wasn't supposed to get another. I got over the cars, but then again, 2020 and everything, it got wild. Thought we were going to raffle it. I was, but then even in the transaction, I got scammed, but it ended up working out. I sold it to a dealer and they scammed me. They literally, they pretty much, they pulled a fast one on me, and then I escalated a little bit, and I got my money back, or I got like top dollar, but they offered to try to give it back, and I was like, no, I was like, you guys fucked up the car, fuck you. It was a bad deal, very, very bad deal. Like, it was a bad business deal, but the amount that I got was very, very favorable. Phillips Refinery as a unplanned flare event. He asked about the raffle. Yeah, so I said I was going to raffle it, but then I listed it on consignment with a dealership, and they sold the car without my permission. So my plan was I listed it at a super high price just to see. I was like, okay, if someone's going to pay me something crazy for it in this market, let's see what happens. And then they sold the car without my permission. And so I was going to just take it back and raffle it up once we had the plan with it. But then I wasn't able to. They put me in a weird situation. I didn't even want the car back because they were shady. That's it. I was like, man, if you'll do that, why would I want the car back? They're like, it's okay. We'll give you the car back then if you want. And I was like, dude, I said, you are the devil. It was a very just bad business. They sell it for more. They sold it for more than they were trying to get out of it until we found out. And then I said, bro, I said, stop fucking with me. I said, just give me the car back. I said, stop giving me these lowball offers. And then they're like, we can't give you the car back. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, we already sold it. I'm like, how the fuck do you sell my car without my signature? I'm like, hold up. And then he was like, and then it turned into a whole, bro, it was wild. And pretty much they sold it for a week before I even knew. And every day they would send me a price. They'd be like, do you want 300,000? And I said, no, that's not what I listed it at. And they're like, okay, hold on. And then 2 days later, they'll be like, oh, we got an offer at 310. Do you want 310? And I'm like, because do you see what they did? They already sold the car. So they already know what price they got for it. And they were trying to get me to take a smaller one. And then by the end of it, it got into contracts. Yeah, we got lawyers and everything. It was good. I got my money. And it was like, but nah, it was a scam, bro. It was like that's the dark side of luxury cars that they don't show you. Is that when you because you could always get a good car and sell it and get a good amount of money back, but I should have went with my OG. I didn't, because my OG guy, he didn't give me, he gave me an offer, and then I was like, I know I could get more for it, and then I went with somebody that I didn't do business with in my life before, and it cost me. Should have put it on offer up. I should have. But yeah, that's why we couldn't raffle it off though anymore. I literally got scammed, and I did not. I could have got it back, but I was like, nah. I said, if you're willing to do that type of shit, I was like, you guys have probably poured 409 in the gas tank by now. Trust is priceless. That's unheard of. Report them. Well, we're doing something with it. I mean, we'll figure it out. I mean, I could always just put out their name and you guys blow up their social media, but that's what I don't get. It's it's weird that people do it to me, but I've never gotten down like that. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It just sucks. But, that's what I'm saying. God will handle them. Amen. Amen. That's why I told them that. I said, man, you guys are insane. And then I was like, you guys deal with that karma. I said, that's bad business. I said, I was like, you just lost the client for life. And I said, we would never treat anybody like that in our line. It was just one of the shadiest deals I've ever done. Even with real estate people, I've seen shady wholesales, but that one was I was like, dude, you sold something without my permission. And you didn't even tell me. Can you say how much you listed it for? I can't ruin it. I got to make a video. You know what I'm saying? We got to give you guys a video, save it, give you a little clickbait for it. You know what I'm saying? You know, keep you in suspense a little bit. Should have lawyered up. We did. We were doing something with it. I'm just gonna mess with them. I don't even I got a good amount of money. I got the max amount of money. I found we were able to get sent through our lawyer. We were able to find out what they sold it for, and I got every single dollar for it. So whatever, I got all the money for it. Like, it ended up being a great deal. That's why, God is good. I mean, like, that's why it's like I can't even complain too much about it. It's like I did good. So it's like, it's chill. Cool, but put their name in the video. I don't want drama, but it's like there is dealers you should avoid, though. At least when it comes to selling. When we hit in rock bottom, I mean, we'll find out. Everybody's question is that going to happen today? Because if that happens today, then, this would be a big sell-off. Get rid of the bullishness, like we said, where we close into the weekend. That's going to do a lot. Mm-hmm. I just want to go to Bikini Bottom. Yeah, it's not slander. Call him out. No, I like what Eric said. You don't make situations worse. Move on. And, it would be almost literally, I got a W. I walked away with money. It's over now. God, they have bad karma. They're going to have to deal with it. So it's like, there you go. I move on with life. That's what I'm saying. Like, energy, man, just keep it positive. I'd rather focus on positive things. And that's how it is. I mean, my time is too important for anything. And it ended up working out. I cannot complain. Consumer sentiment was awful. It hit a new low below expectations. And then it's like bullish and bearish at the same time. The 1 year and 5 year expectations are only at like 5%. So pretty much in 1 year, the consumer confidence, based on their survey, people expect consumer confidence to be, or they expect inflation in 1 year to be at 5.4%. But bump. Bullish on the LT. Very bullish. I'm excited. I had long-term visions yesterday, bro. I was just sitting there, imagine. I was like, ooh, I can't. I was thinking about 2018 and like when we had the bounce coming into 2019. And it was, I was like, man, I remember when Apple went from like 100 to like 135. I even got clapped on it. But I was like, if we are able to bounce, it'll be good. But I am concerned. I mean, I'm not. I hope you guys understand. I love the long term. I'm down with the long term. I love it. But, in the last videos and just what we've experienced so far, it's like, yo, we are on notice. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way to put it besides that. Like, we are on notice. If it does take one bad event here, again, if Tether, something Lehman style, if we get a bankruptcy, somebody gets a default anywhere in the next 3 to 6 months, it's that's it. Like, you got the yellow letter right now this week, but the next one's gonna be the red one. That's it. It's the eviction notice. At that point, it takes one tiger. And Tiger's already. It could be someone else though. That's the thing. I mean, I people say I'm dramatic, but, bear with me. But, like, let's say Tether collapsed. I think Bitcoin would go to $1,000. And if Bitcoin went to $1,000, what would happen to Tesla? What would happen to MSTR? What would happen to any of these companies that adopted it? Then the fallout, then the crypto, then the ETFs. And then now, would that lead to another shortage of capital somewhere else? and then that's where we start to have a problem. But that's one example. It could be something completely different. Tether could stay totally intact, and then we find somebody magically, defaults, and that's why I'm saying we need to find out who. I personally think it could be Europe or somebody in Germany, but that could be it. The Terra Luna, the Black Swan, yes and no, but that one wasn't like, it's big, but it wasn't the big. It was close to home though. That's why I'm like, I don't care. The Terra was too close, but it's like, I don't know. It was big, but it wasn't the big one. Looking at Japan is getting clapped right now. Again, their currency, and some people are saying that's part of the problem. A lot of people were betting on the stability of the yen and the yen to be a safe haven, and then it ended up turning into something different. It ended up being, it ended up inflating. And if you had any sort of swap on that or any sort of, loan in yen or dollar, and depending on how that played out, it could have got bad. There's a 20 million bet against Luna actually held an account or somewhere. Yeah, they did that. The yen is the most volatile. Not usually, as of late, it's been volatile and it's been bad, but traditionally, the yen used to just be a victim of deflation, of a strong currency because of their loss generation, their yield curve control, everything. Yeah, the yen was the OG stable coin besides like the Swiss franc, more or less. But that has been disrupted ever since the last, I'd say about 4 weeks here. The yen broke a very historical trend that is not it's not a safe haven anymore, and that's just weird. Yes, the biggest problems arise when investors believe something is safe and proves not to be. And then here's the next thing. Are you ready for this one? This one, I didn't realize it till yesterday. My boy called me, and he was asking me. He was the guy I gave the crypto to. Remember I was telling you the story with him yesterday? He called me yesterday, and he's like, Josh, is Bitcoin or is Coinbase filing for bankruptcy? And I'm like, no, man, it's okay. Don't worry. I said it's just bad timing. A new disclosure that was on their earnings, and then the next day, the stablecoin collapse, and then the next day, crypto collapse. I said it's just bad timing. And then he's like, okay. But then he started to explain to me his crypto situation, right? I asked him about some of the coins he has left, and he let me know that he was like, yeah, I can't even do anything. I was like, what do you mean you can't even do anything? He was like, yeah, I staked it all. So, like, I can't even sell it if I wanted to. And then I didn't realize that. Because, like, imagine, we talked about the staking and all of that, and I'm not here to throw any shade about it. But this is just something I didn't really put two and two together. There's a big portion of the crypto market right now that is locked in. So that could be both good and bad. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's something I really didn't think about. In the midst of a lot of this carnage, there's at least, I'd say, 10% that is staked, meaning it's just locked up, and they can't sell it, they can't do anything with it. So that was something I did not factor into the equation. It's good and bad. It's a lockup, so it's like, damn, some people are getting washed out, they can't really pivot, but then there is a lot of people that could, it maybe provide a better floor than we thought. Because remember, everybody was staking. Everybody, bro, like, it was offensive if I told you guys I don't want to stake something. So there was a lot of staking that occurred. You're at an NQ inflection. Right here, you're either going to rip radar or come down from here. This is the line of demarcation. Bro, I'm not trying to worship. No, I'm kidding. But if my question would be, if it went down or up, is there what would be the next point then that you would say? People attacked you for not wanting to stake. I remember that. Yeah, we had some heated discussions. But either way, I mean, everybody got what they wanted, I assume. If you wanted to stake and you really believed in it, you're still getting your yield, all of that. I said I wanted my liquidity. I don't really trust anybody. And that's it. It's, but if you really did, my friend, I even told him, he was like, I don't care. I'm going to hold long term. But he was just laughing. I was like, now it just confirms you wanted to hold long term. Too many people give into the crowd. I mean, I gave into the crowd a little bit. I mean, I can't deny it. There's some hype plays I got into within 2021 that could have been better. But, for the most part, there was a lot of stuff I just couldn't, some stuff just, it didn't vibe well. But that I think that's the social effect. That's nature, what we've been dealing with inflation, and the psychology is really a bitch, man. It's so confusing. And, I think we've all been through a wild ride. And it's wild, man. Like, literally yesterday, crypto lost 2021 gains, man. You know what I'm saying? Your friend isn't richer or poorer. Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying. It all comes down to what he wanted with it. But there was big swings. Like I was thinking, bro, like I was, it's unfortunate because, some people did good, some people did bad, but go look at it. I was looking at that Bitcoin thing. It's like Bitcoin went negative on the fucking year for 2021 yesterday. You guys realize that? At one point, Bitcoin fell below $25,000. Do you realize how insane that is? It went to August. It almost went to August levels. So remember, we bought in August. We made a killing. And then we bought in, a couple days before Elon, right? And then it did its thing. And then bro, that was a lot of money. We turned that little $100,000 into $500,000 on the crypto shit. And then we sold and took that to the down payment. But it's like, if I held that throughout up until the day, all of the money would have been gone. A good majority of it. That's why I was like, damn, it's wild how some of the swings could, play. I did not buy back in. That's it. Literally, we wrote it up. The max I got to was $600,000. Then it dropped to $400,000. I got an escrow, took the $400,000, used that as the down payment, flipped the house, got the profits back, and I've just been sitting on the cash since the volatility. It was just so crazy there. I was like, okay, we'll wait a little bit and see. But it's it's wild to think that in so fast, it's it put that whole crypto market into even a break-even scenario after 2 years. It's nuts. People were laughing. They said you sold the bottom. Hey, I don't even care. It's fine. Everybody got what they wanted. I'd hope, and that's why it's been a wild ride, and it's something that these are the lessons. It's not even congratulations. It's this is why. Just now that we've got to all experience this, these are the things that will make you paranoid. These are the things that are going to make you value your liquidity, your safety of currency, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's that. And now with this experience, this is what you earn after your second, third, fourth, fifth year. You learn these lessons now, and you're able to see, man, ain't nothing safe when it's all said and done. And you could see how, things go from it where something could be so in favor to out of favor, and how things can go up quickly and slowly drop and then finally capitulate and do all this. It's wild. And it's damn, but it's saying progression. Peloton takeover speculation from Barron's. Be careful with that. Barron's, it's pretty much opinion. I mean, it could move it a little bit, but unless there's a company or an offer, we're going to see. You still think we're in uncharted territories? Yes. I think recession, you could still avoid it, but I mean, every single day and week until we get more stability or data, it's not looking pretty. It may be unavoidable, but there's still a little bit of hope. But that's why I said I think we're on notice. Like I said, I think is the best way. We got the warning, you're already in default, 3-month notice. The next one's the default. But that's why I'm saying if we get in the next 3 to 6 months something negative, then it goes down. Recession would be negative growth, growth actually pulling back for consecutive quarters, real economy dropping and actually going into a decline and receding, having economic activity recede, and then ultimately leading into a round of deflation. Should we stop buying crypto in the meantime or just treat it like the LT? That one's hard. It's because, like I said, it's like I'm more inclined to like it and treat it like the long term. But there's shit underneath the surface that, like that's in God's hands. You know what I'm saying? Like if anything, I really like genuinely speaking, I think Bitcoin is the exposure risk is literally an act of God. If you know what that means. It's like sometimes events happen and things happen, like a plane could crash and they will literally say an act of God. A bird flies into the engine type of shit. So that's what I kind of think exists here in crypto still to a degree, is that like, if Tether goes down, if something weird happens beneath the surface, somebody orchestrates any sort of big trade or whatever it is, it's like, yeah, Black Swan flies into the engine. That's the risk with it. But I like it. I still like it, but at the end of the day, that's what I see as the downside. And like you're in the hands of God at that point. So I don't know what you believe. But it does get, it's like it's a little bit shaky on that sense until we get clarity. I would love more clarity on it, but we'll find out. I think that sentiment-based markets are getting shorter, bearable due to wider market participation. It could be. It really, really could be. Because that's like we've been noticing a lot of that stuff over the years, and like I just said with that little story there about the wealth management funds calling, clients and stuff, and how people again, like even my sister already asking me if she should sell her house. Like, I think that really, I think that makes. That makes the most sense. About Epictetus? I haven't. I did not see Epictetus. Deeper, more people shorting now than ever. That's the thing, though. I could tell it's very, like, the fact that the puts aren't really hitting too hard. I think it says a lot in the sense that it's going to be an interesting 6 months. Like I said, we're on notice right now, and it's like it doesn't matter how many people are again. Like, do you remember the Big Short? Like, it doesn't even matter. Like when it's all said and done, it's the timing. We have to find the next domino. That's what I'm telling you right now. I'm already seeing it. I believe me. I've hit various volatility moves through the last decade, and this one, the premiums, usually there's a lot more wiggle room. Even 2018 was difficult, but we were still pulling off some crazy hits on there. But this time around, it's the premiums. There's just so many people in the market. That's the only thing I could see that is very different. You just have way more people with the ability to wake up, see bad news, and then pile into puts, and they're not playing the same. The payout is awful. It's just like if I saw a real estate deal right now, it would it's not there. I agree. I'm not even, there's nothing to even shake off. we need to be looking in the right direction. And that is where do we get the next wave? Again, I do believe the right direction is commodities, FANG 2.0, energy, oil, and agriculture. I do think that is still a segment we have yet to see kind of finalize. It hasn't had its finale yet, and that could be the next thing. Otherwise, it's going to be one of the next little pieces in a certain, it could even be the REITs, for crying out loud, God knows. But if we could get a little bit ahead of that, that's where we're making our money. You saw it. We got 1,000% in a week off of wheat, right? If we could find it earlier there, it's like, I don't know about necessarily being early. We just have to confirm what that next domino will be, and that is where the major reward, that's where the TLT money comes from, and that's what I'm looking for here. But it's not the same where even the bonds are crowded. Everything is just crowded, especially with the put protection given the demand. This small cloud watch. Amen. 100%. 100%. Yes, like actually, 100%. I'll check 7 times until I see you give me that small cloud, and that's it. I'm going to tell you run. I'll be like, you better run because it's going to flood. But that's what we need, more or less. I doubt the housing market pulled back or weren't selling. So here's an interesting thing, because I talked to my mom, and I had to explain this to my mom too, because my mom is like, oh my gosh, is real estate? She said, why is real estate still so expensive then? And this is what I explained to her, and I think this simply explains real estate, especially right now, and even real estate as a hedge. Honestly, the best put right now so far for the last 7 months has been real estate. That has been the best put, if you think about it. Because why? Market dropped, your real estate stayed up, and you even got a run up over the last year or so, if not longer. But here's the key. Understand this. 1970, stock market dropped 50%. Right? Came back up, but real estate went up. But here's what I'm trying to tell you. Real estate didn't cause the stock market crash in the 70s. And then in the 80s, real estate had a mini flash crash. 1987, Black Monday. Guess what? Real estate did not cause that. 2001, stock market bubble bursts. 2001 tech bubble, NASDAQ plummets. Real estate does not go down. Why? Again, stocks had their own issues. Real estate didn't cause it. 2008, stocks went down and real estate went down. Why? Because real estate caused the stock market crash. Are you following? So in 2008, real estate went down because real estate caused the market crash. Every other time the market crashed, real estate stayed up because real estate did not cause the financial risk towards the growth, the market, all of that. So that was the simple way I try to explain it to my mom. Because that one right there is a very, I feel like that's a clear thing. So real estate crashing, I'm starting, let's see, but not really, because again, right now, real estate's going up, but the market's dropping, but it's not as if real estate caused the inflation per se on the CPI, but it's not as if real estate caused the supply chain shortages. Not as if real estate is the one that caused, the growth stocks to lower their estimates. Do you see what I'm saying? So real estate takes down Wall Street. Wall Street takes down Main Street. Yeah. It's going to pull back hard. Again, I'm not ruling out a pullback in it with real estate, but it just, this is how I'm kind of I'm just looking deeper into everything. I'm trying to see. I want to find the next domino, because again, if you think I find out that real estate's going to be the next domino, if that really is going to be it, I'm down with it, man. I don't really care. I want to know what the next one is, but the real estate one just not hitting the same. Let's see. Market would have to collapse. People have to lose their jobs in default. Well, that's what, technically, I think that would happen first. So, like, if the stock market really did crash and it led to real economy decline, and then businesses started hiring less, the jobs market starts doing a little bit poorly, then it could lead into people missing their payments, foreclosures, and then that I could see real estate exasperating a crash, but not necessarily reacting to it in the first stage. Does that make sense? It's like kind of like 2009. It's like, imagine 2009. Where is it? I have to go on a 20-year chart. We're old. But do you see what I'm saying? It's like 2009. It's like, I think if we drop like this if there's a default, we would drop really, really, really big, right? Let's say this is us right here. We are technically down the same amount, right? And then it shoots up, it comes down. But then this right here, this would be the default zone. Let me zoom in on it for you, because this is what we talked about the other day on the video. So we're already right here. I don't know if you guys realize that. So top to bottom right here, 2008, that's about 20%. We're down 30%. SPY just hit 15 yesterday, right? You got 30% on the NASDAQ. And then it bounced up. And then August, September, once you got the defaults, it led to the flush out, right? So let's say we get some level of default. We're right here. Maybe we bounce up during summer, come back down, and then towards, August, September, China gets bad. We get a default. Boom. We flush down another 20%, right? Are you with me? I don't think real estate will be crashing at this point. But if we were going to go and have a more longer decline, I think this causes real estate to crash, and then we see a whole nother leg. Do you get what I'm saying? But I don't see real estate being the victim right here and again, that buys us about 6 to 8 months, I would say. But I could see if the real economy does get disrupted and we have a problem, then it leads into, hurting the mortgages, even more, like a real impact in job loss, and then, default rates, all of that. But then I could see it creating something different than what we saw. Evergrande just never technically defaulted, and China controls them. So what fixes home prices being 150% of last year? Well, everything catches up with it. That's why they're scared. Think about it. Is it more likely for the houses, for everybody to lose half of their household wealth, or for your price of food and gas to start matching up with your house? If that makes sense. It's just supply chains. Again, you can't build the houses the same pace and with the same cost. Like, you got to think about, like, what was it? The commercial buildings. So, like, right now, if any of you want a commercial building, I could get you something at a steal right now. I could get you a steal of a bill. I could get you your own warehouse. I could get you a skyscraper. Okay? I could get you a skyscraper in like a random place for very, very cheap. Like, I'm telling you, you could qualify for it. You get cheap, million bucks or less. I could probably get you one for $200,000, $300,000. I could get you a fat office building in San Diego for like $1.5 million. Like a full-blown 2-3-story office building, a kitchen, a conference room, little offices, your own parking lot. You could put your company name up on there and everything. I could get dirt cheap. You don't want to know why? Because it was built in the 90s. And it was built in the 80s. And it's a Class C, Class D property. No. It's nice. It's worth something. But for you to get that property to a condition of like today, like a nice looking property where the maintenance, and again, imagine the last 30, 40 years of depreciation on that shit, right? Just to get that thing up to something nice is going to cost you probably the same amount of money that you're going to pay for the property. Do you see what I'm saying? And why? Labor, supply chain, material costs. And then how long is it going to take you? So for me to get that building to something that would meet a standard where, yes, you're like, oh, who's going to rent it? Well, yeah, who's going to rent a piece of shit? But it's like, if you could get something nice, you'll find a good renter. But to get to that point, it's going to cost you so much money, and it's going to take so much time that this could explain why some of the real estate is going to stay up, because this is the problem everywhere. If you want to build a house, renovate it, get it up to a certain quality, the timing and the cost of it now is just through the roof. I was telling Daniel this yesterday. We're working on a deal, and he's saying, okay, I got the seller to come down on this price, but I'm like, listen, If we just got the inspection back, if I got to do foundation, we got to change all the windows, we got to change even this like literal structure of the house to a degree, I'm like, yo, that's going to be a problem if it takes, if we can't get anybody to do it less than 4 months. And then what are they going to charge us? So that right there is going to factor into the cost and what we would expect to get or what we would sell it at. So this is plaguing real estate right now, unfortunately, whether it's residential or not. But this is where I think it buys us a little bit more safety until we do get defaults or anything like that. Oh, windows, if you could get one soon. Again, a lot of things. So one of my new build properties, they pushed me back a month. You want to know why? They said cabinets. I said, are you kidding? I pulled the most Arab shit on them. I was like, hey, I'll bring my own cabinets. That's fine. I got a cabinet guy. I said, just come on, hurry up. They have the properties ready. They got electrical, they got plumbing. All they got to do is just drywall this house. But they don't have the cabinets. And the cabinets is pushing their whole development back a month. And I was like, come on, let me bring my own cabinets. Yalla. And they said, nah. They're like, nah, that's not what you're paying for. I said, Habibi, come on. Time. Come on. I sell windows in Florida. I could convert windows 10 to 12 weeks for aluminum. Vinyl, 20 weeks. Turkey calls of Dr. Oswin's. In-laws waited 8 months for their windows. I mean, I was down, bro. I work in MHPs. Manufacturers started telling me the shower doors weren't included. I've gotten that before. People are crazy with it. Bro, showers are crazy. Bro, I've been quoted for like $1,200 for a shower door once. I was so mad. I said, screw you. I said, this house is not getting a new shower door. I said, you're insane. Look at that short arc. Depends how you feel. And then where's that NASDAQ future? We're down $116. Oil's coming up. That's the literal cost. That's so crazy, bro. Shower doors are wicked, depending on how they're designed. If it's a simple design, but like if it connects to anything, it's awful. So it's going to be harder to wholesale next year since people are going to slow down. No, it's going to be easier to wholesale, but it's going to be harder to sell. That's it. So now that's the whole difference. It's like right now when I'm looking at a house and I'm like, ooh, okay, that's a good deal. And people are going to give better deals now because what's going to happen once the market stops selling in the bidding wars and all of that, everyone's going to be like, okay, I'll take your cash offer. That's fine. Oh, wait, you mean I don't have to wait and list it and wait 2 weeks now and deal with the uncertainty? Okay. So you'll be able to wholesale it, like you'll get deals, but what you're going to be able to sell the house for and how fast you're going to be able to turn it around, that's going to be the problem. Because now I'm like, oh, shit. Well, the market's not what it was 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago. So it's like, am I really going to expect to buy this and sell this in a week now? Probably not. And then I'm going to have to start lowering some of my margins. I've already been conservative with what I expect to get, but, you know, it's like I couldn't pull off what I just did with that other flip. You know, I said list it 200 above what I thought it would go for instead of listing it lower. But now once the market slows down a little bit, your selling prices aren't going to be as aggressive. So that's the only problem when it comes to flipping and wholesaling. But wholesalers, you guys will probably be able to get good deals left and right. My boy trying to sell his $1.5 million house is hard. Oh, yeah. That's when people are already contacting me back. I had one person yesterday. I saw one yesterday just from someone who just contacted us back and said, yeah, no, they fired their agent and they said they want a deal because that's it. The minute it takes a little bit of slow and then people are like, oh, wow, I'm not getting $500,000 above asking. Now people realize some of the benefits of our offers. More EW. I am going to. I will take a look at the, if you think the EWGs. Let me see. Yeah, is Kashkari speaking? They're still at $1. Nah, they're the same price all week. It's like down a little bit, but this is still the equilibrium. I want them here. At what point do you stop buying houses? I stop buying houses every day. If it's a bad deal, I stop. If it's a good deal, I don't. That's it. So technically never. That's it. As long as it's a good deal, you buy it. If it's not a good deal, don't buy it. You make the money off the buy. That's all it comes down to. You get the Airbnb in Miami. No, I have it's not done yet. I'm on a list for a new build there. But I might even flip it at this point. We'll see. Miami, that's the scary place if real estate slows down because all the condos. That's what happened in 2008. Miami got Miami and Vegas, but they built up. There's a large supply in Miami, believe it or not. It's hot right now, but that's the thing. But we'll see. But I'm on a list for a new build. Miami. Ford, we're going up. Break it, bro, all day. Chad, it's been 2 hours. Bro, 2 hours and we have yet to even break VWAP. How do you feel? How do you feel? That's crazy. That's crazy. Do I partner on real estate deals? Yeah. I mean, I'm doing it with, what's his name? With Daniel. I mean, I think he should do the deal on his own and just keep it all if he wants to do it, if he needs any capital, anything. But yeah, if you find a deal and you say, Josh, I found this house, let's do something, I'm down. If you find a good deal, and even if I'm not going to get any, I'll tell you exactly. Like, again, like even Daniel, I told him, you guys are even hearing the conversation on stream. You know, I'm telling him, I'm like, hey, this is the margin. This is what it is. It's like, if you don't need me for it, do it by yourself. You're going to make more money. It's like, if you need the loan, the capital, whatever it may be, I'm like, I'm down. Or if you just want me to work with you on it just because you don't have the same experience level, it's fine. But whatever it is, it's like, if you find a deal and you get the deal, I mean, I've always said this to you guys got money, right? The minute you find a deal, you're good. That's it. Raising capital for apartments, if it's a deal. Like, so if you have the deal all structured together and it's ready to go and it's something where, again, it makes sense, then yeah. 2, Stockholm Syndrome. We loving this. You're like, yeah, it's great. Midterm election year pumps. Just historically, there's been a very positive gain during the midterms. But it didn't happen in 2018. It kind of kept things up in 2018, and then afterwards we flushed heavy. But usually the final quarter around the midterms, it does very, very well. Be careful of rug pull. Today's good, though. Did I just jinx it by saying, wow, I started clapping for 2 hours of no VWAP drop? Why is this holding up? I mean, we haven't had a day where we have, so let's see. Above 400 looks so good. It's a little bit more calming. But even then, though, that's still low to me, man. I'm like 400. 6 weeks ago, we were at 480. Excuse me. Bro, is this real? A Texas inmate serving a life sentence escapes after stabbing bus driver during transport. You guys see this headline? It looks like a... what's it called? It looks like a movie scene. To what? This could be shorts covering partly. I mean, the fact we didn't break that 385 yesterday. That's Con Air, right? Oh, that's a good one. That's a classic. That's a classic. That's for the real ones. You know that? These NFT millennials, they're never going to get that joke. And they won't even be able to appreciate it. They won't even be able to appreciate it. Nick Cage. I am honestly, that's probably one of my like sad things is like I'm a big Nicolas Cage fan. I don't know why. I love him. I don't care, bro. I'll watch anything. I don't even like. I watch him like it's Clint Eastwood. I don't even care, bro. Like I'm telling you, like it could be the most corniest movie ever. I'll watch it with Nicolas Cage. I love him. I love him. That's it. He hits, bro. Is it the hair? I like him. I don't know how to describe it. His subreddit is One True God, really? I was in 2 of his films. What? Nicolas Cage. That'd be dope. I would gamble with him. He's a big gambler. Like, he has a gambling addiction, but I would gamble with him. I feel like he'd be fun to gamble with. Okay. His uncle rap in Arabic? He has before. But it's not like how my mom speaks Arabic. I wanted Nicolas Cage NFT. Oh, I haven't even looked at the NFT. What the heck is that mutant at now? I don't want to look. Maybe we shouldn't look. I don't want to cry. $2? $1, Bob. $1. It's still at 20 Ethereum, but it's at 30,000 bucks or like 30 something. I guess could be worse. It was just at 115. It's at 44,000. Not bad. Still 1,000%. Or no. I'm like 10 Ethereum under. Oh wait, we did not have defaults and no recession. Do you think the inverse leg would happen? In the 08, if we did not, do you think the inverse leg? I think we would have bounced. If Lehman never went bankrupt, the world would be a very different place. That's it. It's not. So, like, if Lehman, Bear Stearns, if they were able to hold up, if we weren't at that, like, what do they call it? The, like, 19th hour or something? I don't know what it is, but it's like if they had to force Morgan Stanley to sell the Bank of America. They let Lehman go bust and, like, all that. Yeah, the 23rd hour. Like, the 11th is one of the fucking hours. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Something like that. I don't know these figures of speech. But the world would have been different if that never occurred. So it's like if that didn't happen, I think we would have bounced. But it was different. It's so weird because, you know, real estate was already down at that point. So in 2008, before the stock market had the final washout, real estate was already declining heavily. That's what a lot of people don't realize. And that's what I'm saying. That's where it was really different. So last time the stock market was down 30%, 20%, and people were freaking out about great financial crisis, recession, you also had real estate already down by a good margin. No, we did not do the push-ups. We need to. We need to. 2008 subprime lending, 2022 meme coins and shit stocks. Nah, free money. Free money and greed. That's it. It's just a little... I mean, people just forgot that inflation inflates everything, including our heads. And that's what happened. It just, there's a lot of... that's it. All of it was, it's just all connected. And everything went up. And then as the prices inflated during 2021 and end of it, people's heads got inflated. And everybody, I mean, I would say everybody is involved with it. It was wild, man. It was a casino. Like, it was actually a casino. And that's it. Now it's we're trying to transition from casino to Warren Buffett, slow and steady. You could compare the chart with 2008 these days. Yeah, sadly, you could compare it way too good. That's the scary part. So let me just say, instead of having to pull it back up, I think I have a screenshot. Riders of the Storm. So this is 2008, right? This is 2020. So look at where you're at now. Do you see the similarities? You start off, dip, rally up, dip, rally up, hit the high towards the end of the year. Right, and then you hit the high. They started selling off earlier. We started selling off beginning of the year. We would have if they didn't stop this. Maybe technology. Who knows? And then by the beginning of the year in January, you're down about 20 to 30%. NASDAQ was down 20%. We were down 15% here. We were down like 12 or 13 here, but NASDAQ was already down 20%. This was like April, May. You bounced here. We hit the low again, so we might have the little mini bounce. And then October or August, September, October, once the defaults came in, it clapped everything. So, but this is 2008. That's why I said the next stage is a default. So we're on notice. Things could get ugly from here, but for the most part, we've gone through a lot. It's like it's where the boat turns from here is very, very, very important. 2020, I have this 2021. This is the beginning, and then this is leading into like June, July, and then that led into 2021 and all that. We're hanging out right before the circuit breaker days. Everyone tripping. As long as there's not a default or anything big like that gets washes out, then I think we're going to be good. Microsoft takeover Baton. What's a Baton? Beyond. Bro, I don't know if this is true. Bro, somebody said Beyond made a gross profit of $190,000 off of $190 million in sales. Does anybody know if that's true? If so, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. That's true? Yeah, that's insane. That's gross profit. Dog, that's not even net profit. No, that's not even pellet. Dude, that's insane. That's insane. Bro, to imagine selling $100 million of anything and then your gross profit, not even your net, was $190,000. That's revenue minus cost of goods. Okay, so then that's okay. I thought this was it, but what about net profit on it? That's not as bad then. That could be it could be. I thought that wasn't even factoring expensive. I thought someone said it was gross. I was like that is gross. Fed Kashkari, is he still talking? And then Loretta Mester is live right now.
What's ahead for consumers on that side?
Anything except cost of production, just materials. Yeah, that's hideous. Either way, it's not gross, bro. I like it. Okay? Amazon ripping, Airbnb ripping. We're taking another leg almost. So 1235. I'm down 150 on that one. Riders of the Storm. Apple is testing future iPhone models that would ditch the current. Oh my God. That would ditch the current lightning port. Are you kidding me? Apple, stop this. I don't want a new charger, and I already have to deal with new cars only having lightning bolts and USB-C types. Dude, this is no. Man. This is bullshit, bro. This is bullshit. It's Riders on the Storm. I thought it was Riders of the Storm. Man. You're scared. Anyways, you're going to buy it. Probably. I'm just saying. It's just not cool, bro. You knew I was going to buy it anyways, but still. Not cool. I think gold will be the first to bottom and recover. Possibly. I don't even think gold hasn't even had its fear reaction yet. Gold, they're keeping it down. Previous point, 401.50, looking for support. I mean, if we get past there, it'll be great. Let's see. Next gap up. I mean, I think the next levels from here is like 405, but like really like 410 or like maybe like 408. But 405 and then getting us into like 410, 415. Those are the next stops. It's going to move big. I mean, it's been a 10% range. Gold going to 400K. Oh my gosh. I got an Amazon put in the morning. Yeah, I got clapped on it. But, I mean, hopefully it comes back in this volatility. We'll see. You say Airbnb? Yeah, that's what my dad calls it. Because he doesn't know how to say Airbnb. He says Airbnb. I'm like, I don't know, but I've just vibed with it always. NQ danger zone. You can start to viciously short squeeze. If you start to see acceleration here, it won't stop. All right, you've been right so far. So let's see. Let's see what happens. It's good. See, it's a good experiment. What am I down on it? I'm down 150. I imagine your dad ending every sentence with buy real estate. Kind of like back in the day, but he's not really even like he's not really like, he's just old now. He's not even like financially like savvy in that sense. Like he's always down with it. He'll bring it up and he'll say it, but he's not really like, I don't know. He's just back in the day. Yeah. But he's just an old guy now. He's just boomer chilling. Not in the game anymore. Yeah, but back in the day though, I remember like he put all his homies on. he told all of them, man. But everybody was like that though, because all the people who came from the Middle East to here, everybody knew you had to buy a house. Like that was like everybody's like, we have to get a house. You have to buy the house, and like that was what everybody did. So, I mean, it's interesting to see how it played out. But lately, I don't know. I think he even gets more tinfoil, and he's like, it's going to crash. Does anyone tell you how bowed you look in that thumbnail? What does that mean? Bowed? Bowed? Does that mean I'm beautiful? Has your dad ever watched the stream? Nah, I don't think he knows how to use YouTube that good. I don't know. I think he might have every now and then. I don't know, actually. I'll have to ask him. He doesn't I don't know. My dad doesn't understand things like the same way my mom does. In the way, it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like he's just more like, I don't know. He's in his own world. Bowed is muscular AF. I've never heard that. Is it bowed or bowed? I don't know. What is it? I've never heard this term in my life. Bowed? Bow tie? I'm Googling this. Bow as in bow and arrow? Good. All right, Bloomberg quiz. Let me go pee. It's the Roblox quiz. I just can't put it up. Only downside. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Please hold.
Since January 11th has to do with multiple compressions seen on this graph on the screen. Investors are worried. You've got inflation eating into margins, China and Taiwan COVID lockdowns, and longer lead times. Even Intel just announced their ARC graphics processing unit, the GPU launch, would be delayed because of software issues and pandemic lockdowns. Chip maker Texas Instruments, for example, one of the only ones to publicly announce their revenue would take a 10% hit this spring from lockdowns. But few others have revised their earnings. So what gives? What we are seeing is that many are betting the demand in storage and memory will offset any weakness as the digital economy grows and everything becomes connected. During its investor day yesterday, Micron says the memory and storage market will more than double to $330 billion by 2030, with data centers the largest segment. The company also announced a quarterly dividend increase. Shares are up today, but still down. You can see week to date about 1%, but down 23% this year. And if demand for memory and storage doesn't cut it, price hikes certainly will. Taiwan Semiconductor plans for a second price hike in less than 12 months. And Samsung is reportedly raising its chip-making prices by up to almost 20%, even as many predict the semiconductor shortage will ease later this year. Carl?
We can hope. We're getting conflicting signals from some of the car makers, at least. Christina, thank you. Christina Partsenevelos. Guys, as for next week, we are going to get a bunch of earnings from some China tech. We'll get AMAT, John. We'll get Cisco, and then, of course, all the big retailers.
Yeah, and today, what a bounce in some of these growth names that have been punished so much in recent IPOs. We're looking at HashiCorp, that's up more than 15% right now. MongoDB, which had been a strong grower off of the Atlas database, also up 15%. Asana up 23. It took a few days like this to get back to the loss, though.
And those Chinese names, too. Take a look at that. Alibaba is up nearly 7%. We'll get those.
So exciting. So exciting. Are you better off with baby boomers? Can I make a really messed up joke without you guys judging me too hard? I heard somebody say this and I thought it was hilarious. Everybody's like, oh, I hate baby boomers. Oh, I hate the baby boomers. I wish all the baby boomers would die. And then this pandemic comes along, and then this was the opportunity to wipe them all out. And then everyone's like, no, you asshole, protect everybody. Keep them safe. Stay inside. And now and then all of a sudden, everybody started, y'all protected the boomers. So I'm just saying. Was that you who said that? Somebody said it, bro. I was like, damn, that's funny. But nah, it's not. I don't feel that way. I got love for everybody. Nah, yeah, that is a bad joke. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. I just wanted to see if I was confirmed that was an awful joke. That's why I was like, yeah, that's crazy. But now, would you guys, I have some questions for you. Are you ready? Can we clear the chat? Tesla pop, coin pop to everything. I mean, we're either going to rip from here or not. We might go to 404. Okay, you ready? Chad? We good to go? Comes Tesla. Tesla's looking nice, dude. It's up 7%. 6.5. Okay, here it is. Monday's military per day was to celebrate victory in World War II. The U.S. House passed an aid package for Ukraine in the amount of $40 billion. Sanctions on Russia's Alprosa has led to a global shortage of what? Diamonds. Diamonds are forever. There you go, baby. The value of this so-called stablecoin plunged. Terra. This one's easy. UK ruled that calling men bald is sexual harassment. Goldman Sachs is pulling out of crypto, SPACs, commodities trading. Which one is it? SPACs? I think it's SPACs, right? SPACs? Or is Goldman pulling out SPACs, New York, or crypto? SPACs? Yeah, okay, we good. There you go. Major Chinese developer defaulted. Sunak, Happy Palace. I think it's Sunak. I don't know about this one. I didn't know, but that was this week. Sunak, yeah, okay, good. SoftBank's Vision reported a loss about this much in its most recent fiscal year. 20 billion? 20 billion, 2 billion, 100 billion, 150. 20? All right, we good, baby. U.S. core inflation rose this much in April from the previous month. Was it 0.3 or 0.6? I need to verify since we're doing good. Pretty sure 0.3, right? 0.6. Oh, I was going to do 0.3. Let's go, baby. Andy Warhol sold a record $195 per trade. Marilyn Monroe. Yep, there it is, baby. 100%. Top 300, Chad. Top 300. Amen. We did good. Jesus was coming in. With a lot of, he was even quick on it too. But that one was easier. I feel like this week we were just, it's hard to miss those, I feel like. Amen. 92%. Even though we got 100%, just the timing. We missed 8% because of time. 40203, so we're breaking out. Down 200 now on the future trade. Man, I'm just going to, anytime I want this to go up, I'm going to start hitting these future shorts way faster. Paro coin. Market going to wick top and roll over like yesterday. Today looks different than every day this week, though. I will tell you that much. This is a gap up that has lasted well beyond an hour. Maybe Wednesday was a little shaky, but you're looking very bullish right now. For the most part. Again, a lot of the names that are up are holding. Your mega caps are ripping. TLT's going down, which isn't the best, but at least the correlation is inversed to a degree. I mean, that means people are selling out of those bonds and buying stocks, you could assume to a degree, but we'll find out. My 402 break. 402.17. Riders of the Storm. America's risen like last 10 minutes is good. 403. I mean, we might go to 405 now. I think that might very well be the next. You don't really have a range, right? Or no. Oh, shit. I guess we did. We didn't get 405 will be the test. That will be the real test. You could probably squeeze there, but It's just all about 404.50, 405. Change the title? Okay, I will. Do you like the new title? Make sure you like the video. How many suits do I own? I don't think I own a suit, actually. I have like random pieces of a suit. Like I got like a button down from a couple weddings here and there. I got like a blazer from like H&M. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real one. I don't do no suits, bro. If I need to go anywhere, like I need formal clothing, you hit up Ross or H&M right before. $20, got a blazer, boom, we good to go. And then that's it. I still got the suit shorts. I don't know where they are, though. I think I might have lost them. I don't know how I could lose such a thing, but I haven't seen them in years. Bro, like, you should see what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing this sweater my mom got me for Christmas. Yeah, the Miami, bro. I got dress coded at Miami for wearing sweats. 402.50, baby. We're going. We're getting smacked on that future trade now. 235. I don't know. Yesterday felt way bigger, though. Isn't that wild? Remember how quick I went down to losing that yesterday? It definitely was way, way faster than this. So very good, though. But I'd say watch the 405. Not 403 maybe, but like 404.50. I think you'll get a bigger brick wall, but let's see what happens. The daily this year's any of these follow-up swings have been 10, 20 points up. Following day we sell off. It's good for a weekend though. This is what we need for the weekend. I made an Amazon put getting clapped. Futures short getting clapped on that one too. But nothing too crazy. Any reason? China had some good lockdown news. The comments from Powell yesterday kind of reassured people. I'm not too sure. Some people would say that. And then a lot of the growth names after people were buying in, again, that like Robinhood stake and 13Ds are coming out left and right now. Some people are getting a little bit more optimistic, but you could also call this nothing and just say, we went down 7 days in a row at a very extraordinary rate, and we finally need a bounce day. There was a lot of good deals, and you're at least finally seeing some stuff get bought up. Twitter earnings plays into the weekend. No, I think this premium, there's last couple of days of just fat low, fat run up. It's not going to help the premiums. TLT's coming down 403.60, or that's 402.50, excuse me. Close 407, then 427 end of week. Bull rally before next big flush. Sadly, that just sounds so just so accurate with what we've seen. It's possible. Definitely possible. Dollar cost on large positions. I'm just waiting for the deposit. Let all of it play out. See, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Beyond is up 102 days and off the worst earnings ever. Take it slow. Above 405, we turn green. Really? No way. Oh, bro, if this is a green week, I'm going to hurt someone. You know that? I will hurt somebody. Are you kidding me? You make me go through the worst 6 weeks decline for fucking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and on Friday, you launch it up 5% and then be like, oh, positive week. Oh, I would hurt somebody. I would end up hurting one of those stuffed animals. Like, that's what happened last time. Josh literally brought the market up. You're welcome. I told you this. We said this from the get-go. That's it. 2 days in a row. Just let me add my $500 of liquidity to the futures. And they're like, okay, we'll take it. Yeah, a lot of names from the lows did good. But it's still like, it's a weird psychological effect because it's still shitty. Like, Roblox is still at the exact same spot as a couple days ago. It's like everything is still very much subdued. Thanks for all you do. It's not easy being in your position, coming with 100 every day. God bless the call. Hey, man, right back at you, you know? A lot of people, it's easy to do this when everybody comes with a lot of the same energy, man. You know? That's it. People keep it real. Everyone's going. We share ideas. And like I said, man, I'm open to every idea, and I want to hear more of them, and I want everybody to talk. But it all comes down to being respectful. That's it. If you come in here with the respectful way, you know, you're going to get respected back. If not, it just turns into the brawl. So that's what it comes down to. Next witching, I think, is in a week or two. I'm pretty sure it's close. Microsoft, Tesla again, Apple, there it is. It's ripping. Bear market is over. It lasted for like 15 minutes yesterday, technically, on the SPY. Wifey got sad when we threw the duck yesterday. Nah, man, it's chill. It's chill. So don't worry. We have a nice, stuffy refugee camp here. All the stuffies are taken care of. Don't worry. Inflation-proof duck. Honestly, I thought that was a top-tier joke. I like that joke probably a lot more than some of you guys. I loved it. I giggled. I giggle when I edit the watch list sometimes. I'm like, there it is. TLT's coming down, but this is good, man. This is good. I like this. I like this. Wasn't sure about you. Oh, my God. Bro, you're drawing those with your hands? Like, you're actually making those? Oh, my gosh. That's even cooler, bro. No? Okay, I thought, bro, digital paint. I was like, dude, what? Dude, I said, what in the name of talent is wrong with you? That's amazing. Michael Burry was right, yes. 617 is the next quad witch, and thank you, Bing Bong. Bing Bong. 40305. Confirmed Jailfa died. I don't know who that is. I saw a clip. I think Instagram recommended it to me, or TikTok, because they know there was a pastor who started throwing shade at Kevin Samuels. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy, but I don't know, man. I've been hearing too many people dying, man. It's sad. It's always sad. The UAE president? Oh, that's who it is? I thought his name was Amid Fury. That's crazy. That QQQ went down at below Biden levels. Yeah, 2020. Again, the NASDAQ went back to 2020. No, EWG, I looked at them. I literally have them up here right now. I have one set of Octobers up. I'm just going through the chain with, like, these aren't the ones I want, but even if the far out the money ones, they're still expensive. We need them, like, right here. We want to get them towards the low. It's like, why take the average down if they haven't been paying us good and they're not getting to the cheap point? You see what I'm saying? It's like, I'm going to hold it. If I'm going to buy it, you got to kill me first, because then once I get killed on the other one, then I know we're going to have it. Buying it. Well, Twitter, what Elon's comments today wasn't good. I thought he was the bad guy from Aladdin. No, that's Jafar. New highs straight up. It's lit. Where's oil at? XOM's doing good. Conoco. Yeah, crude is going up. So we're down 280 on the future. We're about to go positive on the oil. AMD, again, NVIDIA has earnings. That would have been a great pre-earnings run-up that we took it in the morning. Wheat coming down to pick you up. Elon canceled Twitter, buy and gets Tesla back. You make enough to buy Tesla 2 times without help. That's the thing. People are literally, like, there is a market trade on it. If Tesla, people are literally selling Tesla if the Twitter deal goes through because they think Elon is going to just waste his time focusing on Twitter instead of actually running Tesla. It's a very, very weird situation because I didn't even think it would actually like hit like that. NASDAQ extends advance, rises 4% amid broad rally. Ladies and gentlemen, the NASDAQ 100 is up over 4% right now. Wow, this is a big day. So you went from the low of 396 to 402. Yesterday, you hit a low of 385. You're up 15 points from last night to this morning. All because Powell said a soft landing is outside of his control. Amid fury, we're up 4%. Oh, man. Amid broad, his brother. Amid. Oh, man. Sell the rip Friday the 13th? I don't know. It's a weird Friday the 13th. I'm telling you, it's Freaky Friday. The Bulls woke up as Bears, and the Bears woke up as Bulls. And everyone, that's it. They didn't know. They thought they were buying puts the whole time, but they ended up buying calls because of Friday the 13th. And then that's it. Oh, that's what I wanted to do that. Damn it, this ruined it. This ruined everything. I wanted to log into the long term today. Damn it. But now it doesn't count because the market's up. I wanted to see what the pain was because I didn't look at it all week. Remember, this was at the beginning of this week, we went negative on the long term. We did not go negative on the long term this whole year up until the Monday. That's why I was like, let's see what we had 5 days of pain. Well, let's see what it gets us to. Let's see what I wanted to look. Damn it. Oh, yeah, we could check the balance history. That'll work. The fuck is this? Why does this look so big? I forgot. All right. What do you think, Chad? Any guesses? Any guesses before we do it? Anything? What do you think we're at? What do you think we're at? Do you think negative, positive? How much? Let's just do 10%. How about 10%? Under, over, 10%. Under, over, 10%. That's it. Either we're down 10% or more, or you're under 10%. Like under 10% loss. Under, over. Under, or over. Chad, should we get one? Let's get one for the Twitch. Here, let me get a prediction for the Twitch. Technically, a lot of you guys probably have some of them. Okay, this is taking too long. I'm just going to show you. I want to see. I'm sorry, Twitch. You guys aren't going to get to bet real channel points. Exactly under 10. So one of the worst weeks in a long time. Let's go. We'll start with Mom's long term. Down 2.3%. 2.3%. Colt sister down 24. Okay, she's adopted. And then YouTube 0.089. Wow, all of that just to be Scammers. So hopefully you see the long-term upside starts from here, downside starts from here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Is her adopted? Nah, I love her. Is that all time? That's all time. That's from beginning of all of this. That's why I'm saying it's like, it sucks to go negative on the long term, especially when we've been positive for so long. But like, you know, we had to be very like, you got to think about it. By the time we started going negative on the long term, some people were down 70%. You know what I'm saying? So like literally like ARK was hitting negative 72%. We were just losing our gains in there. But like I've always said, I've never felt richer or poor. All that matters is what we got, man. It's the garden. You know, it's owning these shares little by little. Everything is compounded. Did we get a JPM dividend? Yeah, look, I got 0.36, son. What's up, son? You know? And there's a good, but I think there's a lot of room. There's a lot of room to grow, and a lot of things did bad. That's why I'm like, dude, we could get so many things. We still got a lot of juice in that long term. If a couple of things could just catch a bid. What do you tell the guy that says, well, I could just start now and the last 3 years have been pointless? We're at the same point in some areas. No, that's just not true because you're going to take a different risk when now, if you wanted to start over what we're doing, all of your dividend plays are going to cost you double. That's it. That's just the reality of it. So you're going to get growth at a cheaper price, but now you're entering a different environment for the next 3 years. You don't get any dividend drip. All of your yield and value plays are going to be distorted by at least double, but you could have waited for the whole time. But the best part is, I would just say the dividends and whatnot. Dividends and value, and then having even a little bit more clarity in the sense of your portfolio kind of highlights where you're at with stuff, but it's something that's always going to be good. And I mean that in the sense of this is just how the dice fell this time around, right? So more often than not, and that's why we showed up the other charts the other day, it's like statistically, the way the dices are going to roll, I mean, I don't know if we'll ever see this again to a degree, or even if it does get worse, this will probably be a 1 to 2 year period where it just doesn't come back and you don't see this, you don't watch this ever again, and then what are the results looking like? But either way, the real point is it doesn't matter. The point is that like it doesn't matter whether it's up, it's down. The point is, for the last 3 years, we have been accumulating equity with a mission to acquire more, with a mission to end up owning a bunch of assets and to be able to have big positions. The best part about going slow and steady, we haven't built up our positions yet. The whole idea is that with enough time and enough years, every single one of these positions is going to be pushing like 50 grand. You see what I'm saying? And by stacking it up little by little and getting those dividends and having the balance and staying in it and just little by little, just adding and adding and adding, when the real market moves are going to be happening, we are going to be owning, such a large amount. And that is the idea. And that's when we're able to push stuff. But I like it. I mean, I'm very, very happy with it. I mean, it's it sucks. I want a positive one, but it's crazy that this week we went positive. I wonder what it was at the low. Let's check. How low did we go? 81? We're at 84 on that one. Let's check all of them combined. 96, 92. Let me see. It's going to be going long. I'm telling you, your long-term... Have any of you guys ever watched poker? Like, have you ever watched poker and, like, it shows the cards in the middle and then it shows everybody's hand, right? And then, you know how it shows, like, the probability next to it? And then how sometimes, and then, like, right when another card comes, everybody's, like, probability changes, right? So, that's the key right there. It's just like with the long term and the way I'm viewing it with after experiencing all of this, it's like every card forward from here, the probability of the long term kind of being the best hand, it's just starting to increase. Where it's like, okay, now that you've gone through this and you've gone through it, it's like, yeah, it changes, but it's like going through a lot of this negativity. It's like the more we deal with that, the upside for like the back ends being good. It's like those that's why we, it's little by little and going into it, but this is why I was saying 6 weeks down is a wild one, bro. It is a wild one. Can you do an unclapping where you unban everybody you ban for the chat? I mean, we've done it in the future or in the past, and it just led to problems. Honestly, we just don't even talk about the bans anymore. Just read the rules, follow it, and that's it. It's super simple. If you come with respect, no matter what it is, whether you agree or disagree, you'll be treated with respect, and I'm willing to learn, and everybody is, but at the same time, too, if you don't have that and you can't come with that, other people, including myself, may clap you, but I'm going to try my best not to. But it's super, super simple. It's not even that big of a deal. Well, we're glad you're here. The fact I see so many people in here get optimistic fast, it makes me think we're not done selling. It's done this for the last 6 months. Let's be honest, you make real money with the housing market, right? I do. I've always said that. It's never been a secret. And then I got buku bucks on the back end of starting a long-term, almost 20 years ago now at this point. And that's it. Stocks and real estate. It's some years one leads the other, but I always have found very consistent income in real estate. But yeah. And then usually when real estate's not hitting, that's where your stocks will come in. Again, we've talked about it a couple times. That's why I want you all to do all of it. Get all of it. But it's easy to get optimistic. I mean, every 5 days, it's good. Can you name all your sources of income? As much as I would love to, and it's even with the banning thing, if people didn't get so weird with me, again, I feel bad. Lending Tips has been getting death threats on his phone. They've even been calling his wife's phone, and again, they think it's me, and I feel really bad. But it's there's some stuff. It's I even, just to be honest with you, with bans and giving you information, I can't even do that because people are very, very, very wild. Yeah. So I'm sorry. I would love to. I would try to give as much as I can to give you a learning experience and tell you where you could get it. But unfortunately, some stuff if you go through the streams, I've said a lot and you can pick up on stuff. But, that's just the nature of it. Unfortunately, I think the market going down unlocked some stuff. LT death threat. No, bro, it's wild. That's why it's cool though. I think they're here today, and I said, man, let's just show love, bro. Just stop. You know what I'm saying? And let's just call it a day, bro. I'll learn. Let's just learn and be friends and come with positivity. Because some people, it's people have taken it very, very far. It's it's one thing. Imagine the pressure of the stock market this last couple of weeks. Now just imagine you couldn't read your email because somebody is signing you up for stuff every single day by the thousands. Then I got you guys asking me for it. Then I got Lending Tips and even people at the office saying, even the cold real estate email. And then Lending Tips has his phone number being called literally just several times, sending him threatening text messages saying they even sent Lending Tips his address. They sent Lending Tips his address, and then they're sending death threats to him. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why. But I'm saying that for some information, and if you guys are oh, I'm banned, or oh, can you unban? It's just I hope you could realize for privacy's sake. People are they've taken it to another level. That's just yo. So, unfortunately, I will have to be cautious in certain areas. I take that to the police. We have it. I mean, I have a lot more information than the person even knows. And I know them. They've been here since even 2018, 2019. They're a good trader. Honestly, they're into economics, and it's just very weird. I know a lot about them. And it's just I don't want to, just like I said with the car dealership stuff, it's I don't like to escalate things. It's a waste of time. I'm just hoping that they could be a mature adult about things and just realize it's yo, man, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? Let's just be friends. It's you want me to go, it's all, literally, I'm pretty sure it's because I didn't look at a chart. Not even lying to you. Mixed in with other reasons, I'm sure they have. But it's just shit like that. But it's just chill, you know? It is what it is. But we have people on it. And that's why I said, it's if someone, that's why I said you're either going to waste people's time or you're actually going to escalate it to a real level. And at that point, that's why I said it's either we be friends and you teach me, or you really fight me and you escalate it. And at that point, it's a point of no return for a lot of people. Nah, I'll show you guys one day, but it's wild. But imagine the market and then imagine dealing with that outside of it. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize if you've been banned. I apologize if you guys have had to even deal with it in any way. But, that's the game. Charge it to the game. Canara passes around cinnamon rolls. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, gossip. Someone taught Matt shit just because I don't know what it is, man. I just never, it just comes down to it. I give energy to positive shit. That's all it is. And, God is in control. I'm not really, that's it, man. We still here, baby. We still here. We got to do it. Just good vibes every day. And I know the best will always work out. And that's it. And I mean, honestly, with people, I just know it. If you've been here for a long time, it's you know who I am. Let's be real. You know how I get down. You've seen, and especially if you have Wall Street experience, you know damn well nobody does what I do. In this, I'm here to give it free information. We're putting people on game with resources they've never even heard or seen of before, and I do it because it's fun and I love it, and I love seeing people like that. So it's I'm not the enemy. I know I have not done anything wrong in that sense. Yeah, it's if you want to be nitpicky, and sometimes I say some words and I'll clap people, but I never have hatred in my heart. And I've always helped, always offered a helping hand to anybody. So, that's all it comes down to. Karma, the world, God takes care of it all. So it's simple. And then we got Kanara with the damn treats, bro. I love it. Honestly, Kanara, that made me very happy to see that. God bless you. I love seeing you here, actually, the last couple of days. It's beautiful. But yeah. And even then, though, it's Seal Beach in Chicago. Again, we have, you guys are on notice. I'll just tell you that much. But that's why it's let's just be friends. Teach me something. Let me get something benefit out of this. And I'd rather, it even says it in Proverbs. It's better to squash the beef than take your accuser or whatever to court and dealing with everything. So I'd always want to squash the beef, call it a day, and that's it. Fan to hater ratio pretty good. I got everybody. You either showing love or you not, and that's it. That's all it comes down to. You really in the cult or you not. That's it. You either with it or you not. I don't know how to describe it. Squash the beef. I think it's Proverbs 17. It says squash the beef. Facts. Oh, word. Spy. I'm just, bro, I'm happy for 4.5% today, man. This feels so weird. This is kind of good, man. This is kind of good. I don't know how to explain it. This whole week. What if we end up positive? What if we end up positive, Chad? What if we end up positive on the week? I said it all week. I was like, I feel like it could be bullish. And then new low, new low, new low, new low, new low, new low, new low. Bounce, new low, new low. I'm like, oh, man. But now, I mean, let's just see if the weirdest part is I'm still kind of paranoid, though, that it might sell off 4%. That's one question I'd like to ask Jesus. I would just tell him, thank you, bro. That's it. I'd be like, who am I to question the clay maker? I got no questions for the clay maker. The clay maker made the clay. He made the jars. He made the trash. He made all of it. I'm just, I just say thank you. I'll be like, wow, that's it. I'll be like, God bless you. I don't know if it'd be weird if I was like, yo, Jesus, God bless you, God. I've done that before. I've blessed God with God. God bless you. I don't know. It's hard to, yeah. You still think we're going to keep coming down? Eventually, that's why I go watch 2 days ago, Watchlist. We talked about the catalyst. Where do we move forward from here? What is the schedule, right? And the next couple things, it's like you got soft data next week. You're going to get retail sales. That could affect some things. But really, it's like 2 weeks from now, the next event is going to be the Fed minutes. And then 2 weeks after that, it's going to be the actual FOMC. Okay? And then that's it. So, it's that one, and then the, what's the other one? There's one more thing. Any more news that could affect the market today? Not today, and again, we're really willing to move off of nothing. But we got to watch out for that. And then I also said it too. Is Powell coming on Tuesday? Then that could be actually interesting on Tuesday. But then there's also just like any developments with Russia, gas, energy, the Gazprom stuff, all of that. That can have that would be the things that can move us in the meantime. Buy back into Tesla. They've had good earnings, though, man. That's the thing. I don't know. I feel like Tesla has to have a bad earnings soon, but I wish they got rewarded better. You know that? I really wish they got rewarded better. Any insurance? Any home insurance? Not. I mean, do you have a real estate agent or someone, or if you're buying the house? Hard to say. NASDAQ targets. I don't really have any. I mean, I think it's going to come down to 410, 415. I think we go 430 if it's extremely bullish, but we just got to see the ranges. Again, this next couple weeks is going to be like very like coasting with whatever direction the wind blows, kind of. It's not like we hit the bear market on the SPY. You bottomed out at that range temporarily, and we've already moved so much. It's a 10% range, and then with not too many catalysts, I think it's just really wherever it's like if the sales get set with energy in certain industries, I think we're just going to coast for the next weeks until the catalysts arrive. But that could be good because this could give us, this is what I'm trying to say, potentially it might provide the stability that we're looking for. That's what we need. The last 6 weeks, you have not had any sense of price stability. You know that? Like that's the whole key is like when this happens, like you got we need prices to remain stable. We have not really been able to find an equilibrium when the chart is just going straight down. We need some level of stability, and prices they have not been like that. As credit spreads are attractive because everybody wants insurance right now. So think about this as a normal business, right? Imagine everyone's house is on fire. And everybody wants to buy house insurance right now. So if you want to sell options right now, you're going to get really, really good premium. There's a lot of demand, and you could charge a lot of money for these spreads and everything else, right? But the problem is there is a lot of fire going on right now. If something does burn down, you're going to have to pay to insure it. So that's it. Selling premium, you're selling insurance right now. It's a good marketplace to do it, but now what's your underwriting is what I'm asking you. You see what I'm saying? Like, what is your underwriting? Are you willing to actually insure it? And that's the question I'm having trouble with a little bit right now. Because there's some things I'd be down to insure. I'm like, okay, maybe I'd sell Airbnb puts. Maybe I would sell puts on like Uber or a good dividend play. Obviously, it'll tie us up a little bit, but it's like whatever you're wrong on, it's going to cost you 10 times as much. And then you're going to have to, you're going to just have to be willing to take it. Yeah, if the house gets burned, you have to pay for the whole house. Wasn't Mester supposed to speak? Why not get insurance on the market? You can, but it's still the same. It's the same thing. So, like, are you willing to sell 400 insurance? Are you willing to sell 390 insurance on the SPY? You see what I'm saying? Are you willing to guarantee to buy somebody's house at 400,000 right here? It's like you could get, and you're gonna get maybe 4 or 5% upfront right now for that premium. It's good premium, and you'll most likely win. The odds are in your favor as an insurance seller, but it's like, are you willing to actually deal? And then, again, it's kind of like what I'm saying with staking to a degree. It's a very, very different, but like we brought up, the problem with staking right now, anybody who staked their crypto a year ago, they made the decision to not move it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if you are willing to guarantee that you're gonna be there no matter what, then do it. That's it. But the point is, if you make that decision today, sell the premium, and we do go down another 10%, now you're in a whole different world to handle the next move down. But it is a good risk to reward, given the fact that the options are, they're really bullshit right now. You should be selling premium. Boeing documents incomplete. Boeing dropping off of that. Check Boeing. Big drop right there. Big drive. It's not too big, but you might see that develop. Boeing. It hasn't hit the wire yet. I'm not seeing it. I think Hits has it early, and you're watching Algo's response. FAA says Boeing docs incomplete. It could be for either recertification or to fly. No, it hasn't hit the wire. For 787, yeah, it hasn't hit the wire. Spreads are it might react, honestly. Let's see. How much are they up? 5%? Jeez. All right, let's do it. I grabbed a daily. Because usually I'll go for like the ones with more time, but let's see what happens. I spent $13 or $15. Caden says, hi, Caden. What's up, baby? How you living, Caden? Get that long-term, Caden. You can start at 6 years old. Believe me. Amen. Amen. Tell grandma to buy you Roblox stock, okay? Not a recommendation. Yeah, they're moving up a little bit. I'm coming down, or it's going to come down. I'm going to see. It's just a gamble. I only put $15 and we'll see what happens. I could say that it genuinely makes me happy to come in here daily and hear your voice and read people's Same, dude. I think I was thinking that the other day, man. I'm like, it's just crazy what God has done, man. It's cool to have it. It's cool to have all of this. It hit the terminal. Yep, FAA says Boeing. Dude, Hit's got that. Let's see. It's 5% move, but it's already up. I mean, it's going to be a while, but that one did come in. That wasn't on the wire. So Hit's got that one very, very early. So let's see. I mean, we'll see if it hits anything. I don't know how big of a deal it is. I don't know if it'll be too crazy. They're saying too early to say whether FAA concerns will lead to further delays. Federal admin has told Boeing docs for company 7087 Dreamliner are incomplete. Hissing the DeLorean, sauce it. You can throw your on it. Drop it like a Boeing. You hold it. I saw it. Oh, the plays doubled. They doubled up. Yeah, big candle. They went up. They went 15 cents to 50 cents now on the daily. Let's see. There it is. Hits. I see it was early. $15 to 50 now. Spies code. Oh, that's big now. Like I said, it was up 5%. I don't know. If we hit to the bottom, it'll be good. But let's find out. Let's see. We could sell it. One went for 70 on the other one. Boeing 77 scandal doc. I haven't watched that one yet. Let's see. Has it hit CNBC yet? You could lock it in now and just get a quick couple 100% off that. I think 100 or 200% easy. That's Hits. You're lucky Hits spammed it like a madman. Why is he spam? Shut the... That's why he... Yeah, give CNBC some time and just hopefully the premiums don't get clapped. You can make it free, or you could even just ghetto spread it. All right, they're at 80 cents now. Jeez. 90, $1? Oh, man. No, 15 cents to $1 on there. There you go. Give us one. Of course, I only bought one. Oh, man. Oh, whoa. Oh, my gosh. $1.40 now? Oh, my. Dude, I feel like I have to sell this. What the hell? Bro, I just sold out at $1.70. Oh, my. $1.86. 15 cents to $1.86 in 4 minutes. Yeah, I locked it in. I'll take it. Bro, I did not even... That's why I went with the daily. Usually I would get more time. That's why, like, in the market lately, I've just been getting... I sold out $1.86. I'll take it. Good shit, Hits. I don't even know what percentage that is. 15 cents to $1.80? Just that's over 1,000. I'm out. Yeah, I sold out. We'll take it. If it gets another bounce. Bro, they're going for like 2 something now. I think they're going to double down again. Fuck it. Let's go for the calls now. No, I'm kidding. And it does. It's wild. That was it. You have to, like, that's the reason. Again, you have to be careful with it sometimes because Hits got that so early. And like I'm saying, this is where we could work together. It wasn't on the wire. So sometimes when the news is early and it hasn't hit anywhere, you could get a reaction like this, but it's really 50-50. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you guys got to watch out for, but that was beautiful. This is why Hits has earned his reputation. It worked, and it was good, baby. GG. GG, baby. Oh, and God bless you, baby. That was beautiful. That was smooth. It was smooth. It was fast. It's good. $15. Got a nice gain off $15. I'll take it. That was a great $15 gain. Iggy, God bless you. Thanks for the call. I hit this one big. Good. GG. Ghetto spread it or take profits. It already moved big, bro. 5% in 4 minutes. That's absolutely wacky, okay? So you have great opportunities to ghetto spread or do anything else you need. Oh, shout out to Hits in the DeLorean. Hey, man, good work on that one, Hits. That was crazy. That one was crazy. Just buttering. Let's see what happens with this SPY too. Where is it? Where am I even on that damn future trade? Only down 160 on it. Oil coming back. BA, the FAA document. So we got, HITS got it in 5 minutes before it hit. We were able to confirm it hasn't hit the wire. And then that's it. It was money. See, but this is what I'm saying in this market. That's the way we're going to make money. Not necessarily like the news plays, but we have to be on it like you have to know the thing that's going to get clapped. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, because once the premiums already go up, I mean, that's it. That's all it is. That's it. Sell it, whore. HITS. No. Y'all throwing me the donations on it. HITS. What do you want? Let's just go buy HITS something right now. Mr. HITS, I know I was going to send him the train horn that one time, but then it was going to cost like a couple thousand or like 500 to ship it or something. What do you want, HITS? HITS, we love you, HITS. That was beautiful. Let's get you something. Do you want I don't know what this, you want like a Louis Vuitton bag? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what to think. You train horn. What would HITS like? You want a boat? I could get you like a mini boat. You want me to rent you a boat for the day? You want me to rent you like a yacht or something? For like, it'll be, I know it's like $1,500 an hour. We'll get you like 2 hours or something. I only made like $200, but we owe you on this. We love HITS. It's beautiful. You want like a punching bag, a fishing pole, jet skis. You want Airbnb? Oh yeah, why not? I'll give you a free weekend at the Airbnb. If you ever want to come out to a cabin, that's it. We're downtown San Diego. I missed the play going to Vegas. I want to go to Vegas. Hey, baby, shout out HITS and call real estate, baby. It is Friday, too. Orn. That was nice. That was fast. That was just nice and fast, and it's good, and it was great. I got 186. It's still at 140. What play? He's quiet now. He's working. He's probably working, but we love you, HITS. He'll be back. Don't worry. HITS comes at the right time if you haven't noticed. If you haven't noticed. Nice HITS in the coat. I think a lot of y'all hit that. No, HITS got that without the terminal, and that's the thing. I was just able to verify the news was early. So, like, go look at, even if you have the stream alert, you'll see, I said it's 50-50 just because where it's playing out. I put out the news. I said the document, small reaction, but I think we got the news early. So be careful, keep watch. And then I went with the daily play, and then that's it. And then before you know it, that's it. It's out there. It's a Reuters report on 787 certification. So go look at Reuters and you'll find it. Or yeah, here it is. So USFA finds certification documents incomplete. So HITS had that before any news site put it in on the official wire. And then that's where we knew it was early, but we couldn't determine the effect. Do you guys see what I'm saying? That's the problem. You could get news fast, but you don't know how it's going to be interpreted. In that case, we knew it was going to be the plane and the delays, but we didn't know it would be there. The only case in this case, all we had to do was just verify that it was early. We saw the little reaction, and this is where we played it, and then it went from there. Give it time for the next week. Yeah, and we'll see on the calls. It just hit CBNBC. There, see, now HITS is back. I said HITS. They've been giving me donations. We need to get you something, bro. We got to get you. I still owe you the train horn, but it's just too hard to ship. That's why I said you want a free Airbnb for the weekend. You want a boat rental. You want a car rental. What are you looking for in life? You want a Bible with your name? Huh? Maybe? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. You want some hoes? No? Okay. I'm sorry. My girlfriend's going to hurt me. I'm just kidding. I repent. Anything. I'm just saying, whatever you need, bro, we got you. You see, just spreading the love. I'm feeling very a loving mood. That one was fun too. Vegas, we could go Vegas. I've been thinking Vegas, and then my girlfriend doesn't like Vegas though. She just always says that, bro. I made a spaceship video. I want some likes. All right, where is it? Send it to me. Send it to me. Spaceship video. What's a spaceship video? No girlfriend likes Vegas. I don't know why though. She doesn't like it. And anytime I asked her, I asked her the other day. I was like, "Yo, you down to just go to Vegas for the weekend? Leave it in your background playing." Oh, he knows the algorithm. Wait, what is this? Bro, what the fuck is this? Bro, what is this? Yo, did you make this? BA on CNBC. All right, Chad. You just got the fastest news in the world. Roughly 1,600%. Here, hold on. I want to see the... Let's go. Y'all better run it up. Y'all better show him some likes. Here, I'm just going to pin it. There it is. That's the link, man. Dude, that's fire. There you go. First, we spam the hits news, and now you... Dude, what is this, bro? Is it weird if I keep this on in the background? 2 servers rendering 2 new ones. I kind of... Bro, I feel like I'm in a plane right now. How does this feel? It's nice. I kind of like it, right? But it's kind of like... I feel like people are like, what is that?
June 10 call. 65 cents. That was a pretty interesting trade, trying to see if there's any kind of a bounce off of this hit that this stock has had over the last...
I kind of like this. Vibe is right. Can this be an exception to the no rocket ships? Fuck yeah. If you sent me this, I'll be like, yo, this is dope. This clearly has something going on. This ain't just like, oh yeah, buy my stock, rocket ship. Oh my gosh. Bro, this is trippy. Bro, why don't you should make this like an NFT world. And just make an NFT to get on the spaceship. All the interface works. Like, can we... Oh, I'm an idiot. Dog, I'm straight up trying to click. I'm trying to fucking... I'm like, abort. Let's go. I'm trying to land this shit on the YouTube video player, bro. I clicked it, dog. Right when I saw hits, he said, I put a lot of detail. All the interfaces work. I was like, oh, yeah? Oh, dude. I have a funny story. This was part of my Chick-fil-A saga yesterday. And some old lady caught me. She was dying. We had a moment. Me and her were laughing for days. I was waiting inside to pick up the food, and I ordered a milkshake. I got a frosted lemonade. I know I'm dirty bulking. It's okay. Don't judge me. But I get the lemonade, right? And they call my name. I grab it. I get the lemonade, and I go to walk over to get a straw, right? And I get a straw. I take the straw. I open it up. I pull the straw out of the wrapper, and then I walk up to the trash can, and then I throw the straw away, thinking I threw away the paper. And then I try to put the paper in the milkshake, and then it didn't work. Meanwhile, this packed Chick-fil-A, I'm surprised only that old lady saw me. But she saw me, and I had to do the walk of shame and go back and get another straw and do it all over again. Yeah, but I was dying. We were just laughing, but that's what that felt like right there. I like this. So we are now on a spaceship brought to you by Mr. Hits. Again, show some love to Mr. Hits. It's a cool little project. I didn't know he was working on this one. But that's what we got in the background. At least throw them a like, asshole. Don't be an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Because by the time CNBC gave it to you, we sold out at 1,000%. So just make sure you show Hit some love. Okay? This is rumbling. It's good. It's honestly really cool. I do not know how you even made that. Yeah, are you going to keep this on all day? I want to try this when I sleep. I don't know if this will scare me or what. Quantum. Mega Raptor drive engaged. We all got Boeing. Why not? Dude, I got like dope ass speakers, man. I'll just turn my whole house into a spaceship. Does it have sound? That's what's in the back. Do you not hear that? He's like, is there any sound? Do you not hear this rumbling in the background, bro? I feel like my desk is moving. Like, I feel like my desk is like slowly pushing forward. This is what Elon plays at the gym. Yo, that's funny. Yo, for real. No link for Twitch. Oh, my bad. I forgot, guys. I totally forgot. My bad. I totally forgot. My bad, Twitch, guys. Don't hurt me. I love you, Twitch. Twitch, you guys have been so good. I apologize. See, YouTube? You see that? Yeah, my bad. My bad. I can't hear any rumble. You should go to the doctor. Are you sure you don't hear a rumble? Like, there's nothing out of the ordinary that you hear right now in the background? On mobile, you can't hear? Really? I could fix that. Is that better? Now do you feel part of the team? Now do you feel it? I feel like my head is gonna explode. I need to turn it down a little bit lower though, because my bass is hitting heavy, and then I feel like I'm gonna crash, but I'm not moving. So, gotta find balance. The link is literally like pinned up there, but it's oh, this is kind of random. I feel like we just had fun, so I'm just telling you fun things now. Why is baby formula called baby formula? Does anybody know? Can someone tell me what baby formula is? Like, why do babies need formula? And why did they call it baby formula? It's engineered. Baby scientist, man. Dude, I'm telling you, the wording is so weird, bro. I'm like, baby formula? I'm like, hold up. Like, I'm like, damn, like, you could make a baby? Like, you got a formula to make it? Why they all tripping about abortion there? Oh, it's crazy. I was like, baby formula, man? Like, I didn't, like, what the hell is baby formula? Someone asked me, they're like, what's baby formula? And I was about to answer, and then I was like, yo, I don't know why it's called formula. I don't know why it's a baby formula. Like, now that I think about it, I've never, like, why would we even give babies formula? Like, I thought you only put formula for math equations in cars. And then I was like, wait a minute. You really thinking the craziest shit. I mean, there's just a lot. The market's been crazy, man. There's been a lot to digest in the market. You know what I'm saying? I think we closed sub 400. I think anything could happen. I mean, the real question right now is getting to 405, but I'm glad that we're not at the. I'm glad that we are not at the bottom there next to the 385. But I mean, still got a lot of time. We'll see what happens. But for the most part, it's. I think the real key is going to be 405 or like 404, 404.50. SPY closed 396. That would be right where we open. They're making me sleepy. Not good. 405 north. Getting mad Zerg vibes like Mark Zuckerberg.
I think
now you have to listen to both.
And any of the
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Follow
me on Instagram.
10-year rates, 30-year rates.
I love you.
Those are going to tell
Welcome
you
to
where we're going to end up. I mean, the fact is we've doubled the Treasury note rate. The 10-year rate has doubled over the last 4.5 months. That's unheard of in the U.S. You don't see that much of an increase in rates. I think that's where you're going to see inflation expectations finally settle in. So rather than look to the Fed, look to the Treasury market, because that's where you're going to get early signals of where we're going.
So you think the key to this market and to inflation is what happens with, let's call it the 10-year from here?
Yeah, because the 10-year is going to reflect where our long-term expectations end up at. If they're going to end up at 4%, we have a lot more pain in front of us, because that's another 1% move in the 10-year rate, and that's another 20-25% drop in the S&P 500. And that's why this whole thing is about expected inflation and where we end up at.
So if you are, as an investor, think you have a pretty strong take on, okay, I think rates have peaked, I think inflation has peaked, then that you can predicate your market outlook on. But I guess my point is it's as hard to forecast rates as it is to predict inflation or any of these other variables. And that leaves a lot of people feeling hopeless. So should they move to the sidelines? Do they stay in the market?
The problem with moving to the sidelines is getting back in is going to be really difficult. That's always been the problem with cashing out. Cashing out is the easy part. Cashing back in is really tough to do. So I know people who cashed out in 2010 who never got back in the market for the next decade. If you're going to cash out, you need to have a trigger as to when you cash back in, or you're going to stay in cash for a really long time.
Would you, if you could quickly before we go, kind of rank equities in the grand scheme of asset classes, including precious metals or crypto or real estate, or, I'm trying to think of what else, you could throw in the basket these days. How would you rank the attractiveness of these asset classes right now?
I put real estate above equities, but cryptos I'd put at the very bottom of the barrel. Cryptos, we've discovered, behave like very risky equities. They're like high-tech. They're not collectibles. They don't behave like gold. So at some point in time, we've got to let go of this notion that Bitcoin is a collectible, because it certainly isn't behaving like one. But I'd put real estate above equities, but real estate is not going to be as good a hedge as it was in the 1970s. We've, in a sense, ruined it by securitizing it. But I think, in a sense, we've got to go back to real assets. But if inflation is back, it's really difficult to find a hiding place.
All right. And again, if you want to read more about this, you wrote a great piece about it the other day. It goes into a lot of history and a lot of examples. Aswat, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Aswat Damodaran from NYU.
Bro, with the background,
tanking, bearish sentiment
come on,
increasing, and
tell me that didn't sound like so futuristic and like peaceful. You know what I'm saying? But what he said about rates, I mean, he was like literally just, it's very unusual for the United States to have the rates go up like they have recently. I like the sound. It was good. It was pretty dope. It felt so like, chill. That dude's YouTube. The guy who was just speaking is considered the dean of evaluation. That's cool. Aswath Damodaran. That's who it was. Someone posted in the chat. Aswath Damodaran. Like an airplane. Well, welcome to Cult Airlines. I hope you guys are doing good today. Yeah, it's the therapist I fly to. We're up about 4% today, so hopefully this should bring in some good vibes. I think a lot of people are feeling good today. So hopefully you're able to, reciprocate the good vibes and maybe think about buying the dip this weekend. I believe that's what the market overlords wanted us to think, but that's okay. We still got a couple of weeks ahead of us. We're going to see until we get Powell or anything else, but make sure you're breathing through your nose, out through the mouth, chest to the sun, everything else in between, okay? Yes, and we're great. Yeah, good to have you. Always good to have you. And God bless the cult, okay? Thank you. Oh, I forgot to get a carbo. Let me get a carbo just in case. Just in case I don't make it home tonight, I'm gonna buy a put for the last time, baby. Man, oh man. I need turbulence sound. I don't know. This feels different. I feel like ever since I put on the hits noises, it feels different though. It's like, it's calming. It's like very, very calming. It's hard to describe. We're on Air Force Chad. Did anyone ears pop? That's good. Cathartic. I don't know what to call it. Take that crap off. Okay. Duct tape him. Get him off the flight right now. Get him. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry. We're not. You'll be safe. It's okay. We have an equal flying policy. Just enjoy it. It's fine. If you'd like some earplugs, we could get you some earplugs. Would you like earplugs, Arion? We could provide earplugs. They cost $4.99 if you'd like them, and you have to return them at the end of your flight. Thank you. Honestly, I think the last 5 days has just made us all insane. That's it. Now I just feel like that's it. I feel like this is what happens when the market goes down and then comes back up. Chad Force 1. Chad Force inbound. Enemy Chad Force spotted. AC-1 Chad. Mobilized. We'll get him again next time. Next week, preems are kind of moving something up. I think oil, bro. Oil, in all seriousness, I do know we're going to get an oil bill next week from Pelosi. That's what we got yesterday. But oil is weird right now. And then what China said today, part of the bullishness today, China said hopefully by May 15th, by Sunday, they will be able to end some of the lockdown. And if they do, and you get positive reversal of lockdown news from China, we will begin to rise. I can't believe the first solid green day I'm red because of Elon. I know it happens. It happens, man. Believe me. I got destroyed. At least I learned something new. Amen. And I don't think you are in a weird way. Believe me. I'm telling you guys, what the future is going to hold, and we're seeing it. We need to find the next domino. And there's a good reward if we could get there. But the thing I'm encouraged about is just like even any of history has played out, we have time. It's not going to happen as fast as you think. And that's why both having money for the next move is going to be important, but mainly, just getting to that moment and being able to go after, like, where the opportunities in the future will be crazy. Boeing's coming down again. Again, we had the news. The play's at $2. We sold out at $1.80, but they're still all holding up on that chain. That chain is crazy. Uproot the money tree. You learn the lesson and replant. Again, amen. And then it makes that money tree will be harder to uproot the next time around. Amen. Amen. I don't think people realize that. Every time the tree gets uprooted, the next time around it will become harder to uproot as long as you don't make the same mistake. Those scoundrels, the Phoenicians. Oh shit, I hit him. I didn't mean to hide him. I meant to time him out. That was 1,200%. It was nice. That was fast. I'm telling you, because I knew it could drop a little bit, but I didn't think 5%. That was fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was literally 4 minutes to do 1,200%. That's quick. Stock market in March, 14 shares. Would you recommend staying with shares or learning calls? You should learn the options because it's something you want to have, but learning options without the shares is pointless to me, right? Like, even with my journey, I never got into options to trade options. I traded stocks first, holding long term, and then as I learned about it, I went there. But I think you're doing good. You got stocks. I'd keep adding to it. I'd put pretty much, like I said, 80% of your money, put it into the long term and holding shares. 20% you could use to trade with, and just spread out the 20%. Go small until you learn it. But I would definitely do that. But it is gambling. I think that's the thing. All options are designed to go to zero. It's like, you could get good plays. You could get some stuff that really, really works, especially depending on what the market throws at you. But, that's why I always say you got to control the budget, watch your cash balance, and put 80% of your money in stocks, simply because options is gambling. That I feel like it's an extreme way to say it. But I don't like to say anything less than that, just because I feel like, if you come into options thinking it's safe, that's the problem. Because, like, especially if you start by buying shares, because you could buy shares, you could go buy $2,000, $3,000 of a stock, and for you to lose 50%, it would take a marketplace like this to happen where everybody really, really gets clapped. But, like, you're not going to lose 50-70% of that in that way. You know what I'm saying? But on the other end, it's like if you're starting options and then you're used to trading stocks, and then you throw in 2K into an option, you could lose all of that in like 10 minutes, or maybe in a week, or maybe in anything else. So that's what you got to keep in mind. But I think you're doing good if you start with shares and then go from there. Nothing more powerful than day trade. So send me them, bro. I want to see. I know you say randomness, undefeated. You said the spreads, all of that. I know you got a strategy. So send me them. Email. Let me learn. That's why I said I want to learn. I've realized it. Just let me learn. Let me learn. Show me something. I want to see. But I'm still gonna do it my way, though. That's the thing. Is like I'm still a crackhead to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Fix the mic. Sir, we're in takeoff right now. That's it. Thoughts on Meet Kevin discarding real estate? Oh, Saki's last day too. I don't know. I just don't. I would have done that, but everybody has their own life, and that's it. If you give me a good deal, I'm a buyer of real estate. I'm not worried just yet about something very, very bad, more or less, to occur, and that's it. Yeah, Saki's there. It was Friday. I said last week. He didn't sell it all. He needed money for another opportunity. So he's going to put it back into real estate. So then nothing. I don't think anything's wrong with that. If it's like, some people want to sell out because they're scared. That's it. Boeing again. Boeing down more. Those plays are at 280 now. Oh my goodness. Friday. Suck attack.
Public safety, not just in Kansas City, but in many of America's cities. If we think back just a few years, we had a challenge of tight budgets and rising crime. The American Rescue Plan has filled an important and vital gap for us. In Kansas City, if not for the American Rescue Plan, officers would have lost their jobs, salaries would have been frozen, and our city would have become more dangerous. Instead, we have been able to invest in a number of vital and important areas. First of all, we've heard much discussion in recent years about community policing. There is no community policing without the police. The American Rescue Plan funds have allowed us to invest in more police officers, and not only more police officers, but salary increases so that we can make sure that we are recruiting and, importantly, retaining good officers in Kansas City. In addition to that, communications technology in Kansas City of $10 million from the American Rescue Plan allows us to invest in so many deferred technology areas so we can continue to be smart about how we solve crime, keep our officers safe as they're looking to solve crime, and importantly, make sure that we're spending those additional funds in areas like recruiting, in areas like intervention. As a mayor, I've had the chance not just to have experiences with my own police department, but I've done ride-alongs in Los Angeles, Baltimore, Washington, and a number of other American cities. In each of those, you're hearing from people and mayors and leaders that are saying that this support has been key in terms of making our cities safer and making sure that everyone in our community has police officers, but has police officers who have the time and have the opportunity to get involved in our neighborhoods each and every day. So I thank the President for giving us this opportunity with the American Rescue Plan. I look forward to our conversation this afternoon, where we'll continue to talk about how we can work together, police, politicians, so many other folks in Washington, in terms of making sure our cities stay safer, as we go into the summer. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. James White, Detroit Police Chief. I took the role of Police Chief in Detroit June 1st of last year after serving 24 years in the city of Detroit, having gone through bankruptcy in Detroit, retiring to take a job with the state, and then coming back to lead this great department of some of the hardest working men and women in law enforcement. Certainly a humbling and honoring experience for me. Coming back and recognizing what's happening in our country with law enforcement, police chiefs, police departments have to be innovative. You cannot arrest your way out of crime. There has to be community services, community programming, mental health support, and a number of other different programs. Having been an assistant chief at a time when Detroit went through bankruptcy and knowing what that felt like, I'd much rather be the chief when there's the type of investment that we see from the American Rescue Plan for cities like Detroit. It's enabled us to do a number of different things. Number one, put officers in high areas of crime, put officers around our city where we are looking at statistically gun violence being higher in those areas than in other areas in our city. But in addition, is to provide our officers with state-of-the-art training, being able to develop training protocols based on best practices and use our training facility and bring it up to standards that are necessary in this day and age in law enforcement, making sure that our officers are best equipped to deal with the programming and the issues that we're seeing in our community. One of the most exciting programs that we have is our crisis intervention training and our crisis intervention cars. When I took this role, we had crisis intervention officers in 3 of our precincts. I'm happy to say that today, as a result of the American Rescue Plan dollars, we're able to put it in 6 of our precincts. And by the end of the year, we're hopeful that we'll be in all 12 precincts. And what that does for us is provide a very specific layer of safety, not just for the officers, but for the citizens who are in mental health crisis, by having a trained mental health professional on that car with a trained officer who is trained in mental health intervention. Recognizing what they're looking at, recognizing what they're dealing with when they come upon someone who is in crisis and perhaps engaging in violence or erratic behavior, having those trained officers is an incredible layer of success and layer of equipment that we just did not have prior to this. And one last thing is the training facility and the opportunity to recruit. Right now in policing, recruiting is difficult, and having a state-of-the-art training facility and recruiting opportunity has been instrumental in what we're trying to accomplish in our city. So with that, thank you.
All right, go ahead.
Mayor, it's good to see you again. The Missouri General Assembly just passed a bill just now that increases the percentage of Kansas City's budget that needs to be spent on policing. What's your reaction to the bill, but more importantly, what's your reaction to them passing it while you're here on this very topic?
I think it's always important to have locally driven solutions to local problems. I think that's why the American Rescue Plan was so helpful, money coming directly to cities and to states so we could solve public safety problems. I do not think necessarily that someone in outstate Missouri has better answers for policing than somebody in the core of Kansas City. And what we've been able to do, both with American Rescue Plan funding and our collaboration with folks at the state and federal level, is come to solutions like more officers that my friends in the legislature and the governor are asking for. And so I do not support anything that takes away our ability to work with our local police department and neighborhood leaders in terms of how we get to better solutions for violent crime.
This administration has often talked about funding the police as crucial to not just lowering crime, but also for police reform. I heard talk about crisis intervention training, but did any of the ARP investments that you allocated also go towards implicit bias training or programs that require diversifying the rank and file or active bystander training? Anything that specifically goes towards accountability or oversight?
Yeah, I'll take that. And so in Detroit, we're in a process right now of building out. I've just hired a diversity, equity, and inclusion director. We're constantly looking at our policies. It's enabled me to incorporate a number of different components of diversity, equity, and inclusion, which we already have, but just expanding out and recognizing that we can make improvements. We've been able to do that.
Did that come from
What it came from was the fact that we did not lose money or we didn't have a budgetary shortfall. So we were able to do some things without losing the dollars if we did not have the money.
But that's essentially like you're talking about a coordinator, somebody that's hired on to.
You're talking about really a process, because for us, it's for all of our officers. There's a coordinator, and then there's a programming from that coordinator that goes out department-wide.
And do you see that as kind of the main method of accountability when it comes to ARP investments, or a program that enforces accountability?
No, I mean, that's just one of many. You know, when we talk about community engagement, we can't fight crime without our communities. Communities have to have trust. They have to believe in police officers. And certainly this is a time where police trust is super important. And so when you talk about transparency in policing, that's what these training opportunities provide us, to look at best practices, to be innovative, and to work on transparency with community.
Thank you. Just to follow up on that a bit, going forward, in your community and other communities like yours, what do you think is the most needed, underfunded need that you have going forward?
Among everything?
Yeah, among everything we were just talking about.
In terms of community trust, you know, I think there was a reason that both of us have talked about recruiting and retaining officers. We want officers that actually have the time to be engaged in communities, time to actually interact with neighborhoods, times to get known by people in the neighborhood. In most cities in America, you're not catching people say, we want to get rid of all the police. In fact, I've caught very few people who have said that. They said they want the way they interact with police to be different. They want somebody who has time to do community interaction. That's why these investments, in my opinion, are so important, because then you build up community trust, which helps you solve crime. It helps you actually build the relationships that you need to long term. And so there's not a single kind of magic program that I think works in terms of getting to any of these issues. It's instead
he sounds like a young Obama.
Holistically in police departments, having enough officers that you can address.
I like this guy's voice.
Having an
He
event
got
at a community center, making
nominate
sure
this guy.
Following up in neighborhoods.
He got the voice.
Making sure that you have social workers in departments, which many of us have. And that's where these funds, I think, are largely helping us invest in areas where without them, we'd be laying off police officers, cutting social programs, cutting everything that's actually needed to get people to trust the police more.
Do you have one more, Zeke? Go ahead.
Thank you. We're sitting here, and violent crime, gun crime in particular, across the country is at an elevated level heading into the summer. We talked about the risk there. When you go to meet with the president in a few minutes, is there any specific requests that you have from him, from the federal government, for resources or tools that your department, your city need heading into the summer?
Sure. I mean, certainly, you know, we're only one part of the judicial process, right? I mean, we make the arrests. There's our courts, the prosecutor's office. You know, we have a number of different needs. And then there's the intersection of crime with mental illness And then we certainly recognize that, we have a literacy problem in our country. And so there are a number of different factors that drive crime. By the time someone commits a crime, there's a number of failed systems that has caused that to happen. So we're not going to simply arrest our last person and solve the problem. We have to do a lot of work. So I'll be talking about those types of investments, community support, which we've been able to do with our Ceasefire Detroit, and provide those community programming, because I think that's super important. Mental health is super important. Engaging the courts at a high level is super important, and certainly supporting police officers and making sure that they're properly trained in some of the areas that we've talked about today.
Thank you, Mayor Lucas and Chief Wade, for joining us. Really appreciate it. Okay. Oh, here, I don't want you to. Here you go. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Okay. I just have a couple more toppers for all of you. Just really getting it all in on the last day here with the toppers for everybody. The president spoke earlier today with Abu Dhabi ruler Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan to convey condolences on the passing of UAE President Khalifa bin Zayed. The two leaders agreed to honor Sheikh Khalifa's memory by continuing to strengthen ties between the governments and people of the United States and the UAE. I also wanted to provide an update on infant formula and where we are, and some updates on steps that we have taken. Yesterday, we announced a slate of actions to increase safe infant formula supply following Abbott's voluntary recall. The president also spoke to major retailers and manufacturers to hear about what they are doing and what they need to help increase availability. One of the top issues, the very top issue they asked us to act on, was getting states to increase WIC flexibility so they can get more formula on the shelves faster. Basically how it works now is each state has a contract with a manufacturer, whether it's Abbott or any of the other manufacturers, and they want flexibility so that they can, if you use WIC and you get WIC assistance, you can purchase any kind of infant formula. This afternoon, Secretary Vilsack sent a letter to all states urging them to adopt all possible flexibilities in the WIC program. That is actually a step we had encouraged them to do the day following the recall back in February, but some states took the step and other states did not take the step at the time, so this is an extra urging to do that. He directed all states to review their practices, and the Agriculture Department is reaching out to states throughout the day, building on months of conversations. And next week, USDA will follow up on the letter and calls to provide states with help to issue waivers. That's what helps, obviously, consumers, people who have WIC, who are WIC recipients, and they go to the store. What we're also doing at the same time to help create this flexibility that these store retailers asked for is today Abbott also committed to provide critical flexibility to states through the end of August in the form of rebates. And that means that these states can plan ahead and they can purchase supply ahead from a range of manufacturers, not just the ones that they have contracts with. This means that families on WIC can purchase any available product in the months to come through August, and states and retailers can plan ahead, as I noted. The FDA also just issued a statement about importing formula from abroad. The FDA committed to providing additional information early next week that will facilitate importation to get more product on U.S. store shelves as soon as possible. And last, we recognize that parents have a lot of questions. Mary asked about this yesterday. I think MJ asked about this too, about where to go and who to call if they cannot obtain formula right now. HHS has just launched a new webpage that provides resources and places that parents can go to obtain formula, including contacts with companies, food banks, healthcare providers. You can find this at hhs.gov/formula. This work is far from over, and in the days ahead, you will hear about new actions we're taking to increase safe infant formula. We'll give you a week ahead. On Sunday, the president will deliver remarks honoring the law enforcement officers who lost their lives in the line of duty in 2021 at the National Peace Officers Memorial Service on the West Front of the Capitol. On Monday, the president will award Public Safety Officer Medals of Valor for extraordinary valor above and beyond the call of duty. Later in the day, the president will welcome the Prime Minister of Greece to the White House, where they will affirm our strong bilateral partnership and celebrate 201 years of Greek independence. The leaders will discuss ongoing efforts with allies and partners to support the people of Ukraine and impose economic costs on Russia for its unprovoked aggression. After the bilat, the President and the First Lady will host a reception in honor of the Prime Minister. On Tuesday, the President and the First Lady will host a reception in the Rose Garden to celebrate Asian American Native, Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. This month, we honor our diverse Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander communities. While the rich histories, cultures, and struggles of
Bro,
the
you guys better take
AA
this all
and
in.
NHPI communities may be
This
different,
is her last
but
time.
cultures are woven
This is it.
together
It's Friday.
through a shared American
Friday the
experience.
13th.
And finally, on Thursday, the president will depart for
That's
Seoul
it.
with many of you. South Korea for his first trip to Asia as
sad.
president.
Have a
Korean
good summer.
Team will have more to announce early next week, and National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan will join the briefing on Monday to preview the trip. And last thing I wanted to just say. So I have one more topper. This is my last briefing, and it is, Brian. And I wanted to start with a series of thank yous. I promised myself I wasn't going to get emotional. Whew. Okay. Thank you. I want to say thank you to the President and the First Lady. They entrusted me in serving in this role for the last 15 months. And I've talked about this a little bit before, but during my first conversation with them, which was in November of 2020 after the election, I was very nervous when I went to see them in Delaware. And really what we talked about for the majority of our conversation was the importance of returning integrity, respect, and civility. To the White House, the small sliver of my job here in engaging with all of you, that doesn't not mean that we haven't let our Irish side show, mine and the President's as well, from time to time. I recognize that. But on my best days, and as I look back, I hope I followed the example of integrity and grace that they have set for all of us and do set for all of us every day. And I'm incredibly grateful to them. I'm not going to get everyone here, but I want to thank, there is a Biden family that is extended and expanded far beyond the Biden named family, and that includes people who have worked with the president and for the president for many years. Ron, Anita, Bruce, Cedric, Kate, JOD, Donald and Rachetti, Susan, Deese, Jake, Evan, Annie, Elizabeth Alexander. There's so many others. And the reason I mention them is because part of my job, or anyone's job in this role, is to represent and talk about the policies and the work of any administration. They have integrity, grit, commitment to trying, even on the hardest days and worst days, to make the world better for the American people, and I am very grateful to them. Now, I'm not going to cry about the press team. Whew. Okay. Thank you to the press team. Many of them are here. Some of them are not here because they are taking much-needed days off. It has nothing to do with me personally, I promise. But you all know a lot of them. For those who don't know them, they are incredibly tough, smart, hardworking, and deeply, deeply good human beings, deeply good public servants. And, people always ask me, and I'm sure you guys get asked this too, about whether Washington is rotten, whether everybody is corrupt here and, nothing good happens and we all just argue with each other. And I, having done this job, believe the absolute opposite is true, because I have worked with and engaged with all of these incredible people across the administration and this amazing team, many of whom are here that I get to work with every day. And as I said about Korean last week, these people are already the stars of the team, but they're going to be shining stars in the future, and I'll miss them a lot. Okay, whew, I promised myself I was going to keep it together. I'm not. This is the last part of this. I want to thank all of you in this room. You have challenged me, you have pushed me, you have debated me, and at times we have disagreed. That is democracy in action. That is it working. Without accountability, without debate, government is not as strong. And you all play an incredibly pivotal role. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for making me better. Most importantly, thank you for the work every day you do to make this country stronger. And I am very grateful to all of you as well. So thank you for your role and to the role of your colleagues here and around the world. Okay, with that, Zeke, go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. We wish you well. Hope you enjoy a little bit of
Can I do one more thank you? Because my husband is here, and I think anybody who is married with kids knows that without a remarkable spouse, you would never be able to do it. I know many of you have kids. I'm just looking at Ashley, Ed, Mary, so many, MJ, and he has not only been a supporter, an advocate of mine, but he is an incredible partner and dad, and I wouldn't be here without him. Okay, go ahead. Now let's talk about serious issues. Go ahead.
I have a suggestion today. Why don't you take questions from across the room? Jen, I have a suggestion today for your last press briefing. Why don't you take questions from across the room?
He suggested the administration has been aware
because that's what you've not been able to do for the past 15
now.
months.
Is there a reason why the administration waited until this week once the issues
bro.
in the public?
Simon doing her dirty on the last day.
That you discussed, there's clearly that website.
Damn, Simon have no chill, bro.
The last several weeks and months.
Well, Zeke, we have not waited to take action. So what we have done since the day after the recall was announced, we actually took steps working with these producers and working with states to ensure both, one, we were pushing states and encouraging them to expand flexibility as it relates to WIC, which is, again, the biggest ask of most people we talk to. And then we've been working with manufacturers. And that has resulted in Gerber increasing production by 50%, on Ricketts increasing production by 30%, and over the last 4 weeks, more production of formula than there was in the 4 weeks prior, and in comparison with last year. This is all work that has been underway for the last several months since this recall was enacted. On the website, this is a website, we saw the need, of course, over the last 24 hours as people had questions and they needed more information. We wanted to make it readily available and accessible to people. But prior to that period of time, we had not seen, obviously, what we've seen over the last few days.
On a different topic, did the president see and the White House any reaction to the disturbing images out of Israel this morning where Israeli police beating mourners of Al Jazeera journalist, American citizen Shireen Abu Akleh, including the briefly dropped casket? Is the White House having a response, and is the president taking any action in response?
Well, I would say first that we have all seen those images. They're obviously deeply disturbing. This is a day where we should all be marking, including everyone there, the memory of a remarkable journalist who lost her life. We know that there is, with the disturbing footage from the funeral procession today in Jerusalem, we regret the intrusion into what should have been a peaceful procession. We've urged respect for the funeral procession, the mourners, and the family at this sensitive time. We're also in close touch with Israeli and Palestinian authorities, have been and obviously will continue to be, especially given the images we've seen today. We're not currently involved in any of the investigation, but we are working to bridge cooperation and available to provide assistance as needed.
Finally, is there a reason why the president's meeting with King Abdullah this morning was not open to the press? Usually the president's meeting with foreign leaders are open to actually ask the questions.
I understand completely. It's a private meeting. It wasn't meant to be a bilateral meeting of discussion. They've known each other for some time. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question from the
on the issue of the formula
Jen, can I ask you a question from the back?
Please stop.
I understand, but
Simon,
for 15 months you have
on the issue of formula.
And I'm saying that for the sake of
Dude.
we should
First of all,
have
thank you for
questions.
Simon.
thank your husband for his service as well. On the issue of formula, I think if
Oh my, nah, bro, that's fucked up.
Simon, if you could respect your colleagues and other media and reporters in here, that would be greatly appreciated. Go ahead, Mary.
If anything, sir, please.
Oh my God!
Entire country in the world, but this is not.
Yo, this is dog. He's doing her dirty.
Formula is not a luxury item. It is an essential. It is something that families.
Oh my
across
God,
the country
dude, that
rely
was
on.
bad.
Is this such a valuable commodity that the
No, that
president
was
thinks that we
bad,
need some kind of
dude.
backstop, some ability to surge in the way that we do for other essential items, perhaps even some kind of
Damn,
stock.
that was bad.
Well, I would say there have been discussion, and some members of Congress have raised questions, say, of the Defense Production Act, which that would be something
Let's
which
see the
is on the
next
table.
question.
We've not made a decision about, but would help address issues over the long term. What we are doing here is we're trying to ensure that states and others can plan over the long term, as in the coming months. But it is certainly a reminder that not only do we need to continue to work closely with manufacturers, continue to work closely with retailers and providers, but ensure that everybody knows what they can do to get access over the longer term. There's not a discussion of a stockpile. What we need to do is ensure we are addressing any issues in the supply chain and addressing any issues with speeding up manufacturing.
You mentioned the Defense Production Act, and forgive me if I'm not understanding how this works,
Sure.
but How would that actually work? Because you say you're exploring it, but it seems that the issue here is really not having enough manufacturing capacity. So is it really a matter of just looking for other sites that can produce this?
Well, that's exactly right, Mary. And so the reason why it would have a longer term impact is because the production of baby formula is so specialized and so specific that you can't just use the Defense Production Act to say to a company that produces something else, produce baby formula. It just doesn't work that way exactly. That is something that could be a consideration over
General Motors
term.
was making ventilators. What are you saying?
The Defense Production Act has been used in other industries, right, as it relates to a chemical that is needed or a specific tool or part that is needed. So right now, of course, we're keeping that option under consideration, but our focus primarily is on twofold. One is increasing supply, and the other is making it readily available. And obviously production is working with these manufacturers and also imports, making sure we're making more baby formula available through imports, and then making it readily available. The biggest step we can take is this WIC flexibility component, which obviously we took 2 steps, not just pushing states, but also working with Abbott to ensure they're providing a rebate for longer term planning.
And just lastly, you said that the FDA is going to have more on easing imports and some of those steps next week, but does the president believe that parents should be allowed to buy formula directly from abroad?
Well, there have been limitations on this because, of course, we have a very high level of FDA approval processes to ensure that we have the best formula that is safe for babies. And of course, whatever formula would be imported would meet those standards. But we think the best steps we can take is to work with Abbott, and Abbott has a responsibility here too, to work closely with the FDA and doing the steps that are necessary to get back and operational online. We have a great deal of manufacturing capacity here in the United States. That's less the issue. The issue is obviously this was a recall in February that, as a reminder, was done because there was a factory in Michigan that had tainted formula that killed 2 babies. But we have a range of manufacturing capacity here. So this import step would be not forever or necessarily even long term. It's just to address the current need. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen, and thank you for your work here the last 16 months. You said yesterday that the United States would support Sweden and Finland's application to NATO. Turkey is a current NATO member, and the president of Turkey is saying that his country would not look positively on that. What is the U.S. reaction to that, and will the U.S. intervene on the Nordic countries' behalf?
Yeah. So we are working to clarify Turkey's position. We would refer you to the Turkish government for more information on their views. I think there's no question, and you've seen this from the public statements of a number of NATO leaders, that there is broad support from NATO member countries in Finland and Sweden's desire or interest, stated interest in applying to join NATO, but we are continuing to work with Turkey, and I would point you to their representatives.
Also, any White House reaction to Elon Musk saying today that his deal to buy Twitter is on hold while getting information on fake bot accounts?
Yes. I would say this is a transaction, a potential transaction, I guess we can call it at this point, from a private investor, and we don't have any comment on private transactions. Our views, broadly speaking, on the role of social media platforms and the need for reforms certainly still stands, but right now it's a reported view of a transaction of a private investor. Go ahead, Ed.
Thank you, Jen. For what I'm told is episode 224.
Yes, that is true.
Thank you for doing this.
224 episodes of it.
I haven't been here for all the episodes.
That's true. You've been here for a lot of them.
A few things.
Where's
Back
Simon?
to
I think they kicked him out.
Murder of Shireen Abu Akleh. Curious, does the president himself plan to speak with her family, given especially in part that she is an American citizen?
We have obviously reached out and engaged through national security officials with her family. I don't have any calls to predict or preview at this point in time, but if that does happen, we of course make that information available to all of you.
And does the president have any plans to speak with the Israeli government directly about the death of the ongoing investigation?
Well, certainly we have been engaged with them and have offered support, and if they need specific support from us, we will provide that, but I don't have any calls to predict at this point in time.
Two quick ones on immigration. There could be a ruling today in federal court on the future of Title 42 and whether or not it gets delayed beyond the May 23rd deadline. Can you give us a status report on ongoing preparations for the end of it, should that deadline hold, and how they might change if they get delayed by a court?
Well, the preparations have been ongoing, led by the Department of Homeland Security and Secretary Mayorkas. As we've talked about in the past, he has outlined a plan that he's been preparing since last fall to ensure we're increasing capacity at the border, that we are taking steps to ensure that we are prepared for the lifting of Title 42. Those are proceeding. Obviously, I'm not going to prejudge a court ruling that hasn't quite happened yet and what it will mean, or prejudge what the Department of Justice may do in response. I'm sure there'll be more discussion about that if and when they rule today.
And one other, you may remember last fall, there were questions about court cases brought by families that were separated at the border.
Yeah.
And at the time, the White House said, if it saves taxpayer dollars and puts the disastrous history of the previous administration's use of zero tolerance and family separation behind us, the President is perfectly comfortable with the Department of Justice settling with the individuals and families who are currently in litigation. CBS News review of court records published this week, however, finds that the Justice Department is actually seeking to dismiss all lawsuits filed by migrant families requesting compensation over the separations during the Trump years. Just curious, how do the Justice Department's moves to dismiss those cases line up with what was said here last fall and the overall commitment to bringing justice to these people? And is the administration willing to return to the negotiating table to try to forge some kind of a settlement with them, since the President, among others, has called that policy criminal?
It was, and the President believes it was horrific and inhumane. And our statement made last fall stands. Now, these are negotiations and discussions being led by the Department of Justice. I don't have any confirmation of that report. I'd certainly point you to them for the status of any discussions with the families. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen, and thank you for always taking my questions. Happy to catch your last briefing. Thank you from all of us. So you must have some information on baby formula from these manufacturers, from the discussions that the President's been having. The administration's been saying that more formula has been produced in the last 4 weeks than the 4 weeks preceding the recall and the shutdown. So what is the best sense of a timeline for parents on how long this is going to be an issue and when in-stock rates are going to get better?
Well, there's a couple of issues at play here, Jackie, and this is a really important question, but it's hard for us to make an assessment from here. What we're seeing is that the supply shortages can be regional, and sometimes they can rotate. And sometimes the issue at play here is that bigger retailers have a more streamlined process for stocking the shelves than smaller retailers. Now, a lot of people go to stores in their community to go buy baby formula, and it may just be that there's a bit of a delay in stocking some of those shelves. It is certainly a good sign and a positive sign that there has been this increased production from these other retailers, and our hope is also that because there's going to be more flexibility with WIC and the ability of WIC recipients to purchase different kinds of formula and enabling many people who are maybe waiting for their states to make that decision, and also that states will have this rebate opportunity, will provide the incentive to further provide flexibility. That will also help, and of course imports. So we're working to not just address, we've been working to address for months.
Everyone's been talking about baby formula. It's actually like a really big issue.
Greater supply, consistent supply.
So that's why you keep hearing about it. Like everybody, even like this one affects general public too very, very much.
Typically you have one formula that you give your kid, right? And so the challenge here is also for parents when they're reliant on one formula, and maybe their child has certain needs because they're sensitive to dairy products or other products. And so the other part of this that we're trying to address is providing these resources so that if people have questions about what kind of formula they can take as an alternative, like the ones that will be imported are not necessarily formulas that people know, but there may be ones that are parallel to the formulas that people are taking or giving to their children. So we are working on every lever here to expedite addressing this and to ensure that when mothers go to the grocery stores in the coming weeks, that they will see the shelf stocked.
And I did just go through the HHS website that you guys put out. One of the
isn't the logic like moms can't breastfeed like all the time? Is that why they do it? I know they have breast milk, but like, isn't there like a limit to how much you could pump? Like, I don't know the leases and the wells and how it works and all that, but is that why they have formula?
Timelines depending on where you live in the country and where you shop, but say for big box stores, I mean the Walmarts and Giants and Kroger's, can you give us sort of a ballpark window for just realistically how many weeks or months this parents are going to be having trouble finding it, or in-stock rates would start to improve?
Let me first say that the reason we suggest calling your pediatrician is because of this question I just touched on. Because when you're feeding your child formula, typically they don't recommend changing formula necessarily, but there are ways to do it. And if your child has specific needs or is intolerant to certain ingredients, a pediatrician can help advise on that. But obviously there are a lot of other resources through public health sites as well. I would say for the bigger retailers, some of whom the president spoke with yesterday, their number one biggest ask was the flexibility on WIC. And their feeling was that that would help them take steps, given the increased supply of these other manufacturers, to help stock the shelves more quickly.
So you guys aren't comfortable giving any sort of ballpark window of time, basically?
As quickly as possible is our objective, Jackie, but it's going to be different store to store.
Okay. And then one more also on baby formula. It seems like when there's a crisis, you often call on the FTC to look at price gouging. I recall this administration doing that with gas prices. It didn't seem to really bring down gas prices and did not increase supply. How's it going to be different this time around with baby formula, and how quickly are they going to be cracking down on people who are hoarding, and what are the ramifications? When are we going to see that play out?
Well, the FTC is an independent agency, so by us calling for them to look at price gouging, they obviously haven't taken a step on oil companies. Otherwise, you would be fully aware of it.
This is key. This is going to be the bill next week.
That we can all watch.
Yo, that's going to be next week, and I think this could impact oil.
When the price of oil goes down, the price of gas should go down, and that is not what we have seen consistently. I would say, as it relates to baby formula, what we know is that we are certainly seeing, and we have seen hoarding happen, and so we are looking for that to be looked into, and we think that's an issue where if there's caps, and this is something we have been working to institute on the number of containers that can be purchased, that will help. But also we are taking every step we can to ensure that that is tracked and that can be addressed if needed, in the pool of doing everything we can to address this. Go ahead.
And thanks for your service, and thanks for delivering on your commitment to return the daily briefing. All of us in this room are grateful for that. I want to ask you, if I can, about crime that the president's going to be addressing a little bit later. We had one of the mayors and one of the police chiefs here a short time ago. Beyond directing dollars, can you sort of detail the level of concern with this administration about bail reform right now and about some district attorneys being too lenient in their prosecution of criminals? And I guess beyond that, what other points of leverage do you have to encourage stronger prosecution efforts or any efforts to change that?
Well, I would say first on bail reform, on the campaign trail, the president said that cash bail has become the modern day debtor's prison. No one should be held just because they are poor, and a person who is dangerous but has the money to pay bail shouldn't have a get out of jail card. That continues to be his view. What we see is there are a couple of big issues as it relates to crime. We've inherited from the previous administration the largest year-over-year jump in murders in record history in 2020. Our focus from here has been putting more cops on the beat. You heard the police chief talk about that through the American Rescue Plan, backed up by more federal agents to take violent crime off the streets, cracking down on firearm traffickers. 77% of violent crime in the last assessment of data we have is with guns, to get illegal guns off of our streets and stemming the flow of ghost guns, something the president has taken a number of actions on, and investing through the ARP and community programs to prevent crime by interrupting disputes before they spill into violence. I will note, and you heard the police chief just talk about this, but in cities like Detroit and Houston, who have both used rescue plan funds to invest in fighting crime, we've seen declines in certain categories, because our view and the president's view is if you fund and have more cops on the beat working with communities, that is going to help address this issue. I'd also note that as it relates to guns, which is a huge concern of ours, since last summer we obviously initiated these and announced these DOJ-led strike forces. They're an integral part of the president's plan to keep our communities safe. And as I noted, 77% of homicides committed in 2020, the last year we have data, were done with a firearm. Since the launch last summer, the DOJ strike force has already seized least 5,100. And one of the steps that can be taken is, of course, to confirm Steve Dettelbach, a very qualified person to lead the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Arms. And the president has also called for an additional $30 billion in new funding in his 2023 budget to fight crime. And that is a step that he is hopeful there will be bipartisan support for.
A lot of questions in the room, so I'll limit mine to 2 today. The other one is about ASEAN that's here. What commitments has the president secured from the leaders of ASEAN to condemn Russia?
Well, there will be a communique that comes out later this evening. I know communiques are very exciting to everyone, but there will be interest. I'm certain in this one. I will say, Ukraine and Russia would not typically be a major topic of discussion at ASEAN, right? You all have covered them before. You've visited, you've traveled to cover ASEAN summits, and it certainly will be a topic of discussion and was last night and will continue to be today. So there will be a broad discussion of Ukraine and Russia. The United States in these meetings will continue to lay out our approach to Russia's unjustified and illegal war. We believe the ASEAN leaders are very interested to hear more about our approach, both where things stand and in terms of the next steps. We expect that the leader statement will also have a reference to Ukraine in it as well, but that is still being finalized in the coming hours. Go ahead.
Will President Biden address the abortion rally tomorrow?
He has no plans to address the rally tomorrow.
And separately, does he have any plans to meet with abortion advocates or rights advocates at the White House here?
We are very engaged with women's rights advocates, abortion advocates, and other advocates, as well as members of the Senate and members of Congress. I would note that this is an issue that is much broader than abortion advocates. They are, of course, marching in the streets and having their voices heard and peacefully protesting, and we respect the right to peacefully protest, but 2/3 of the country does not want Roe to be overturned. So this is an issue that we are engaged very broadly with across the spectrum about what steps we are considering, what steps we have the capacity
like
to
a
do,
threat.
and what
I
we
don't
would
know.
do if
Spies
the
coming
final
down,
opinion
ladies and
looks like the draft
gentlemen.
that was
Fucking
leaked last
4%
week.
my ass. It's only 3 now.
Americans detained in Iran have appealed directly to the president for help in getting them out. They don't seem to have much faith or hope that the nuclear negotiations are going along fast. So is he receptive to that? Is there an effort ongoing to free those people?
There is an ongoing effort led by our negotiating team from the State Department to bring every American home who is detained or held in a country and wants to be, of course, home with their families. It has always been a separate channel than the Iran nuclear negotiation talks. It is not in the same channel, but certainly the president is committed to and will do everything possible to bring Americans home who are detained in Iran. Go ahead.
A question of Brittany Griner. Does the White House have a response on her detention being expanded?
Yeah, there was a report on that this morning.
Yo, bigger candles here.
So I would say first that
it's developing. If it gives back up, man, it'll be ugly. But remember, we gapped
I would
up.
just reiterate
Even the future
that
came
the
back to
Russian
positive
system
now, but
wrongfully
things are picking up.
detained Ms. Griner. We take our responsibility to assist U.S. citizens seriously, and we will continue to press for fair and transparent treatment for all U.S. citizens when they are subject to legal processes overseas. Now, because the State Department recategorized her as wrongfully detained, it means that our special presidential envoy for hostage affairs, it's quite a title, but a well-deserved one, is going to be overseeing this case and leading the effort because it's a deliberative process, and we know from experience of bringing other Americans home, we're just not going to detail what those efforts look like at this point in
And
time.
last question, you said that the president won't participate in any of the activities tomorrow. Will anyone from the administration take part in any of the protests tomorrow here in
As an
DC?
official representative from the government, I will let you know if there's someone that we have officially representing. I'm certain that people in their private time will participate and attend. Go ahead.
As we sit here, there doesn't look to be a lot of appetite right now for more COVID funding in Congress. There have been warnings, of course, from the White House about what that will mean. Are you able to say what the plan B is? If there is no funding, is there money in the couch cushions to order the stuff that you said you're not going to be able to order, or when? Can you give us an update on when things will start running out in the coming months?
Sure. Well, I would say there is no plan B. While there is, a limited amount of funding that we have to work with, it's very limited, and it will require us making tough choices about what remaining tests, treatments, and vaccines we can get. We are continuing to work the phones, hold briefings, make our case publicly, of course, as you noted, and we are having bipartisan, bicameral discussions about why we need this funding, what the consequences will be if we do not have it, and those are significant. I mean, obviously, more Americans will die needlessly, which is the biggest heartbreaking issue. We're going to exhaust our treatment supply. We'll lose out to other countries on promising new treatments. This is one of the biggest components that is of concern to the president and all of us, because as you know, how we've approached this to date is we have ordered ahead so that we are first in line.
Things are starting to give up right now. Damn it, man.
When there is a better booster.
Utilities went negative. Consumer staples are still holding. You still got big gains. I'd watch financials, but they got 0.6. I'd watch industrials, consumer staples, and healthcare.
Yesterday there was we hosted a global summit. We requested $5 billion for funding to help continue to be the arsenal of vaccines in the world. We will no longer be able to provide that funding. We also will be unable to maintain our supply of COVID tests, and we will be unable to ensure that there will be an ongoing supply of free treatments for families across the country.
Possibly you will cut short previous orders to either because you can't pay for them or because you want to reallocate the money.
We will have to end programs, and some of that will feel abrupt.
Can I pivot and ask a little bit about, as you know, you've got the baby formula challenge right now. Everyone's 401ks are not looking hot at the moment. Maybe I'm speaking for myself. Consumer sentiment today hit a fresh low since 2011, at its lowest point since then. Inflation, of course, is high. Gas prices are surging again. There's a sense right now that there's a lot of challenges in the economy in the U.S. What do you say to voters who are frustrated by that, and in particular those who voted for this president because he sort of promised to be a sort of capable steward, in contrast to the previous presidency? That was sort of the pitch that he made to voters.
Well, I think first we would say to families, we understand there are challenges you're dealing with every day. Costs are too high. It is too expensive to fill up your gas tank. Food is too expensive at the store. And our focus right now is on taking every step possible to address those issues. We know that the president, that the big driver of this was the pandemic.
BA, FAA don't see 7 as big setback.
And then the uptick
filing
in the pandemic
are limited
with Delta last summer. Then we had an additional challenge, as you've noted some of these,
to the news that brought
with
it
the
down.
invasion of Ukraine by Russia, which drove up energy prices, and that is the biggest driver of inflationary costs at this point in time. Now, we saw a downtick a bit earlier this week, but what we would also say to families is, one, we are at record economic growth. The unemployment rate is 3.6%. We're seeing encouraging business investment. Those are all good signs. What our focus is on is doing everything we can to lower costs. And that includes a range of steps the president has taken just over the last couple of weeks, making sure we're lowering the price of high-speed internet, giving farmers the tools and resources they need to boost production. We're also, he led the release of 1 million barrels of oil through the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, issued a waiver for E15 gasoline, so thousands of gas stations in the Midwest could have an additional 10 cents cheaper option at the pump, fix the family glitch. He is mindful and focused on doing everything he can to give people breathing room and lower costs. And what we'd say to Americans also is look at the alternative. We all acknowledge inflation and cost is a challenging issue. What is the Republicans? What are they presenting as the option?
Frustrated by this? I mean, he'd like to say the buck.
He's frustrated? How do you feel about this?
Things aren't working.
Mad?
Is he frustrated with the circumstances? He's frustrated with his team? Is he frustrated that he hasn't been able to get it under control?
I would say when you've served, as the president has, as vice president for 8 years, you're pretty clear-eyed about the fact that leading the country means that the buck stops with you and that every challenge we face is on your desk. And he's very aware of that. Go ahead.
Yeah, you've said that some states have not done this WIC waiver. Which ones?
I can see if we can get you a rundown. That was not meant to be a naming and shaming. There are some states that just didn't take that step when the recall was happened, and we encouraged them to do that in February. So today is an opportunity for the Secretary of Agriculture to say, now's the time to do this. If you want to make sure that people in your state who benefit from WIC are getting helped, this is the way to do it.
Okay, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik, and she tweeted something I will read to you, but several other Republican politicians have also gone along this line. She says, Joe Biden continues to put America last by shipping pallets of baby formula to the southern border as American families face empty shelves. She says this is unacceptable. Do you have a response to that?
Well, we do like facts here, so let me just give you a little sense of the facts on this one. There's something called the Flores settlement, which she may or may not be aware of. That's been in place since 1997. It requires adequate food and elsewhere specifies age appropriateness, hence formula for kids under the age of 1. CBP is following the law. That law that has been in place and been followed, by the way, by the past every administration since 1997. So this has been a law in the United States for a quarter century. It's been followed by every administration. But I would also note that we also think it's morally the right thing to do. What is the difference from the last administration? Do you not have values? It is the law. But we believe that when children and babies, I should say, are crossing the border with a family member, that providing them formula is morally right. And so we certainly support the implementation of it.
Just one last question. The governors of Colorado and Massachusetts have sent a letter to the president urging him to urge the FDA to hurry up and consider Moderna's application for a vaccine for children under the age of 5. Would the president do such a thing? Does the administration have any view on the apparent delay in consideration of that vaccine?
I'm pretty sure they kicked
I would
Simon
say the
out.
parents in here
Simon
have a
was
view,
being reckless.
and we all are very eager to bring our children.
Simon
and
was
get them
being like a
vaccinated
troll
who are
in
under
the
age of
chat.
5.
Like he really
But
wanted
science
to be
is
heard.
the president's view. Most
He was
importantly,
really like
moves at
that
the
was
pace
a
of
great.
science.
I'm not even
The
down with
FDA
that.
is the
That was
gold
like too
standard
much.
for a reason, and we want to ensure that when those vaccines are available, when we are taking our kids, bribing them if needed to get their shots, that it is safe and we know it's safe. Go ahead.
Jen.
I'll come back. I'm sorry about that. I'll come back to you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
As you know, the anniversary of George Floyd's killing is a little over a week away. As a candidate, President Biden embraced some of the messages about police reform, and later he even promised George Floyd's family that he would get something done on the issue. But now police reform has failed in Congress. There's no executive order, and today he's basically asking cities to pump money into police departments. What is the administration's message for people who had hoped the Biden administration would actually significantly reform policing?
Well, first I would say he's actively considering a police reform executive order and has every intention of doing that. It just takes some time. I understand that since it was a version of it came out into the public, which happens back in January, it feels like a long time, but these take a long time. There's a legal review, a policy review, and he has every intention of doing that. We actually paused because there was bipartisan negotiations happening, and obviously that was always the preference because that would make it more permanent. I would say that it's not just about pumping funding into police departments. It's about ensuring that there are enough cops on the beat to crack down on violent crime, to crack down on illegal guns that are the cause of 77% of crimes across the country. And what he's also done, and the Department of Justice has also done, is implemented federal steps like bans on chokeholds and other steps that the president would certainly like to see, implemented across the country and a part of federal law. So he is going to continue to support the funding of police. He hopes Republicans will join him in supporting his budget. Now, they did not support the $10 billion he announced today because they voted against the American Rescue Plan. And he is, but he is also supports accountability, and a police reform executive order will be a part of that.
And pivoting briefly, what advice do you have for Korean as she prepares to step into your role?
I can say we're very transparent here, Brian.
Bro, Simon, where's Simon now?
I would say
he's probably
that
getting
some
so
of the
triggered by all of
lessons
this.
That I would
It's like
tell
there's
anyone,
so much space
including
for me
Korean.
to
Obviously,
talk.
we've had many discussions about this. Would be one, the best, the most important job that you have in this role. I think tied with another one, but I'll get to the point. Is to project,
we haven't heard Peter in like a
convey,
week, dude.
The positions,
I think
the
Peter's
policies,
stock
the
portfolio
views of the
dropped
President of the
because
United
you know
States.
Peter has
And
stocks.
Every opportunity you have to speak with him, to
I think
engage
Peter's
with him,
stock
to ask
portfolio.
him questions.
He's just like,
So oftentimes, I will tell you, they are questions that you will have asked me in the briefing room or otherwise. It will make you better equipped and even more effective because our job is to speak on his behalf. The second thing I would say, and in my heart I'm a bit of a policy nerd, but I would tell this to anyone, is that the more you know about policy issues and the more you can go in depth on it and spend time digging,
Trust me, it
pushing,
doesn't
and
matter.
questioning the policy
It's whatever
teams,
you say,
the better
Jen.
able you will be to answer tough questions, to answer the 12th question, and hopefully provide information to the
I love
public.
you, Jen.
And the last thing I would say
I
is
love
that
you.
it can be repetitive in here from time to time.
Imagine.
That's not a critique. You are all doing your jobs. But in the age of social media, always provide the context and all the details because you never want to be a meme with one line. That would be my treat. But otherwise, be yourself.
We'll have
And
the
Karina,
Truth
as I said last
Ministry
week,
get you.
is going to bring her own magic, her brilliance, her style to this briefing room, and always for anyone.
Oh, she
who
looks
comes
nice
after
today.
Karine,
I'm
me or
excited to hear
Karine,
from her.
It's to continue
I don't
to
know if
make it
she's going to
better
have
and do better
the
for the president and
sparkiness
the-
as
and the
Jen,
American people.
but we're going to find out.
That under Karine there will still be daily briefings?
I will let her speak to that. Yes. But yes, that is the plan. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. The $10 billion that's being announced today.
Truth Ministry brought to you by Tesla.
Does the president see that as something to kind of celebrate? When I look at
Yeah,
the
this is
original
Jen's
pool
last
and I
speech. She
realize
already
it's an
like
initial
cried and
tranche
said
of
goodbye.
$350 billion.
It was kind of
And I
cool,
know
like
there's
not like
different
it was like it
competing
was. I
priorities
feel her.
here.
I'm
wondering if
honestly
the White House sees
congratulations
today
to her.
as sort of another
Like
call
it
to
was
action
it was
to
like you
states
could say it
to
was
spend
fake or
even
not,
more
but it was
on police
nice. She
departments?
she said her goodbye.
Or is this kind of saying, is he impressed by that they've already spent all this money?
Well, I would say part of it is he thinks that it's important that it has been spent, and we have seen the impact of it in some states, that I mentioned, Detroit and Houston,
Amber
for
Hearded
example. But part of it is also about the need to spend more. We know $245 billion is what's been spent to date, so there is more funding left from the American Rescue Plan package, and certainly he thinks keeping communities safe, making sure police departments have the resources they need is an important way to spend the money.
I just have a quick clarification on the DPA too. You said the administration is considering the DPA to ramp
It's
up
one of the
manufacturing.
options under consideration, sure.
I think there's two titles under DPA. One would prioritize contracts and say, companies, you need to develop this. Another would allow the federal government to distribute loans, to distribute actual money to companies so that they can ramp up manufacturing. Is the administration considering that title of DPA to actually give money?
There's also options beyond that about the use of specific there's a range of ways you can use DPA, so I don't have specifics about how it might be used. I would say that we are already working, and we have been working with manufacturers to increase production, so that is already effectively happening. And the challenge, which I mentioned before with baby formula, is that it's complex, and you can't just say to a manufacturing facility that makes cereal, you need to make baby formula now. So it's a bit challenging and different in that regard, but it is an option. There are a range of utilities and ways you can use it, and it remains under consideration.
So it's already happening. It's already happening. Title III is already happening.
No. We're already working with manufacturers to increase production. So that's one of the the aspects.
Bro, Will
one of the
Meade
ways
is not
to
a
use
real
DPA,
person.
But we're already doing that effectively. So that was
Can't
the point
believe
I was
it.
Go ahead.
Hey, John, thank you. The
Well, Weed's been killing it again yesterday's report.
He intends to announce plans next week to help streamline the import of baby formula into the U.S. Is there anything you can preview for us on that front and maybe explain some of the hurdles that currently exist?
Apparently Will Meade is like a
right now,
parody
every,
account, or like
kind
no
of
one was
baby
able
formula
to
that's made in
find
other
him on like a
is not allowed
like a
to be
workers
imported
list, like
here
that. Apparently, that's
So
what
it's
someone told me that a
cutting
couple
red
weeks
tape
ago.
and easing those restrictions. Now, as I noted a little bit earlier, what that may mean is that when moms go to the grocery store, they may see a form of baby formula that they have not seen before, and they may have questions about what that is and
You
can
said,
I
why did
feed
he
it to
block
my
me
baby?
then? He's
That's
not
why
even real.
we have a range of resources and hotlines that people can call to get those
That's
questions
bullshit.
answered. But overall, what it's trying to do is provide more supply so that there can be a range of options and a range of supply on shelves so that mothers don't have to fear not being able to have formula to feed their children.
I know you said that the administration.
Bro, they've talked baby formula for like 25 minutes. Good thing they started this early. We still got 2 hours left, man.
So can you explain why something like this, in terms of streamlining the import of products, wasn't done sooner, wasn't done before parents arrived at the supermarket to find empty shelves?
Well, we believe that part of what's happening right now is that there was supply that a
This
lot
guy
of
looks like
larger
Mustafa.
retailers
If
had,
Mustafa,
and it was
like,
kind of 6 to 8 weeks where
took work
they had
seriously,
that supply and they haven't
that
been
could be
able
you,
to
Mustafa.
restock it quickly enough.
But no.
But we would not be where
You chose
we
a
are
penthouse
with
in
Kroger
Ohio.
increasing production by 50%.
That could have been you.
Or Ricketts increasing production
That could have
by
been you. We get a
30%
haircut,
had we
clean
not
you
been
up there,
working
put
on
you in
this
a
from
suit.
the beginning. And I would note
teach
that
you
what
to
the
ask good
retailer
questions.
said
That would have been
yesterday
Mustafa.
they need the most is
Right there.
these flexibility on WIC, because that's where they see the challenges coming up. So that is actually something we did the day after, and something that we're continuing to push states to do.
Is there more you think you could have done sooner?
Well, look, hindsight is always 20/20, but I would say that we have what's important to note as much as this wasn't being reported on because people were not seeing shortages at the stores as much, there was an announced recall back in February, right? And there were steps we have been taking every single day since then, with the FDA
No,
and the
nothing
leads
happened.
to
It just
help
came
address
down.
any potential shortage.
And lastly, just a quick follow-up on your comments about the images we saw in Israel today. You said that you called these images deeply disturbing of Israeli police beating mourners who were carrying this casket. You said that we regret the intrusion. Do you condemn these actions by Israeli forces, and do you believe that they had any justification for actually beating these mourners and these pallbearers as we saw in these
I
images?
think when we said they were disturbing, we obviously were not justifying them, but I think I will leave my comments at what I said. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. I wanted to ask two quick policy questions here. On the House floor earlier today, the Democratic Majority Leader, Steny Hoyer, said, quote, "It is unfortunate that in a time of war that we spend all the time blaming our own president." Just a clarification, it's not the White House's belief that we're at war or we're engaged in any kind of conflict?
I think I did not see the full context of his comments. What I'm betting he was referring to was the war happening in Ukraine with Russia that obviously the U.S. has a stake in, given the amount of military, humanitarian, economic assistance we've provided. And as I've said before, of course, the Ukrainians deserve the greatest accolades
No more
for
Jen
their
after
bravery
this,
and their
ever
courage,
again.
But the American
Unless
people
you are
also
an active
deserve
NBC
a lot of
subscriber.
gratitude for their sacrifices and their support of this war.
The president supports the Women's Health Protection Act, which did not pass in the Senate, and of course that would codify Roe, but it would also go beyond that. Some opponents, like Senator Susan Collins, have pointed out that by codifying the federal right to abortion, the bill would necessarily strike down some state laws restricting certain procedures, for instance, banning sex-selective abortions and laws that require parental notifications for minors seeking an abortion. So should we read into the president's support of that legislation that he also supports overturning state laws that would ban sex-selective abortions or require parental notifications?
The president believes in codifying Roe, and there are a range of ways to do that.
I don't know if Chad will ever like the press person. Nah, y'all were in love with Kaylee.
Where is the president on
Y'all were like concerningly in love with Kaylee.
The president supports
Like a little too in love with Kaylee.
But there's allegations that this
But then some of y'all were really in love with Psaki too, now that I think about it.
The president
Like really awkwardly in love with Psaki.
Jen, thank you.
Go ahead, Nadia. Go ahead, and then I'll go to you, Ed. Ladies first.
Thank you, Jen, and thank you for your service, and good luck with your
Thank you.
I have a question and a follow-up. On the question, the Russian ambassador to
Bro,
Vienna
Simon's
said
so
today
pissed
that
he's not in
under
this.
different circumstances, Russia probably could have provided its good offices to the two sides, but not now, referring to the Iran talks. And the EU chief, foreign policy chief, said that there is enough positivity for the talks to resume. Do you believe that Russia is an obstacle to going back to the deal? And do you think that there is actually a chance that we can go back to it?
Well, I would say that our view on the deal is that Iran needs to decide whether it is going to continue to insist on extraneous conditions and whether it wants to conclude a deal or not. We believe that concluding a deal would serve all sides' interests. But while we have certainly condemned the actions of Russia in Ukraine and the actions of a war criminal in invading Ukraine are the biggest obstacle to an Iran deal moving forward as Iran.
And I want to follow up with my colleagues mentioned about Shireen Abu Akleh. And I want to emphasize she is an American citizen.
Yes.
You know, when American journalists are killed in Ukraine, nobody waits for investigation. They pinpoint their, hands to the Russians. Why Israel get away with this? Why not calling for an independent inquiry? Since Palestinians do not believe that Israel is capable of investigating itself. I mean, this journalist was fully covered in a vest, in a helmet, yet she was targeted under the ear. That means it's a professional job by a sniper. And many people believe that it was an Israeli soldier who shot her.
Well, as we understand it, there are
Spy,
investigations
another
by
cheek
both
lay,
sides.
low
We've
ticker
offered
picking
our
up.
assistance to the
So we
Israelis,
didn't
to
get
the
that bounce
Palestinians,
to
and we
view
are
up.
prepared
Let's
to
see if
provide
this
that should
turd.
they want it.
Dude, this turd's on us.
Two questions.
Stupid,
One,
bro.
do you have a comment on the Texas
I was clapping for
Supreme Court
4%.
allowing state officials
You know what I'm saying?
conduct abusive investigations of parents of transgender kids?
I have not looked into the specific court case, but I would tell you that any efforts to discriminate against, to bully, to put transgender kids at risk would be something we would oppose. But I will have to check out more about the specific court case.
On the Summit of the Americas, you've mentioned a couple times that invitations have not gone out yet.
Yeah.
It is assumed that the President of Mexico, the President of Brazil are invited. You recognize Juan Guaido as the interim president of Venezuela. Why is it not assumed he's getting invited? Why the mystery?
There are a range of conversations going about the final invitation lists. I just don't have a final conclusion on those, and as soon as we do, we will make those information available to all of you.
And then just to bookend our time at the State Department, I wanted to ask you about Israel. A broader question on how the president seems to be the first in the modern era not to put quite an emphasis on solving the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. He has not appointed a special envoy for the conflict. He has assigned the portfolio to a top administration official. What should we read into that? What priority is it of his, especially as we see these images coming out of Jerusalem today, to personally get involved in dialogue?
I would say first, as it's always been the case, any envoy would be working out of the State Department. It was the case when I was at the State Department, and we knew each other there. And certainly, you've seen the Secretary of State and also the President talk for decades about the need for a two-state solution, how that is the only viable way to end an ongoing conflict in the region. And I would certainly say that remains his view, remains his policy. But I would point you to the State Department for any updates on negotiations or on engagement. Go ahead.
I have a follow-up on Brittany Griner. Does the president have plans to meet with Brittany Griner's family, like he met with Trevor Reed's family?
We are in touch with her family, but I don't have any planned meetings to preview for you at this point in time.
And then I have a follow-up on Title 42.
Sure.
I know a judge's ruling hasn't been made yet, but if he does rule to sort of continue to temporarily delay Title 42 from being lifted, does the Biden administration plan to appeal that?
That would be an announcement made by the Department of Justice.
And one more question just regarding that. You know, it seems that the Biden administration has been challenged by the court several times on, immigration efforts that they've tried to overturn from the previous administration. I guess, what concerns does the administration have that this will continue as, immigration is pretty much a pretty big policy, that the Biden administration and President Biden himself has said that he would try to overturn some of these policies that were implemented under the previous administration. I guess, how does the president feel about some of these sort of roadblocks that the administration keeps hitting, with judges and the courts not allowing or further delaying?
Well, I would say the biggest roadblock is the fact that the president put forward an immigration bill on his first day in office, and we haven't been able to move it forward. And there have been efforts to move it forward through the Senate, through the reconciliation process. There have been efforts to try to engage in a way. We're very open to engaging, have been very open to engaging in a bipartisan way. There are aspects of his proposal, many aspects that should not be controversial at all. The effort to invest in smarter security, to fix our broken asylum processing system. Those are our biggest obstacles. And what is deeply unfortunate is that the need to implement immigration reform to fix a very broken and outdated system has become so political that there's an unwillingness to engage from the other side on what solutions should be, we can work together on. It wasn't that long ago when there were bipartisan bills that were being discussed and even almost passing. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, so I want to build on Josh's question here.
Hi.
CPI inflation is 8.3%. We know it's hard to get baby formula. Gas and diesel fuel is now record prices.
How come they're not running out of alcohol?
House staffers are getting free Peloton memberships. Monmouth Poll says.
Well, there's a lot packed into that list there you have.
I'll get this.
I don't know how it's related. It's a potpourri.
Yeah, it is a potpourri. It's a wider view. A Monmouth Poll shows that 79% of Americans believe the country.
Yeah, wheat is important. Wheat's at like a breakout point. That's why I was just looking at it.
The president, as the head of the country, as the head of the Democratic Party, out of touch economically with Americans?
Easy to make. But yeah,
well, there was a lot
everybody
packed in
drinks
there, and I'm not
though.
entirely sure the
Like,
root
think
of your
about
question,
it though.
but I will do my best.
I feel like everybody's
I would
getting
say
hammered
first,
all the time.
president's,
And we
top
just got
priority,
mad
and you heard him say
everything
this
for
the other
days.
day, is addressing costs and addressing inflation for the American
Except
people.
for Sam
And he
Adams,
laid
fucking
out
Sam.
a specific
Fuck,
plan
screw
to
you.
do exactly that. And he has taken a number of steps to do exactly that, including lowering the cost of the internet, ensuring we're taking every step we can to bring down the cost of gas,
said we smoking
taking
weed.
steps to ease the supply chain, something he's been working on from his first day in office. And he has proposed and advocated for and continue to fight for a reconciliation package that will lower significant costs for the American people. I would say the contrast here is what the other side is offering, which, as you've heard me say many times, but it's worth repeating, is a plan by Chairman Scott that would raise costs on 175 million Americans who make less than $100,000. So I would say for the American people, what they can know and understand is we all agree inflation is an issue. We all agree costs are too high. The question is who has a plan to address it.
But on gas specifically, the Interior Secretary...
Y'all didn't want to. I had many plans a year ago. Nobody wanted to listen.
There was no plan. to
Now
go
everybody
forward
wants a
with 5-year
solution.
Plan for oil drilling in the Gulf. They need that plan in order to open up leases down the road for that. We saw the Department of Interior cancel a lease sale. So are there signals, to bring down gas prices?
Well, we know the Department of Interior made quite clear that they canceled the Cook Inlet project because there was a lack of industry interest. That's not actually the issue. The issue, if we take a step back, is that leasing and production offshore is a lengthier process, taking up to 10 years. Of the more than 10.9 million offshore acres currently under lease, industry is not producing on 8.26 million acres. That's 75% that is non-producing. Of the 24.9 million onshore acres under lease, industry is not producing on 12.3 million. That's almost 50%. And there are almost 9,000 onshore permits.
Yeah,
The
little
issue
mini
is not
bounce on the
permits.
spot.
There are plenty of places for oil companies to drill on. They're not. That is the issue. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen.
Okay, go ahead, Patsy.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you for your service and good luck for your next
Thank you.
endeavor. I have two questions on the U.S.-ASEAN summit. As I understand, there are no bilaterals scheduled with the president, but he did have quick private time, as we were told, with each of the leaders. I have two questions on that. Did the president use the opportunity for his private time to press Indonesian President Joko Widodo to disinvite President Putin from the G20 summit? That's number one. And number two, which leader did he specifically press on human rights?
comparatively?
The president
Her
never
last
holds
one.
back in raising human rights issues. I don't know how long these brief pull-asides were, so I don't know the range of topics that were discussed. And certainly his publicly stated position is that it should not be business as usual at the G20, which is 6 months away, and that he does not, and he believes that President Putin should not be a part of that. Okay.
Up on the human rights, though, Jen, there's a lot of criticism coming out from human rights activists that the White House hasn't been strong enough in terms of condemning some of the human rights concerns in the Southeast Asian countries. And you've given out statements on the initiatives, you've given out statements on maritime security, in terms of regional security, maritime cooperation, but nothing so far on human rights. So how does the administration...
I stated very clearly the other day on Cambodia that we had past concerns about human rights. We have made those clear, and we never hesitate to raise concerns about human rights when warranted.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you,
That's
everyone.
it. We love you. That's it, man. This is crazy. This is so sad. It's over, man. Oh, that's it, guys. Jen's done. Bro, that's it. That's it. No more Jen. You're never going to see her on that podium again in that capacity. She's moving on to NBC. 15 months, 220 episodes of what we got here. Wow. That's it. So thank you, Jen, for all the speeches and all of the triggering you've done in the chat here and there. But now it's over. So now you guys could find somebody else to react to, which we already have. We're going to see. Oh, yeah, Gigi, no standing ovation. She cried a little bit. She cried a little bit in the front. It was kind of, I was like, oh, it was kind of like she felt like a real human during that moment for a little bit. Like she cared. I usually didn't get that feeling from her at times, but, it's good. It's good. Good for her. And we're happy, and I can't wait to see. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I got to sell the ape then, huh? Shit. I didn't think about that. I guess hopefully she gets more famous or something. I forgot. We might need it. Should we sell the ape? I still have the play. It's up like 20%. Why? Because it's the Gen Saki. I mean, that's it. This is literally peak Gen. I know I should have sold it at 100K. The NFTs will crash. They already can. It's up. The NFTs are like 40,000 right now. And then I got like another like 5 or 10 grand in the land. So it's still up, but man, yesterday was a wild day for crypto. Dude, that's sad, man. That's sad. There's no more Saki. Oh, man. That's it. Saki, bro. It's over. That's it. It's over. EWG, I'm with puts. We talked about it a little bit today because, again, very well, that may be the next domino here with Europe and Germany. I mean, we're going to find out. We have a time frame over the next couple weeks all the way down to the next couple months. So let's see what happens. We will see what happens. I like Saki, not Saki. That's it, man. That's it. And, again, we learned a lot about baby formula. Thank you to everybody in the chat. I got to learn a lot from you guys. I didn't realize how intense this issue is. I said it was important just because, people are talking about it and it affects a lot of people who have children. But you guys, you were like, you guys have all had different experiences with baby formula and everything. But that's the big issue. Again, that leads into the whole supply chain, more inflation. Again, if you couldn't tell, everyone could talk about the baby formula, and it's because a lot of people have experience with it. But at the same time, I mean, there's a lot of people with children in this country, and just think about how that goes into effect inflation and all of that. I feel like Saki's gone. You should sell the NFT. I don't know. I mean, it might. It could be a good timing. Could be good timing. I'm sure Jean-Pierre will be great. I think so. I think people will like her a little bit more. I think she's going to be I don't think she's going to be as aggressive. So I think some people are really going to like that. Other than that, we'll see. I mean, it's going to be bumpy. We have to start with a whole new press secretary. Last time you only had one secretary, I think, for like the whole time. But it's going to, she just needs to get into her swagger. And then we'll see what happens. I thought LGVN was supposed to report today. John Spicer. I forgot there was Spicer. What do you think, Spy Club? I mean, after today, we sold off the 4%. We're up 2 1/8. I mean, you got an hour and a half left, and where we close is going. I'm up on that future. Surprisingly, I was up like $100 at one point. Remember, we were down $200. Now it's up. So, but I think today's like right in the middle. Amen. Amen. Imagine arguing with her. Let's see. Oceans today, indeed. It's Friday, man. I was feeling a little better at 4%, but it's cool. It's cool. Got any timeliness? Hard to say. I mean, I think, again, I want to go for contracts with more time, but it really depends on how the oil energy situation moves forward with Europe and Russia. But I would say you might get, I'm thinking like August, September, I think would probably be the latest till we get a real material update. But I mean, anything can happen at this point. Oceans is definitely possible today, unless it's like muted. Remember, last Friday we didn't really do too much, so we'll see what happens. Scalps. Cement shortage worsening. Yeah, people are talking about that. And shout out, what's it called, man? I'm not gonna say their name, but shout out to the person who reached me out, bro. Look at that. Even during the Saki, one of the people who sent me the charts, they reached out to me, and then we good. I think we squashed it. But they were like, I'm not the one who's doing all that, though. So, Josh, but it's good, though. So, God bless you, man. And God bless people with positivity today. I like it. I was excited by that. I see, today's a squash the beef day. We either bottom or drop, but we got to get ready for leg number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens next, okay? Kramer was looking at my watch. Grab 520. No, dude, Simon, dog, that was out of pocket. Bro, Simon was being really out of pocket. Like, I think, like, that one wasn't good. That one wasn't good. Like, dude, 3 questions in a row, just talking over everybody on her last day. Like, oh, on top of it, it's like, even if it wasn't her last day, but, like, to do that even on her last day, yeah, like, that was like, bro, we've never seen that before. Bro, you have never seen a White House operate like that. I've never witnessed that in my life. Remember the first time we saw the fight, it was there, but I've never seen 3 questions in a row and just someone, blah, 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 blah. Just like, it's crazy. Simply send the emails to those bothering and take care of them. I mean, you can reach out to me. I mean, we have people working on it. Like I'm saying, there's already like law enforcement, lawyers and all of that. And it's like, it's gonna resolve itself, or, people just, we chill, we squash the beef. Like, I'm glad. I mean, someone reached out. I even apologized for them, to them, if I came off in a certain way, which maybe like, it's like, I want to learn. There's so much opportunity right now. And that's all it comes down to. It's like there's so much to focus on it, and I focus on positivity. But you could get a job, if anything, if you are good at that. I know people too, and the people who are working with it, they're looking for people in cybersecurity. Yeah, I did see your message too, Eric. I loved it. God, I didn't know you've been trading futures for that long. So it's good. I mean, I'm gonna keep listening in. I understand. Like you saying, I don't think you meant to be rude on it. It could happen. No worries. All love. I appreciate you even looking out for me. Honestly, that's what I could see it as. So let's go. Let's learn some things. Let's keep it pumping, man. We're gonna have a couple more months and till the end of the year, and I really just don't think the rest of the year is gonna disappoint. That's why it's like, yo, I want that next domino, bro. I want that cloud. Give me that small cloud right now, baby. But we can wait a little. Send you a message for the butterfly. Are you the one who emailed me, or somebody emailed me them and there were some good butterflies. Oh, I forgot. We even made that Coinbase one yesterday for $50. Damn, Coinbase went up a lot. What am I thinking for what? People don't understand permanent records. Josh is merciful, does not want to affect your future ability with criminal records. But yeah, that's what I said last time. I mean, anytime anyone's done it, it's like, it's not, dude, if you have money, you could find anybody. Like, I hate to break it to anybody, and it's just like, it sucks because of like some of the people who like came up. It's like, they're all normal people, either young or they have a good job. And it's just like, dude, like, again, private investigators, if you know people and other stuff, that's why it's just like, but it's, yeah, it takes a little bit of time. But even then, it's like, it's not worth it. Like, I've always said it, like, I don't want people to get in trouble for like if you get in trouble for like weed or like other stuff, and it's just like, dude, like beef on the internet, like, it's sad too, because people even have gotten hurt. And that's why I'm like, dude, it's weird when people start like getting violent and stuff. But even then, for like to get a charge on anything, it's just like, it's not worth it. People been on the run for 10 years. Yeah, well, there's like private law enforcement, technically. Again, if they're licensed and have stuff and you're willing to pay for it. But again, most other crime is like, it's not as trackable as the internet. That's the thing. What do I have to do for you to investigate me? It's not even me. I mean, I just feel bad for lending tips, and like even lending tips is saying like, you know, trying to accomplish his day-to-day work stuff because he has his own business. It's annoying, and like it's been going on for this long, but I haven't even been like, I don't really care. I'm just saying. That's why I'm like, yo, man, it's all love, bro. I don't know why y'all chose me. It's fine, bro. It's like it's whatever, you know, what's gonna happen. I just feel bad for LT, bro. He has kids, he has a family, he has all that. And then to try to operate your business, and then somebody is calling your business phone that you have on the internet and spamming it for all day. You know what I'm saying? Doxed me, had the wrong address, moved out from there 3 years ago, threatened to kill me. It's crazy. For long terms, I PDT, and I'm always looking at the 25K limit. I encourage you to look ahead. You know, just don't. The 25K is gonna come to you, man. You know what I'm saying? It really will be with enough time. You'll be surprised. You know, little by little, you'll be good to go. Are they making new numbers? No, like it's not even like crazy. Like again, just the like death threat message he got, that was like weird. And then they were like sending him like his address to like one of his properties. But then they're just signing him up under like spam. So he has spam people calling his phone all day. You see what I'm saying? So his business phone number where people are calling for loans, where other people would be doing it. You know what I'm saying? So he's signing him up like the Social Security Service called him. He filed a financial complaint under lending tips. It's like he's just doing. It's like it's kind of funny, and like I could see like the troll aspect of it, but then like it's just like as you look, we had somebody look into it, and they're like, this is just wild. So it's just, but like it's just like, bro, you're just disturbing somebody's like, you know, it's like actual like harassment, trying to get a reaction, but it's just like that's why I'm like, well, for what? Like. So it's cool. Like, I don't know. It's like I didn't listen to somebody on a trade thing, whatever it may have been. It's like, come on, can we just get back? Like, we have work to do, you know? So, and I'm sorry if you got offended in any way. Let's just, you know, that's why I said it's either we could squash it and that's it. Or if you want to like box or something, we'll set it up. And if you could teach me something new, I will gladly give you the credit. I don't hold grudges, man. Super chill. Why do you give it attention on stream? We were talking about it today because somebody asked, they were asking, you know, I forgot how we even got into it. And then like, oh, because I did the trade and then people were getting aggressive because I like didn't listen to like a technical. And I'm like like scarred. I'm like telling you guys, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm like, yo, we got to chill, bro. Like, it's like, dude, like, that's it. I'm in San Diego and I'll keep doing it. So why don't we just fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, clearly you don't like me. There's something on. Like, do you want to just like, seriously, we'll do a boxing match and then we could shake hands afterwards. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, that's the way I break it down. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know. It's a lot of time. Like, it could only be so much time for you to do it. But then it's like, it gets in the way of people's, you know, business options and shit like that. It's weird. Cult fighters, oh, it's simple, man. Be careful, weak people. Nah, we just chilling, bro. No way. I got his attention. Is that like that's worth a lot? Everybody in here with a good question will get my attention every single time, every single day. I got attention to every single person. You know, that's all it is. Like at the end of the day, like that's what I'm saying. It's like I'd rather be positive. And if you want me to learn something, I mean, show me and just stop fucking around. That's it. That's all it comes down to. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. Amen. Amen. By puts, I'm still holding the NASDAQ put, so we're going to see. The square root of 69, is it, I don't know, 6? Pop the channel back down. Other Twitch bets. We need to get it. Gas futures all-time high. No, they've hit a record. Get all the homies ready to ride for you. Amen. Amen. But I don't like that. I don't want, like, again, I'm hoping I could just address whoever it is so that they could just chill. So that we could just get back to, because they show up every day. Like, it's not that, like, but I would never, you guys don't ever have to do anything for me like that. It's easy. Never, I wouldn't even give it attention. Again, I'm trying to find a peaceful solution right before the escalation. That's all. I'm your Simon. He's our Simon. Bonds going down again. Our bro, Simon was out of pocket. Josh said, bro, I'm sad. I'm kind of sad she's going away, man. I'm kind of sad. It was Simon's last day, too. I know, man. It's wild. Low-key destroyed his career. In a weird way, man. It's like, it's very, very weird to think about that Simon, like, just did that. Like, Simon was, like, very, very aggressive. I think, and then we didn't hear from him. I think they just got him out, and that's it. Why do you do? I don't know. I want to know what his question was. Last time it was about what? Last time he wanted her to, like, address something. Remember they put him on Fox News the next day? So it's something. He was saying bye? No. Bro, he was trying to say something. Yeah, it was the Afghanistan withdrawal. Spy's coming up to VWAP. We got 1 hour. He'll be on Fox later. No, because I honestly think you're probably never going to see him in the White House ever again. Apple, you said Jim Acosta was worse. I don't know. That one was aggressive. BA had that news and came back up. Apple's coming up. Sites like Simon Akebi or something like that. Power Hour Candle on Twitch. Mods, they're looking for it. Yacht owned by Putin, apparently seized by Italian authorities. Yeah, Boeing said they don't see the 787 questions as big setback. That was like, what, maybe an hour ago? I think right before Saki ended. Simon Atiba. Atiba, there it is. Ateba. You ever sell? I have before. We sold that Snapchat one. I think I could even roll that one over. I didn't even look at that one. Where's Snap? So, like, I'm actually up on this cover call somehow. Amazing. Right? It says profit loss year to day. But, yeah, it's like I've done it before, and we might be able to go back and do it again. I've just been, when the market was, like, really getting active, though, I was like, oh, wait. I might even hold it for a little bit. I mean, at this point, why not? I mean, I'll just get the full premium back, and then we'll be able to do another one. NASDAQ's ripping again. Yeah, that's a big pop. I'm back down 100 on that future there. This pop is sus. The whole thing was, even the drop and everything, it was not looking good. FUV pop. We still play Deal or No Deal on your own? No, we haven't yet. We have not. I've not done it on my own. Actually, I watched that show on Netflix, though, and I like it. It's like that Netflix game show with Howie Mandel. I watched like 4 episodes of it. I just put it on in the background, but I liked it. It was funny. I like trivia. Yeah, the bullshit show. Yeah, I like it. We should play it, honestly. I think we should do one of those. We should do a game of that with Chad. I'll give you guys Chad and then we'll have 3 Chads who get to vote. You know what I'm saying? But I need to find out how we could get you guys to lock in your answers so you don't change it. Mm-hmm. It's fun. It was good. I like it. It was good. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we just put it on and we loved it. It was beautiful. Prediction for 1 minute power hour candle. That'll be in what? 5 minutes? 6 minutes? What would we play for? I think, I don't know, maybe. We'll play. Should we do a big one? If I could set it up, we'll do a big one. Play for 10,000. Because that's a lot, though. I don't know if I'll need approval for that one. I know we could do 1,000 easy. They have to type it in or DM the Zoom. I could see that. That would work. I'm still on that Amazon. I'm going to hold that into tomorrow, too. Mm. 433. You're back. Oh, man. What an excitingly hyped, not hyped day of Friday. The Fridays have been kind of like disappointing in a way. They've been like calm. Wow. Peter Ducey. He just posted a picture with Jen Psaki. Oh, they're friends, bro. Oh, my gosh. Dude, they're best friends. They're friends. I don't know if this is what people do in politics, though. He posted it on his Instagram. I follow Peter Ducey on Instagram. Mm-hmm. Peter and Jen. Sitting in. I think they're both married, honestly. I really just think they hate each other. Nah, they're friends. Advice: invest in long term. Do you buy single stock until you reach a certain amount of shares, or do you diversify? I deposit the same amount of money, and usually, what I would buy would be dependent on like earnings and what I feel with that company. But usually, the best way to do it is like if I'm up on something, I try to focus on the names that I'm down on, and then every month, it might switch up or change a little bit. Or if my balance of my portfolio, if I get too much growth, then I'll start focusing on value, and then vice versa. Jen is 4'8". Ducey is 6'11". No way, dude. If Peter is 6'11", I don't like him anymore. Not because I don't like him as a reporter, but you mean to tell me we got this guy asking tough questions when we could have put him on the low block, rebounding and boxing out? Are you kidding me? Like, what? That makes no sense. Bro, I get 6'11", bro. Peter, he seems like a young guy. He's smart. So he probably got way better fundamentals. I know he going to be like kind of like Jokic. I feel like, dude, like that's it. Put him in the low block out there. We teach him how to box out, bro. That's crazy. He's 6'5". Okay, that's fine. We'll let him go. He's 6'1". Oh, now he's just getting shorter. You willing to rate out long terms? I feel like I'm missing. I want to keep buying new stocks instead of accumulating. So yeah, like you want me to like look at your long term? We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to find a way to send it. Again, my email is just wicked right now. But we can find a way. I think we should. And honestly, I'm down, but just don't get sensitive. It's like that's the only thing. Like I'm really down. We could do an audit, not even be on the audit. I mean, I will gladly look at anyone's portfolio and I'll tell you what I think about it. Again, somebody brought it up the other day. They list like 7 companies that they all bought. I said I like 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like I at the very least I could tell you if you got way too much growth or if it's like, you know, stuff like that. But I got to think about how you could get it sent to me and how we do it. We maybe do like a Zoom or something. And it's not financial advice, and you can't get sensitive. That's all. It's just like, no matter what, like that's it. I'm scared to buy, but I get mad when it goes up. Just go little by little. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Yeah, no. Well, yeah, don't email. I think I'll just open up a Zoom call, and then you guys could jump into the Zoom call, share your screen, show me what you got, and then we go from there. Is it bad to have blue chips? I feel like they're safe. No, it's not bad at all. What you got to do is balance though, and make sure you get something with a dividend and or a low PE. Let's see. Like Abivi is still like a 21 PE company, but it has a solid dividend. MO is still 32 times, which is actually pretty wild to think about. But they have like more stable dividends. Walgreens only 5 times earnings. You know, stuff where you could get, what did I say? I think you were saying like Bosch Healthcare and a couple of other ones. But it's like you get a little bit of that, then I think you're going to be, then you'll be good. Boeing, I mean, it's a good price, and then Jim Cramer sold out, so that could be bullish. But no dividend yet, but I do like it. Like that for my kids' folio. I'll do it like Bloomberg's 10 questions. Yeah, we'll get a Zoom on there. We'll go over maybe next week. I don't know if today is I'm not going to go. How about this? I'm only going to go over your portfolios on a down day so that you guys can buy something cheap. And then that way, so you don't go over your portfolio while it's up 3%. And then you're like, yeah, I'm going to buy it all now. Fuck waiting. Mm-hmm. Kramer also dissed ARK. I'm a classic man. I'm a classic man. Wait until next inflation. Even the Fed minutes and the other one will be key. REITs, no, I never really got REITs. I mean, I bought real estate. So I used to actually hate REITs, believe it or not. I used to hate REITs. Like, it's funny because now I vibe with them. I like IRM. You know, again, 2019, I was like, okay, I like it. The real estate market, you know, is kind of slowing down a little bit, but I never liked REITs back in my day. I actually preferred to buy the real estate because I had some experience with it, just in the sense of I'm cool with managing the property. I'm cool with doing all of that, but I wanted the equity. I did not want the just the income. I didn't really value the income that that high, to be honest with you. NRZ, they just had bad earnings, but they're pretty solid. The earnings is the only other one, and then the REITs have been getting clapped, interest rate sensitive, and everything we've been experiencing over the last couple days. Which real estate invest in REITs and which don't. And REITs have done well for the 7. I like the blue chips, the blue chip REITs that you know about. There's some really, really good ones. Then there's a couple that have really came out of nowhere, like IRM, and thankfully we had all of it. We got IRM very, very early at a beautiful yield, but those are the ones. Did I see this guy? No, what happened?
So year to date, GK funds down 35%. It's just horrendous. I'm sorry. So year to date, GK funds down 35%. It's just horrendous.
That's like a real. Oh wow.
So year to date.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's just sorry. Yeah, that's wild. I'm sorry, I feel. He said GG, I feel. How does Luna go to 0 but Doge still at 9? Elon, a lot of people are still holding it, man. Ross Gerber, funds down 30. Sorry. What do you think about royalty trust? I have not really looked into them too much. Are you talking like from like music companies and media companies? Oh, much love. God bless you. Thank you for the positivity, my friend. And thank you for riding with me on one of the most historic weeks. You know that? For all of you. I said we earned this, bro. I meant it. I meant it. Bro, we've made it through such a wild 7 days. We've earned this. So if you made it, man, just God bless you. Thank you for being here. And I really hope this is something you're able to learn with, over the future. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you see it, like this is an experience level. We saw it go down. You're seeing it chill out. I mean, where we go from here, it's wild. We gotta make it and make it. Over the last it's been a wild 6 weeks, man. I'm telling you, it's been like so historic. It's really something a lot of people have not witnessed. So, I mean, I can't wait to see what we string together from here. Because the crazy part is that this isn't this isn't even the story ending. You know what I'm saying? Last 2 years have been wild. Past 7 days ceased with past 2 years. It has been a wild, but like even then, in the last 2 years, there's only been 2 weeks that we've experienced anything like the 7 days. And it was March 2020, like March 20th, 2020. And then right here, Cinco de Mayo till today has been absolutely just one of the most wicked moves that even in the last 24, 36 months, there's only been 2 weeks equivalent to this scale. But I feel been a very, very wild journey. And it's where we go from here. And I'm excited. I think it makes year number 3, year number 4, whatever you're on, it just makes it that much more interesting because now, as we move forward from here, just imagine what the landscape is starting to look like, right? It's like everybody feels a certain way. Everybody now it's like you still got a little hype money in the system, but then you also now have a little bit of like OG Wall Street fear. You know what I'm saying? It's like, maybe the reward system may come back. It could go any way from here, but it's like what does that landscape provide? You know what I'm saying? And like that's where it gets really, really exciting. And you got Buffett by it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Puts it in perspective. It's been wild, dude. I'm telling you. It's just something. It's like every single day we hit a low, it just was like, okay. Like the first Monday, it was like, all right, that's not good. And I'm like, okay, that's bad. I'm like, whoa, this is getting wild. And then it's like, yo, this is like, wow, everybody's freaking out. Wealth managers are doing courtesy calls. It's like, what? Oh, and that Boeing play came back down. It's back down to 40 cents. I have it up on one of my charts. To all the Simons in the chat, we love you. They gonna feel you eventually, brothers. Josh Answers, #1 market channel on earth. God bless you. Shout out to the members too, babe. Again, y'all been here for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's beautiful, but it's just we're experiencing it now, and where we go, that's just the cult, baby. Horna. You get one too, Twitch. Don't worry. Down on not yet. No. The EWGs are expensive still. So I still got one up on here. Like they dropped today, but it's like when you pull up the daily, you'll see they're still not like we need it at that way lower prices. It's still caught in the middle where you could get clapped. Eli Lilly gets approval for Monaro for diabetes. Oh, the chat goes crazy. observation I made in some of my beatdown stocks hit a couple months ago, and not even the cycles. Haven't hit all-time lows, so I've been backing up the truck, dollar cost averaging on high risky ones, fingers crossed. I think you have to pick up something risky in this moment. And what I mean by that is, like, there has to be one growth play that's really, really clapped. You should be willing to put money into it now, especially if you bought it at a way, way higher price. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, that example is like DraftKings or Coinbase. It's like you got to get something at this moment, but I would not put all of your money there. You see what I'm saying? As long as you are not, I would make sure you just keep in mind that we still have 6 to 9 months where value and dividend and low PE is going to be good. So be wise with it. I think you could nibble at a little bit right now. You got to take some risk on some of these beaten down ones, but other than that, just make sure though you keep balance, and then just understand that we still got a couple more months into the future to see how things stabilize. You wouldn't buy Netflix. I like it. I just owned them for so long. That's why I was like, I haven't had a chance in 2019, 2018, but that's one of those risky ones. Them, again, DraftKings, Coinbase, those are ones I'm considering. Even like Uber with it being growth, but I really do like Uber a lot more. But that's what I'm waiting on. And then we got the deposit in 2 weeks. I'm excited. Uber everywhere. The Labu. I like the Labu one. The Labu is really good. Again, the cash. Bro, all these companies are trading below cash. Gonna go sticking with RVO. That's why other stuff would be considered. They have the biggest potential moats. It's good. Whatever it is, you keep a little bit. Can you speak to the future of Uber specifically, especially with people buying cars and moving away from cities? I think, and people have always been doing that. And I think Uber is going to be around for a very, very long time. I don't think you're going to get rid of Uber, the food delivery and everything else they got. It's, I just think the numbers are big. The problem is how much they spend. That's all. If they could reduce the spending, that's the key. What do you do when you usually get off stream? My girlfriend makes me hang out with her. I'm like, ugh, again? No, I'm kidding. She's going to hurt me for that. I usually kick it with her, or I'll go work out, and then I'll do real estate, and that's about it. And then, talk to my mom sometimes, and that's it. Oh, yeah, my mom. I talked to her yesterday. I could have gave you a PHILO, but then today was a little wild. Get an internship and get 3 times my long-term deposit. Should I get the money or space it out? If it's going to be, just save 10% minimum of your income. Minimum, it should be 10% of your income. So if your income is about to skyrocket, at the very least, your long-term deposit should be minimum 10% of your income. Remember, this is your savings account. How is Uber spending when drivers using their own cars? They get paid, right? So, like, Uber is only making a percentage of the transaction. Most of the revenue actually goes to the driver. And then they have advertising costs, and they have people for technology, all of that. Wrong. They don't pay more to the drivers? I thought the driver gets more. Uber takes 50%? Jeez. Buy more shares. No, I'm kidding. You capitalistic pig! Sorry. Damn, that's why everybody hates it. Okay, 50-50, more or less. Very good. This is how we do Arab business deal. Very, very simple, okay? How it work? You do all of the work. I will wait for you to come back. And we split it 50-50. It's a good deal, 50-50 all the time. 50-50, very simple. Driver gets 70. No, come on. Dude, how much do they get? Uber driver split. So more than 25%. So here's this from 2020. They say the amount that Uber says it charges is 25%, but it actually takes a little bit more than that from their earnings is due to facts that some additional fees are taken by rideshare companies. So I think it's probably less than 50 though. An investor should know this. Nah, I don't need to be that crazy about it. Because again, if you want to, if you want to go look at the margins and numbers of Uber, you would never buy it. Do you understand that? I'm not buying Uber because they have a fucking killer margin and that I think they're going to, that they have a crazy business model in play where they're like, oh, we're maximizing the every single dollar. It's like, no, that company burns cash. They light money on fire. The margin isn't there, but I'm all about market share. I'm not worried about margin. Every company has a different metric for it. Just like with Facebook and Snapchat, people wanted to look at user growth and active users. It's like I'm looking at market share in that area. What market share of deliveries, market share of drivers, and how many people are using them for transportation. That's what I want. So otherwise, that's why. But I was always under the assumption it was no more than that the drivers always got more money than Uber. Who cares about market share when the companies prove unable to make a profit? Because if you could find a way to dominate market share, eventually you'll find a way to profit. And meaning you could even just fire somebody. Do you see what I'm saying? You mean to tell me Uber goes and gets, Uber finds a way to get 70% of the market share of delivery and driving, let's say, right? Let's say that happens. Let's say you could do that. It's been 12 years. It has been, but they've been growing the revenue, but that's what I'm saying. Eventually, you could just fire everybody and just go put in the former CEO of Coca-Cola, and I'm sure they'll be making money in no time. But they do make money, and the projections are good. The profitability, it's taking a while, but they do spend a lot. And again, that's the risk I'd be willing to take. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if it fails, it fails. That's fine. But if anybody is going to succeed, I'm going to bet on Uber, if that makes sense, as far as the next 5 to 10 years. Facebook did that. They got the market share. Then the people were captive. They monetized it. Yes. 100%. That's how even Amazon, even Google, everybody, that's the whole point. If you could be disruptive and get that level, you're going to be good. It's 1/10 the size. You can. It's just they're different companies. And then Lyft doesn't have any. What's it called? Lyft doesn't have delivery. That's the thing. I'm not just buying the name Uber. Thankfully, Uber pivoted into food delivery at a perfect time. We're going up back to 401. Because again, wheat futures are closed. That's it. Wheat's done for the weekend. Don't even trade wheat ETF. This is what Sal even said. Don't trade wheat in the first 30 minutes and then the last hour or so of the market. Don't trade the ETF because the futures are closed. Food delivery is the shit. I'm paying $70 for Burger King. I feel you, bro. It's awful. You should spend a week doing it. I'm down. I'll do it this weekend. Is there anybody in here, a Uber driver? Can I just log in your account and pick people up? I'd be down to try it. You could keep all the money. I'll do it on your account, and I'll just drive people around for a little bit, and we'll see what happens. That's sus. Yeah, you might get in trouble, but I'm down. If you want it, that can't be legal. Habibi. All I want to do is pick people up for free. What do you want? I'm not trying to break any law. I'm trying to give somebody adequate transportation. What? I'm not. These guys. Love you, Jack. God bless you. Isaiah, 22 months, man. And I hope you've been doing good. I hope you've been keeping up your streak, too. I make you take photos to verify. Yeah, because I could do it, but it's like a huge verification process. Apple puts, no, I sold them out. We sold them out 2 days. I only got like 60%. I would have made like 500, I think. Or no, like 200%, I think. They don't do 500%. I'm surprised, bro. We hit a 1,200%er today. That one was awesome. You dominate and still lose 1 billion. Yeah. Again, we'll find out in 10 years what happens. That's all. I've seen a lot in 10 years. That's it. If you asked me if Tesla was going to be where it is today, no. Amazon, I liked it and I invested, but never did I even think it would be like that. Even Apple, again, and 10 years ago, a lot of these companies were different. Again, Netflix was burning money out the ass. And even then, after the 72% drop, everything else. So it's like, you never know. You never know. And that's the whole point of investing here. With some of these, but like most of the names you see gigantic today, you knew about them. And it's the same thing with some of these companies that I'm going for. But that's the whole point is like, some of them are not going to be viable in 10 years. If you think I'm buying my long-term with the expectation that all of them are going to be right and all of them are going to be bangers, then you think I'm smarter than I think I am, because that's not what I'm trying to do. The whole idea is to have a couple that are going to be the ones that outperform by a big margin while having some level of capital stability. Again, we have dividends, we have value, we're making sure we're slowly growing. You see what I'm saying? But that's what it comes down to. It's like, don't overestimate it and think that it's like we're not trying to hit a home run on all of them. That's why I'm saying now would be a time to take a little bit risk on some things that are cheaper. Don't go overboard and you'll be good to go. The 1,200% was Boeing. So we got the Boeing news very fast and we bought a contract for 15 cents. And in 4 minutes, we sold it for $1.86. Or in 4 minutes, yeah. Market on close and balance on Bloomberg. No, they don't have it. What LT stock would you buy? I mean, it sucks because all of the growth just took like a 12% pop. I'd kind of wait until we get a little bit more red again, and then maybe we could consider something like that. But there's a couple in there like Uber, Airbnb. I like both of those right now. That's why I added those to the long term. UMC, if you're feeling really ballsy, even JP Morgan for value. So it's like a couple of those are the ones that I'm looking at. But my next deposit comes in 2 weeks, so I'm going to wait till we get that and then go from there. Funko. I love them. UMC they had good earnings. If they keep going, if they have another good round of earnings, it could be very, very good. Like that's what I'm excited about, but it's still a little risky, but you get good dividend. Walmart, but wait, if they're not at highs. It's up on the year. No headline, nah. You don't need headlines for the market to move. We're in a 10% range right now. Woo. Drop in spy before 115. We're back up, so now I'm down on the future again. See, at least that's good though. At least I go up when it goes down, and then the other one just is clapped. Leafed. All right, we're up there. Let's see. I'll be right back. Let me go potty. Follow me on Instagram
Those management
at the
changes
Trading
saying
Fraternity.
that they're
I
not
love
just
you.
working to keep the
Welcome
lights
to
on, but they
Costco.
want to make this the best company possible. We see Twitter shares, though, down more than 9%. Sarah?
It's not, I mean, it kind of makes you feel bad for the guy. He's following Musk, who appears to be doing this on Twitter. It is so untraditional. Usually if a deal were on hold, Julia, wouldn't you see both parties agree to some sort of press release?
Well, yeah, this is certainly unconventional. I would say that's kind of what you would expect with Elon Musk. And yeah, he's trying to figure out how to run the company. He's having to react to what Elon Musk is tweeting out. And then there's this question of what does the future hold in an industry where everyone's concerned about a potential advertising contraction in light of inflationary pressures and everything else. So a lot of pressure right now on CEO Parag Agrawal. And of course, we don't know what's going to happen to him after Musk takes over.
Right. Well, it's not helping the stock, as I mentioned, down 9.5%. Julia, thank you for the update. So the washout over the past few weeks means some growth names are now trading at a pretty big discount compared to their average price to earnings ratios from the last 10 years. But one high-profile name isn't quite there yet. Mike Santoli explains in today's dashboard, maybe some opportunities here.
Could be, Sarah. Yes, definitely not a trading call, but when you do have this very aggressive widespread selling that's been sweeping most of the indexes lower, you do have some value start to surface. This I would call quality growth, various quality buckets out there that I just sort of scanned and picked a handful of stocks from different sectors that are trading at the low end of their 10-year forward PE ranges. And Charles Schwab's an interesting one. It always trades at a premium, very high quality financial, and here you have it basically down at as low as it's tended to trade over the last decade. Now, AutoNation, very, very cheap looking. Obviously, some fundamental issues with new and used cars dealerships, but that might be discounted in there. And then Omnicom, the big advertising company, Best Buy. We can quibble with these. We can say the earnings are vulnerable. We can say that cyclically it's not a good time for these stocks. But considering that we've been in all sorts of markets over the last decade, it just shows you that for a longer-term holder, this is the kind of scan that might make sense. Now, one of the exceptions to this rule is maybe what's considered the highest quality company out there in terms of balance sheet, in terms of the steadiness of its performance. That's Apple. That has not yet come back down. So this is a decade. Remember how cheap it always was back in the kind of early iPhone era? Well, we've got up to almost 30 times earnings. You're back down below 25. And it's been this repository of capital for people finding safety. Buffett's in there. He's not selling. It's a buyback story. So maybe it doesn't have to revert to the mean, but this is not the area of the market that has so far looked as if
I feel like it's different
cheap.
because they've gone through, to your point, so many evolutions.
Interesting. About shorts, by doing them wrong. Elon Musk gives surprise Dogecoin signal after huge Bitcoin and Ethereum crypto crash. What? Oh, he said it still has potential as a currency. Musk is trying to escape the deal. Underestimating Apple. I don't know. It's just weird. Like, you get the narrative of like when they're like buy the dip or not. It's just there's a lot of confusion. Everyone's going back and forth. That's why I think you dabble, dip the toes, keep the balance, and just understand the next 30 days, next 60 days from here could still be pretty wild. So it's just like, just keep a little bit extra. Yeah, damn. Someone sent me their Uber things. That's bad. Yeah, they said like on the Uber, try DoorDash. I think DoorDashers get paid way more than like Uber Eats. Because someone just sent me, they said they live in a small town, but they said it's like what's it called? It's like they're getting like, it's like $2 an order. That's crazy. Because we have Chads in here in DoorDash. Some of them, the Chads in DoorDash though, like I don't know how they do it then. Because I've had 2 different Chads and they've both sent me like $1,200, $1,500 a week on DoorDash. DoorDash pays way less. Oh my gosh. So while Netflix still rocketing, I mean they are up 7 today, 7.5, still clapped. Like $50 an hour using your moped in downtown Seattle. Yeah, you're probably able to just zoom around. Roblox up. Amazon 402. We're back to the high. 4%, baby. We thought it was over. We thought it was over. Market next week is gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. I think it's hard to tell. I mean, we're gonna have some data. I think retail sales could have something. So we'll see.
$150 billion directly, not to the legislatures, directly to cities, counties, and states.
Yeah.
Independently of one another. Money that can be used to hire back police officers, to invest in proven strategies like community violence interruption and prevention programs, and to keep their cities and counties safe and ease the burden on law enforcement. Because of that funding, states and cities were able to add back 460,000 jobs, including police officers, in addition to firefighters, educators, and other critically important roles. And by the way, not a single Republican member of Congress voted for the money for law enforcement, public safety, to stabilize these budgets. Not a single one for the states, the cities, the counties. Not one. But I think we're finding they're showing up now because they're realizing this is going to make a difference and beginning to make a difference. Across the country, state and local leaders answered the call. And already more than $10 billion in the American Rescue Plan funds have been committed to violence prevention and public safety across America. In fact, in 2021 was one of the strongest years on record when it comes to federal support delivered directly to state and local governments to address and prevent crime. And folks, standing here with me today, leading the way, in Detroit, my buddy, and he is my buddy because you may remember, those of you who have been reporting from the White House for a while, that Barack Obama said to me when I was vice president, go fix Detroit. Not a joke. And the poor guy spent a lot of, where are you, Mike? I'm still here. I spent a lot of time with this guy, Mayor Mike Duggan, and Police Chief James White. They're using these ARP funds to modernize police training facilities, to invest in retention of police officers, gun violence prevention efforts, gunshot detection technology. In Tulsa, Mayor Burnham is using the Rescue Plan funds to help recruit police officers and training for bonus. Put your hand up so we know who we're talking about.
Yes, sir.
There you are. Okay. In Kansas City, Mayor Q, known as Mayor Q, Quentin Lucas, and the police officer Joe Mabin are here. They used the ARP funds to avoid cuts and layoffs that would have threatened public safety in their city. And they put $12 million into their violent crimes division. And while freeing up resources, they began hiring 150 new police officers. In Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Police Chief Murphy Paul is using ARP funds to purchase 200 additional patrol cars, while investing $3 million to implement proven strategies to reduce gun violence in communities, to produce prevention programs. In Tampa, Mayor Jane Castor and the Police Chief Mary O'Connor, they're using ARP funds to modernize the city's fire prevention capacity, including with new fire vehicles. In Toledo, Ohio, Mayor Wade is using the ARP funds not only to avoid layoffs, but to add 100 police officers in the next few years. In Mercer County, Pennsylvania, a county I know, largely rural, we're the largest town and home of 16,000 people. The county commissioner is here, Timothy McGonigal. Timmy was, I shouldn't call you, excuse me for calling you Timmy.
No, they all call me that.
I've always called you that. We're talking about, I grew up with Michael McGonigal, was one hell of an athlete. Anyway, but Tim is using that $12 million ARP funds to install a county-wide radio system connecting 911, police, fire, ambulance services for the first time. It's going to make a big difference in terms of the public safety writ large. And in Houston, Mayor Sylvester Turner, who I've spent some time with, and Troy Finner, who is the police chief, they're using ARP funds to improve mental health services, domestic violence, and response efforts, because they realize that when there's a domestic violence problem, it's not always necessary to send a cop with a gun. You have to send someone who can talk people through things. And funding a community reentry program of police overtime pay, so an additional 125 officers can be present in areas where violent crime occurs most frequently. And across the country, more than 300 communities are engaged in the efforts like these. I've said it before, and I'll say it again, to every governor, every mayor, every county official, the need is clear. My message is clear. Spend this money now that you have. Use these funds we've made available to you to prioritize public safety. Do it quickly before the summer when crime rates typically surge. Taking action today is going to save lives tomorrow. So use the money. Hire the police officers. Build up your emergency response systems. Invest in proven solutions. We have an expert here with us who's one of the
Well, I feel like there's like a new
best at
issue
those
every
solutions.
day.
Reggie Moore.
It's
Reggie,
like
heading up
there's
new
like a
comprehensive
promo
statewide
campaign.
Violence prevention program
They're
in the
all
state
on the
of
cop
Wisconsin.
stuff today. All of us, cop stuff and baby
It's
formula.
grounded as what's known as community violence intervention. Community violence intervention is about using tested messages, community leaders, community members to directly work with people who are the most likely to commit gun crimes or become victims of those gun crimes. And it works. They intervene before it's too late with public health and safety approaches that work. And your governor, Governor Evers, has invested $100 million in the rescue plan to expand these efforts across the state of Wisconsin. So thanks for everything you're doing, Reggie. I appreciate it. And more states and communities are going to do the same thing. We need more of these programs. And we need states and communities to invest in things like jobs and training for young people, summer programs, drug treatment and mental health programs, housing, criminal justice reform, reentry support for people coming home from after incarceration. As I said in the cabinet room, you know, the idea that when you get let out of prison after serving your time, you get $25 and a bus ticket, and you're going to end up under the same bridge you came from before. But you should be entitled, if you've served your time, to everything from Pell Grants to food to food stamp, the whole deal, to be able to take advantage of changing your life. And my administration is investing in those elements. The cities, the counties, and the states should be doing the same thing with the money they have, because they are demonstrated ways to reduce crime. The bottom line is this. Across the board, we're making sure the communities have the resources available to them that they've never had before, so they don't have to make tough choices between and among doing these things. Reduce violence and ensure safety. And it's up to the cities, the towns, and the counties to spend the money, and spend it now. It's there. It's been appropriated. We know the challenges we're facing as we head into this summer. We need to meet those challenges with a sense of urgency, which this group is doing. Local leaders across the country, including the folks that are here today, are demonstrating exactly what works with innovative efforts and proven strategies. Every single community in America should join them. And as you do, I want every governor, mayor, and county official to know my administration will continue to have your back. Let's get this done and get it done now. I want to thank you all. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. If you ask me something about I just spoke about, I'm happy to answer your question.
Do you think you need to invest more money in police across the nation? Would you push for more investment?
Yeah, we have plenty out there. The thing is that the governors have to loosen it up, make it available. Mayors have to make it available. It's there. It's not a question. You had a question, sir.
My question is, do you condemn the police force in Israel for their actions at the funeral of the Palestinian American journalist?
I don't know all the detail, but I know it has to be investigated. I don't know all the detail.
And would you go to support reporters, sir?
If I can, I'll ask you too first about what we're doing here, if you can. There are some concerns about leniency of prosecutors right now. What you have in terms of leverage to help enforce them doing more to hold criminals accountable, and separately your concerns, if you have any, on bail reform. Then I have a separate one, if I can just allow it. A lot of parents are watching about baby formula. If you have a message to those parents that you can share while they're listening.
Well, three questions. I'll answer the baby formula question because all of a sudden it's on the front page of every newspaper, and it's important that I be responded to. But look, with regard to the leniency of prosecutors, that has, on balance, not been the biggest problem, the leniency of prosecutors. In the past, the hardest process has been the intensity of prosecutors, people getting long sentences for crimes that are, anyway. And bail reform, I think bail reform and the negative side of bail reform is vastly overrated. The idea that if you have no ability to make bail because you're poor, it should relate to the severity of the crime and what the problem is related that you're accused of. With regard to the issue of formula, we've done three things, and I know Jen Psaki spoke to this today. Number one, we're releasing guidance today to all the states of the possible flexibilities in the WIC program, the Women, Infant, Children program, because they're very sort of strict guidelines that when you walk in, if you have a WIC, you can go in and purchase a certain amount of formula, but you can't purchase more of it. The problem is the packaging issues are becoming a difficulty. And so we've changed it so that the WIC program, you can buy what's on the shelf, so that they're not it's the top issue raised with me. So the flexibility to have formula in stock should not depend on whether you have it packaged exactly what meets the requirement for for people on the WIC program. Secondly, the FDA just issued a statement. We worked on it. I was on the telephone. And by the way, that on the WIC program, when I spoke to Walmart and I spoke to the major distributors for an hour or so yesterday, the day before, I can't remember, they wanted to have this flexibility because they didn't want to be violating the law. Secondly, the top issue for retailers raised with me. Secondly, the FDA just issued a statement about importation of formula from abroad. The FDA has been looking at will be working with manufacturers to facilitate the incorporation of formulas from abroad that, in fact, in places like Europe, where we can get more product on U.S. shelves. That's underway. I think we're going to be in a matter of weeks or less getting significantly more formula on shelves. And the FDA is also going to ensure we can import and still maintain the high safety standards. And the third thing that is, there's more to say about each of these, but the third major thing we're doing is that finally, any parent who has a serious question about where the particular formula they need, because there's very different formulas, some are very precise, and if they don't get the exact right formula, the impact on the child is extremely negative. We have set up a system whereby you can contact HHS and go to www.hhs.gov/formula. It just launched this website to help parents find resources, obtain formulas, including contact with companies and food banks and health providers that, in fact, may have access to the particular formula they need. This is a process. We're working on it very, very hard. There's nothing more urgent we're working on than that right now, and I think we're going to be making some significant progress very shortly. All the way in the back.
Mr. President, Republicans have said that your administration should have anticipated this baby formula shortage before. Are you satisfied with your administration's response so far? And some of the steps that you and your administration are taking now, including loosening these import requirements next week, should you have taken those steps sooner before parents got to these shelves and couldn't find formula?
If we'd been better mind readers, I guess we could have, but we moved as quickly as the problem became apparent to us. And we have to move with caution as well as speed, because we got to make sure what we're getting is in fact first-rate product. That's why the FDA has to go through the process.
Thank you. Mr. President, I'm so sorry to take you to so far. I'm going to ask a question about Africa, because recently you sent your Deputy Secretary of State to Africa. She visited 3 countries, Gabon, Angola, and South Africa. So in Angola, she spoke with President Lorenzo, and when she gave her report to the media, she said that she's been seeing in Angola many progress in terms of human rights, fighting corruption, and also better business environment for the America's investor. Are you aware of what is going on in Angola, Mr. President?
I'm aware of her. I'm waiting for her report. I've been on the phone with the president of South Africa at length on those same issues. And I've been on the phone and been in contact with other African leaders. There is a need for a significant increase in focusing on human rights and not abusing human rights, but there's also a need for us to, what we're doing is trying to figure out how can we help African countries accommodate the changes they have to make in terms of to deal with their environmental problems as well as dealing with infrastructure problems. And so I convinced the G7 to agree that we would put together a program where we would, the advanced economic nations of the world, would provide the kind of resources without any strings attached to increase environmental capacity as well as dealing with other problems in African nations. There's 1 billion people, and so we're working very hard to try to get hold of that.
Are you visiting Africa soon, Mr. President?
Yes, Mr. President.
I'm only going to keep them standing here another few minutes.
No worries, Mr. President. I'll make it quick. Mr. President, I just
they
want to
came
ask
to the press conference, right, guys?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time. I just want to ask you, what further executive action are you considering to do police reform? We know that's pretty much stalled in Congress for right now. And I also want to ask you another question, if I can, on foreign relations. You spoke with both of the leaders of Sweden and Finland today. What's your message to President Putin after those, essentially those threats that he gave, at least to Finland?
With regard to the second question, I'm not going to go into the detail of my private conversations with the President of Sweden and Finland, except that we had a good conversation and they expressed their interest and desires relating to security. And there'll be more to report on that shortly. With regard to the first question was what again?
What additional action are you considering on police reform? We know your administration.
What I've done by executive order is done what I can, insisting that on police reform for federal officers, no chokeholds, no knock warrants, et cetera. That's going to continue. But one of the things I've decided to do, the best way to get the reform done as quickly as possible is to go local and to make sure we invest in the police departments, the local and county and city police departments. Because one of the things we talked about in the cabinet room is that I don't know any cop who likes a bad cop. I mean that sincerely. I grew up in a neighborhood in Claymont where you became a cop, a firefighter, or a priest. And I'm not joking. The guys I know in the police forces, the last thing they want is a bad cop, a bully, a thug being on the force. So the idea that somehow there's this overwhelming desire to protect a bad cop, it's the leadership's role to make sure they find them, get rid of them, and if they violate a crime, prosecute them. Thank you all so very, very much. Thank you. Guys, you don't have to stay in the middle. Come on.
Thank you, Mr. President.
I guess it is. That's wild. So, I guess it's all about the police now. The police, the baby formula. We've been getting a lot of back and forth. But we have... Oh, wow. It's already almost 10-minute rigged. That's crazy. Switch gears. Switch gears and back at it, my friends. So COVID is, I mean, we haven't heard about that one in a while. So we'll see. So we will see. I thought we're about to I mean, that just like I said, it's like every day there's like a new issue. It's like, I mean, let's see. Again, inflation, everybody is concerned with that. We're going to see how that really plays out. It will be key. Baby formula, again, the big issue. Not baby powder. They dump in 401. I mean, we already saw the wild moves already, so let's just see if it continues. That first little sell-off, that one kind of scared me. That's why I was like, all right, I really wonder how this one's going to play out. Baby quadratic equation now. Distractions. I mean, if we close green, though, it's going to take us in, and it'll be great. You hear that new K-dot? I have not actually, no. I have not. I'm waiting for it. I got to, wait until we get some good drives and everything. Like, I got to get driving in the car, and it'll be good. It will be good. It's pretty good. Close green. You're waiting with me. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Oh. 3.67, man. At least we got that. At least we got that. Oh, man. Bro, I've learned. Do you know how much I have learned already from about baby formula? I don't even want to talk about it anymore, man. We've really learned way too much today about baby formula. I asked her one question. 10-minute rig coming in, baby. 10-minute rigged. Let's see. Do you guys have a bet on it or no? Let's see. Don't forget to close out the future. I kind of want to hold it, but let's see if it gets positive. That's going to be the key. Puts coming in hot, kind of wild. You learned what WIC stands for? What does that even mean? Ugly price action. Again, 10-minute rig coming in. We're dropping in 443. Ooh, let me see where that future is actually. Only down 100. So we'll see how it plays out. Set up the auto stop. Carvana. 10-minute rig. So let's see, man. I don't know. I was just hyped at 4%. I felt rug pulled at anything less than that. So we're going to see. We are going to see, my friends. We are going to see. My bet's on red. Let's see, man. Let's get the channel bets popping. What time is it? 10 minutes left. You're up 1.9 on the S&P, 3.3 on the NASDAQ. Coming towards VWAP, but is it fair to say we're going to close green today? Is that fair to say? We might get an Ocean's 11. I mean, I guess maybe that's why I'll hold the future for a little bit. But how do you feel? Do you think we're gonna close red? Does that seem possible to you, or do we go green? I think green, right? I think y'all look green. It's good. How do you feel coming into the weekend, though? Is this what, like, we were talking about? Like, I don't know if you guys feel me on that. Like, remember how I was just saying that, like, again, depending on what happens here, as you get into everything going on, it's like, we come into the weekend. If things are good, people are going to like it. You're going to feel like, how do you feel about the dip at this level? That's what I'm asking. That's the real key right there. Like, do you feel now like you want to buy the dip or what? Short covering, VWAP going to burst. Pissed. Fake rally. No, but like, do you feel any better about I am the dip, son? Uncertain, cautious, not dipped enough. Wheat don't even worry about wheat right now. All that matters is the future. Again, here's a little update for wheat. In Paris, it hit an all-time high, a record, and then in Chicago, it did not. So we're going to see. The dip will re-dip. Stock pickers market, as long as the correlation is not there. Dead cat bounce. I feel great. I'm feeling bullish. No buying. Good a lot long term. Good this. Don't miss it. And little by little. You don't have to take it too fast. So I'm only down 100 on the future. Let's see. If I could get like a small gain, I'll just close it out there again. Another daily experiment with it. We'll see how it plays out. No good. No good. No good. Oh. My unlimited dip buying is finally becoming limited. Believe me, everybody was like, why does it feel, you know, for a year it felt like dip buying money was totally just, it felt like everybody had just a bunch, you know what I'm saying? And then what time? We got 6 minutes left, man. 6 minutes left. We're down 80 from the high. 80 from the high in a week. That's the real thing. That's the thing where I think it gets crazy. One more leg down. We're at 422. 3.38. I mean, I think it's going to be a chill close. And at least we got the weekend out of this. I said we're going to come into a good weekend. So it's good to relax. It feels good. Oh, but man, what were they saying earlier? They were saying that it was going to go, if it went positive on the week. Stay up, you stay up. All right, you be good too. SPY bouncing. Oh, 10-minute rig. All right. I don't know. Maybe I should close it. I don't know. Maybe we close it now. It's going to cost, I think difference between here is like another $100 or something. Going red. Nah. We have a lot of gain. It was scary here. We could have right here. I was like, are you kidding me? This would have been the biggest BS. But this is a good sign. I don't know if you guys see that. Like, I don't know if you realize at this point, you know, this was one of those moments where we could have sold off the rally and we didn't. And we ended up coming back up. So I think it's pretty good if you think about it. Couldn't make higher highs. At least it didn't sell off a rally, bro. This is controlled covering. Yeah, that recovery is great. For now, I mean, let's see. Again, there's a lot of trauma in the market. There's a lot of trauma. Everybody is traumatized. So we're going to see where it takes us. You said short people bully. What do you guys say about short people? Huh? What's up, man? Oh, you meant like shorting the stocks. No. It's not. You see, like what I thought, and I thought it was no. We cool, bro. We cool. It's my bad. That's a mistake. Say it again. Say it again. No. Oh. Short people go to the gym to get taller horizontally. Fuck yeah, man. You think I was going to stay under 5 foot my whole life and I wasn't going to get swole? Are you kidding me? Oh, hell nah. I'm sensitive about height. I ain't sensitive about shit, bro. That's fine. I'll still take your girl. Okay, I'm just kidding for my girlfriend because she's going to be like, what you say? What you say about? What you just say? Nah, I'm just saying, though, bro. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. The height has not held me back in anything except for, you know, like putting stuff on a counter and shit. And then otherwise I would have been in the NBA, but God wanted me here. God did not want me playing for the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? But he wanted me right here. So 3 minutes. Bring it in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat, where we coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. We got a 2-day layover because of the weekend, but then we will be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California on Monday. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. You better get that GG ready. We gonna kick it here for a little bit on Friday, but let's bring it home, baby. What a day. Am I gonna close it? I think I'll close it. $180, dog. Killing me, bro. Killing me. Or we could hold the NASDAQ future coming into Monday. The first green day. I don't know. All the green days have been wicked, though. I actually don't trust. Unless it does it like this one. Well, I don't know. GG, bring it in. I know. You're welcome for the sacrifice. 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Oh, they said long it. Don't be a financial gangster. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with closing it out. I mean, we could wait a little bit here after hours, if anything. This was a nice close, though. I think the market needed. Honestly, I might just close it out right now. Take the $200 loss. Call it a day. 385. It's not going to close me out. All right, I closed out. $200 loss on that one. But it's good. More. Ding 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 ding. Ladies and gentlemen, Horno. Oh man, good game, baby. Hold on, GG. I need to put out this stream alert because you can still sell them out. NQ. I'm in a call. Hey, GG, ladies and gentlemen. Where are my GGs at, baby? God bless all of you. It was Jen Psaki's last day. It was Friday the 13th, but we made it, ladies and gentlemen. So God bless you. Bro, thank you. Thank you guys for being here. We made it through such a historic week. I'm telling you, this GG, I need the GG, chat. I need the GG, baby. I need the GG. This is for everybody. Good sportsmanship. I don't care what happened this week. I don't care who you are. I'm just saying, if you spent this week with us, I need a GG, baby. Come on. We just lived through history. Come on, where is it? Give me my GG. My God is amazing. Oh, GG, baby. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to Cole, baby. I love the Cole. You know that? I love the Cole. God bless you, Cole. We love you, baby. Hey, man, where my Twitch at? Let me get some for the Twitch. Don't be shy. Why are you so shy? Don't be shy. Drop that GG. Don't be shy. It's okay, bro. This was history, and you made it alive, bro. At the beginning of the week, you didn't think you were going to make it out alive, but you still alive. You still breathing. You still in the game. You still got a little bit of hope. Now we got a whole nother week and a whole nother rest of the year, baby. Let's go, Chad. All the real ones. All my people working on their craft, baby. God bless you. Amen, baby. Amen. Close your eyes and imagine. Feel the magic, friend. Wealth made the fastest. Generations past. They can't pass this. Could be inflation, changing, saving patterns. Cheap to the banks, it gapes the gap faster. I don't want debate, I'd rather it change gradual, so I can slowly take it the patient out of the battle. I hope I'm motivating, cause patience is hard to master. I told them I'd be great, and they wait and they watched it happen. Imagine. Inflation, baby. Oh, and we got a hype train. What's up, Chad? Horn. Oh my gosh. Chad, how you living, man? That's the day, bro. So God bless you. Thank you for all the GGs. Thank you guys for being here. And honestly, man, I really hope you had as much fun as I did this week. And I mean that because it's like it wasn't even like fun. Like in the sense that you thought it would be, but it's fun that we made it out. You know what I'm saying? And that it's like, okay, it could have been worse. Nothing died. I still got my hands and feet. We still ready. You know, we got to see some things. We had even a decent play today. You know, we're just taking it all in, baby. But I really hope you guys got to enjoy it. And like I said, man, it does not matter what happens because it does not change what the future has in store. And I said it at the beginning of the week, man. And I'm really, if you made it this far and you're here, like I said, bro. This is either going to push you to quit or it's going to push you to greatness. Do you understand, Chad? Nah, come on. Did y'all get it? Yeah, and click on the pin link, baby. Mr. Hiss, bro, been showing love for years. Even Uncle talks about Mr. Hiss. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You can throw your own in. Drop it like a bow and all. Honestly, that bar just hit so different today. If you really think about it, bro, like what are the odds of that all happening? Like literally, like hits in the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a bow in, you hold in, I saw it. Oh, come on. It was beautiful. I'm going to have to listen to that one again. But listen, man, for real, like I said, man, I hope this is pushing you to find the answer and understand that the answer is not quitting. Okay? Like, that's all I want you to understand. And really, big shout out if you did it. Big shout out if you did it. If you put on your big boy pants this week and you made it, and same thing goes for you too, ladies, because I know we got some tough ladies in here that made it out alive too, and they weren't even tripping like some of y'all, man. I'm just saying. But that's what it is, man. Some of y'all, you stepped up to it. Y'all didn't capitulate. Y'all were like, I could have done, nah, that's it. Addicts don't quit. Oh, no, they do. Believe me, they do. Oh, believe me, they do, man. I'm telling you. Do you know how vicious this game we're playing is, bro? I honestly, like, I don't think y'all realize it. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, for real, like, every day, man, I try to come with positivity. I try to use education to help you really see what's going on and so you don't get freaked out. But, bro, we are in a vicious game. I hope you realize that. It's vicious, bro. You see it. It don't matter what it is, bro. People in this, bro, what people do for money, what they do for power, how people react. You see it. People be mean to you. People will go crazy. You got manipulation on Wall Street. You got all of this stuff, bro. And I'm just saying, it's a vicious game. And some of y'all are rising up to it. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you guys keep that in mind, though, where it's like, yo, there's a lot. So, you know, I've seen this game chew up and spit a lot of people out. And I've seen this game turn some people into just really savage, amazing, productive people. So it's on to you. It's up to you, my friend. But Chad, good work if you did it this year. You know what I'm saying? Good work if you did it this year. See, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I got the cleaners here. Hold up. Okay. We good. I had to bring them back in. I got to bring them in. Listen, man, I started long-term in January. Say it's been a rough ride. I'm telling you, man, any of y'all starting the long-term, if you get on it, you will thank me in the future. But right now is not the time to either thank me or get mad at me or to get mad at anybody. And what I will tell you right off the bat, man, if you could start a long-term and you are going to stick to it for the next 5-10 years, you know, you got something on the way. You got something on the way. It's a very, very simple game when it comes down to it, baby. So I'm excited. Let's get it popping. Let's have some fun. But Chad, that's the day, man. That's Friday. Thank all of you for being here, man. Honestly, it was a good week. I don't know how to explain it, man. But I feel blessed. I'm glad we've gotten over some of this. I'm very excited for what the future holds. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you. Thank you guys for being here. And I really hope you enjoy your weekend. I could give you another PHILO and all that, but it's Friday. So you already know the links. You know what I'm saying? Hit the thumbs up button, show some love, all of that. And we'll be good. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be good. J Mac, enjoy it. And email me, bro. Let me know. About what you said earlier. Send me an email. I got something for you. Shukran, Habibi. GTA roleplay. We should play that. But nah, it's Friday. All I got to do is tell y'all thank you, and I love you for real. Every single one of you gave me the opportunity here, and I hope you guys are just genuinely learning, and I hope you got the same excitement, and I hope you're equipped and ready for the future here, man. And we just got a lot more. And there's going to be a lot more work. And if I could give you the PHILO, I'll tell you what my mom told me yesterday. This is fresh. This is fresh off the mama press. And she don't even know I'm going to tell you this. You know that? That's the beauty of it. That's where you guys don't realize it. It's like, yo, sometime when mama says something, she got no idea I'm going to come to the chat and just drop it on y'all, you know? But she said this yesterday. She said, you need to trust like the Lord is in full control. But then when you do, you need to do as if it's all up to you. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I didn't feel her at first either. I asked her to explain it. Do you guys understand what that means? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, you need to, in your head, you got to be able, you got to trust, like, okay, yeah, everything, you know, amor fati. God is good. Everything's in, you know, trust as if God is, it's like, that's how I am. You know what it is. I said, I'm not even dealing with it. God will deal with it, bro. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you trust as if it is God is in control. But you got to work as if it depended on only you. You see that? It's to have the faith, to have the vision, to know what the truth really is. But it doesn't mean you're going to sit there and do nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be, it's like, yeah, God's in control. But that means we are going to make sure we do everything in our power to push it to that level. You see what I'm saying? Oh, no, that one is not T.D. Jakes. That one is Charles Spurgeon, the Prince of Preachers, from the 1800s. Me and my mom, we like the old preachers too. She actually doesn't like T.D. Jakes, bro. Me and her, we were arguing, bro. My mama got mad over it. She's like, why would a pastor need a $5,000 suit? She said, what do you mean? Why would a pastor make $150 million? I said, mama, he writes good books. And I said, you know, I don't think he makes it off the church, but he got good books. And I said, that man over the last 50 years has reached 100 million people. If he got $1 off of every person, he deserved I don't know, but we went over it. She don't like it. I think it's chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, to each his own. But I think, you know, I see where she's coming from, but I'm like, dude, I feel like he's inspired people at the very least. I mean, he's opened my eyes to some things, and anybody who spreads the word, my job is to love and not judge, you know, but mama said, nah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. But Chad, for real, do you understand that phrase? Do you understand it though? I need you to trust in the world and trust what is at the door and keep playing your game. And keep doing what you need to do. But you need to trust as if the Lord is in control. But then you need to get to it. That's it. You just need to get to it. That's all it comes down to. You need to work as if it's up to you. So I hope you do it, okay? Until Monday later. Hits, thank you again for all the years. Actually, Hits, before you go, Hits, please. We need to listen to it. Hits, before you go. Before you go. And make sure y'all check out the Hits. I'm gonna play it with Hits in the background. Make sure y'all show love to Hits out here, okay?
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hits in the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, it game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hard.
Oh, come on, baby, tell them.
If you reaching for a
tell them.
Do this for the real ones,
but the hate is still involved. Tell them.
I'ma give it to my
give it to the bros, baby.
It took a little hard. The faith is never wasted. Chicago.
I'm like, what's that noise in the background? I'm trying to work this thing. Let's go, Bible study. Get ready. You got like one or two more songs, maybe. And let's go.
Space Code. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays fool. You just scoring Mars, that's about Space Code. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays fool. You just scoring Mars, that's about. Looking like I'm homeless, but I'm worth a couple million. Put a little in the options and a lot into a building. It be dropping, it be popping, watch me profit off the difference. They be constant with the target, how I know they never did it. Might think I'm a villain, see I made a killing, but I pay a lot of taxes while my car $250,000. Different way to brag, yeah, my swag a little different. Get a different kind of bag, houses flipping, years dripping. I get the bag, I reinvest. At 3 to 7, I manage risk. Got single fams in the pot to miss. I knock it down and build again. Hey, hit this shit to God, cause nobody gave me shit, but he gave me lots of problems. Overcoming was a gift. If you learn it there of life, easy part is getting rich. Learned it as a little guy, you bought up stocks and let them rent. Hey, Space Code. I just bought this shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hit to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take
Bro, shout out to Cole. Bro, shout out to Cole. Shout out to Cole, bro. If you were on Cole shit when that song came out, God bless you. God bless you. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know, bro. Do you know what the watch lists were like back then? Do you know I remember when we put Space Coupe as a watch list song? For the real ones. I love you. You know that? Without you guys, like, for real, man, y'all have shown love all the way through. All the way through. The real ones, baby. God bless you, bro. God, that's why I said, man, don't forget the damn miracle. Don't forget. That's what the PHILO. You heard it all. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget what you came through. All of it, man. I've seen Uncle grow. I've watched all of you guys grow, and we've all grown together. So it's no, man. Some of y'all acted like y'all ain't even been through shit when y'all have. I'm just saying, baby. Oh man, God bless you. God bless you. Here, you get. I'll give you. That's it. Oh yeah, this one.
Talking crazy like the Hennessy is flowing. Somebody should have told them that their jealousy is showing. It's always been my mantra, take a moment for the moments, cause you might miss out on life trying to put it up on your phone, bitch.
Oh, no, y'all know. I don't know if you can hear that. There's just some random little new uncle ones. I'm just, you'll guess. I see. You'll guess. Wait, what did he say? Oh, he said something. Hold on. Oh, I like it. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, I can't give you all of it. I can't give you all.
That's facts, fuck rap, I don't need a TLT. Like the fish I hit too, we all eat. Ain't never been a fool, but it's cool if they won't believe that. Cause I'm the one they hate when they really just hate the mirror. So listen up, we don't listen to you bitches. You gon' deal with people in your life
that never get the vision.
Can never get permission, just forgive them. It's a blessing.
Was destined already written. Oh, just tell him. Just tell him. Man. Oh, I'm just saying. There's some people in your life that'll never get the vision. It's a blessing. Just forgive them. Was destined already written. Okay, Chad? Okay? They could always give opinions, but could never give permission. It's a blessing. Oh, but Chad, how are you? It's Friday. We have made it to this moment. Bro, I feel like we need to do like a toast. I feel like we need to like bask in this moment. Because I want you guys to realize this. Because like you're going to look back and realize in this, it's going to be like what? It's been like, I'd say 10 days of ultra pain, maybe like 4 months of like, oh my gosh, slow burn. But it's like, just like they say, embrace the moments, with when there's a lack of pain. You remember that, PHILO, right? Be grateful for the moments that are free from pain. And we've talked about that. But it's just like, also, I hope you could enjoy this moment as well, too, to a degree. Because you're going to remember what it's like, and then I want you to see it. And then, 6 months, it's like, yeah, it's like 4, 5.5. It's been wild, though. I've never been drunk by champagne. Don't worry, I'm drinking a lemonade, bro. I'm one of them cayenne lemonades, Chad. So, Chad, how we living, man? We made it, though. That's why I'm like, just, oh my gosh. I'm excited, though, for real. Like, I hope, listen, asshole, you better be excited, okay? Because, I mean, what we have in the future, God knows what it is, man. But this is, do you realize how anything can happen? And we are going to be, you are like at the forefront of the history. I mean, I'm telling you, it's just wild. So, I don't know. I get nerdy and excited about these. So, but it's crazy because this is what it's like to be in it, though. It's different to you know, like, that's just what I'm saying. Like, it's just really fucking different. So I hope you guys are aware of that, and that's why it's gonna be a balance. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to balance. You know, there's the balance between what dealing with your life and then what you know the future holds, and there's a gap between the two. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna have to manage, my friend. Stock market at 10 closing. Oh, that is really chill. That is. And then you get to wake up in the morning. When does it open? It probably opens at like 3 p.m. then. That means you could go to the gym, you could have breakfast, you could poop, you could go to the gym, and you could call real estate leads. Yeah. And still trade all day through the night. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. That's great. Here in California, if you want to poop and maybe get an idea of what's going on in the market, you got to wake up around like 5 a.m. And then, you know, if you really want extra time, like 4:30 maybe. But that's crazy. Can I poop and have breakfast at the same time? Honestly, it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I ain't even going to lie to you. I've done that before. You know what I'm saying? I've eaten food on the toilet. No lie. No cap. I'm sorry. I know the implications. I know what it looked like. I know what it mean. I don't care. I'm just telling you, that's it. You know, sometimes you got to eat, bro. I'm a schedule type of person, and sometimes both things need to happen at the same time. Now, granted, I haven't done it often, and that's not what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, bro, it's no hepatitis, bro. Come on, I just keep everything separate. You just don't gotta touch. Like, come on, why y'all acting like you ain't done it? Stop fucking with me. This went from me telling you this to nah. Stop playing with me like you ain't done that. Why you trying to be so superior? You non-poop eating Pharisee? What? Oh, just because you don't poop and eat, all of a sudden now you acting all pharisaical on us, huh? Yeah, no, that's a proper adjective too. Fuck out of here, man. This is crazy. Stop playing with me. I'm kidding, okay? I'm kidding. If you haven't noticed, I'm being like more like, I have to be like more politically aware of like sensitive people. Not even like, they're not even going to cancel me. They're just like, you know, they just get very, very psychotic. So it's like, I have to remind y'all at the end of every joke, it's like, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. It's a joke. We are okay. You see, my voice isn't really like that. I'm not, sometimes the voice gives comedic effect, but I'm not. It's okay. We're going to get through this. Okay? Nah, but Chad. Before anything, though, how are we? Come on. How are we? How are we doing? Before we get into anything, though, before we get jokes, I don't know if I have any jokes. That's it. I don't know what happened to that. I think that Chick-fil-A shit was weird yesterday. But before that, I need to get to the important part. After this historic week, what are you guys going to do on the weekend? Like, are you going to think about the market on the weekend? What are you doing? You work, feeling good. Come on, what are you doing? Finally out of college. Congratulations to all of you. I know some of y'all finished up. Some of y'all graduated, going to another year. Let's go, baby. Good work. Doing good, bro. Working, going to KBB. Oh, man, dude, Korean barbecue. You just unlocked something for me. I haven't had that in so long. My brother graduates. Tell baby Eli we love him and good work, and tell him to get that long term. Over the weekend, I'll be thinking of you. Let's go, baby. That's fine with me, man. God, I'm praying for you either way. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. It's all in God's hands, you know? So we good. It's all in God's hands. Going on the boat Sunday, playing golf, fishing my pain away. But, like, what are you going to think about it while you fish, though? Isn't that going to... I feel like I would be so mad thinking about the market while, like, on the boat, because I'd be like, I'd want to get to a computer, and then I'd be like, fuck this boat. Congratulations, scholars. Play in my garden. Dissect Kendrick album and watching Dr. Stray. If Korean barbecue don't work out, man, I might be on that one. That sounds good, bro. That one sounds good, bro. It's good. Let's go. Thank you, Josh. I love you. I'm going to chill with my kids, study for real estate, play softball, doing my weekly weigh-in on TikTok, weight loss journey. Keep it up, Najee, bro. You have the craziest transformation, bro. Every time I see it, man, I'm so proud of you, bro. Just keep it up, man. You know, I even saw what you said the other day, even the Twitch too. Hold on. We need to give the Twitch love too. Hold on, Twitch. I'm going to get to you, but it's good, man. I like it, man. Some of y'all, it's like I'm saying, I've seen a lot of people grow, bro. It's crazy. Like, I go back to the first Uncle song that ever was released. I mean, there are some even on SoundCloud and all of that, but I just remember the people on the channel, man. I remember everybody watching, and I've seen, you know, some of y'all, man, y'all have really just brightened up your life, and even the steps you took prior to even, it's like, I think some of us even encountered at the same time. Like, some of y'all were already at your journey, and then y'all ran into the cult, and then it was, you know, and I'm just glad to see some of y'all keeping it up. And I think it was Paul who would say it, you know, you're running the race so well, you know, so don't turn back, you know, finger to the sky. Nobody wants you to turn back, you know what I'm saying? And just keep it up, keep working hard, and I hope y'all recognize, you know, y'all did good. Y'all came far. Amen. Amen. Sorry, let's see. I ignored the Twitch for that. Twitch, I need the weekends. You're doing nothing this weekend. That's fine, bro. Honestly, as long as you got peace, bro. You know that? As long as you got peace. For real, bro. As long as you got peace. Don't get caught up in the noise, man. Honestly, that's why, man, with finger to the sky, without the Lord, without even just, you know, taking care of myself mentally, and I hope that's why I'm saying, this is why I ask you this every weekend. So I tell y'all that every weekend, y'all better enjoy it, bro, because the noise gets to you. Did you know this? You know, I talked about this with my mom, too. Did you know that if, depending on the noises that you hear, like how loud things are, and if the constant exposure to like actually listening to things like noise, it can affect your heartbeat? Get out of here. They don't fuck with. They don't believe me. They don't get it. They don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. No. Did you hear that? Do you understand that? Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me on that. They've done a study, a medical study, that certain exposure to noises could lead to irregular heartbeat, and it could actually, like, it could affect your heart. So imagine that. Right? Just imagine that one. Like, really, really think about that one. So it's like everything you're taking in is all noise. Yeah, there's like real life noise, but like imagine the noise in the market. Imagine the noise from your job, the people you work with, your family. You got, bro, all of you got so many things. And just think about that noise. So that's why I'm saying on the weekend, even if you're going to do nothing, I really hope you just find a way to get the peace, baby. You know what I'm saying? And don't let the noise, you know, find a way to, I hope you have your own moment for you in that sense. You know what I'm saying? So y'all feeling good? Vibrations aren't real. Or they are real. Oh, I thought you said they aren't. I was like, okay. I'll be like, I was about to say something, but it was going to come out wrong. So let me phrase this differently. My bed, I was about to say never mind, I'm not even going to say it. But my bed, I can vibrate my bed. My bed has a vibrating machine. I fucked it up. It's a mode. Damn it. Okay, but you still get it. I'm just saying, I was going to say, oh, well, shit vibrates, man. I can make anything vibrate. What are you talking about? It's not that deep. I'm not like that weird. Don't worry. I'm not in a weird sexual shit. I just got a Tempur-Pedic, okay? That's all. That's it. Don't. It's okay. Don't worry. It's not that weird. It's not that weird. It just, you know, I have an ergonomic bed, and that's it. I barely use the vibrating function, but honestly, that was the first thing that came to my mind, okay? So that's it. It's just, I don't know how to explain this to you. But anyways, well, that's it. Twitch, what are y'all doing this weekend? I'm sorry, I keep going on like rants and tangents. The tangent rants. I'm a ransitan, a tangent ran. Raising the feet is good for you, you know. Feet above the heart, good circulation. It's obnoxious for what you use it like 5 times. Nah, bro, you do it like 5 times. You use these little adjustable bed things like 5 times, and then you get over it, and then that's it. I barely use it. That's it. It's just a bed. It's just a bed every now and then. That's it. Like you'll use it for like a month maybe, and then that's it. Josh, you eat on the toilet. Can't get much more weird. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. I feel you. Amen. That's my guy. That's my, you know, that's love right there. You know, he's like, that's it. That's Josh capitulation. And I love it. Because at this point, you've already, you're like, okay, this guy's fucking weird. At this point, you just stop taking it so crazy and serious. And then you're like, okay, that's fine. We accept him for this. We're not. That's it. It's good. It's good. Amen. Amen. Real estate course, baby. Waves are good. Surfing. Bro, last time I was at the beach, I saw these dudes ripping it. And that was like, I really wanted to surf, bro. I was looking at them and I was like, yo, that looked fun as hell. And they were killing it. It was good. It was good. The zero gravity mode. It works for a little bit, but I fell asleep in there sometimes and then it hurts. I keep it adjusted. I keep that bed adjusted, son. What? No, what? No, I feel you. I feel you, but that's it. I slept in it wrong once and I said, screw this shit. That's it. I need to get my surf on. I've never surfed. I feel like I never did. You heard real estate, Tyler Royke. I think we may have another cult agent. All of you, man. It's good. It's good. Real estate market. I mean, you can still sell homes before it crashes. Oh. Bro, dude, everybody's fear level over the last week, man. It's been nuts. Have you done this self-deprivation tank? Is that like I've done a cryo bath. That's about it. Or like the cryo machine. And that felt good for a little bit, but it felt kind of like a placebo. I felt like if you put anybody in them circumstances, they're going to feel something. But I've only done it once. My greed has been off the charts. Can I ask you a question? Like, why? I know, remedial question, but like, what do you want? Like, what is there that you want? Because, you know, I feel like everything has a fuel source, right? Everything has a motivation. So, like, what's making you greedy? Like, are you greedy because, like, do you want, like, a whip? You want a car? You want respect? Do you want, like, what are you looking for? Like, what is it that's actually, like, getting you, you know, greedy? GG. That's it. Why did you stop? Pony? You want a pony? I want my job. I want out my job. I want to help my parents. But does that make you greedy to an uncontrollable level? And now, can you accomplish that same goal with a plan and a strategy? And little by little. I'm good with God's will. Amen. But like I said, like you could have because that's honestly the only difference between getting what you want. Oh, come on, bro. Do you want to do? Are we even going to talk about this on Friday? Or like, because I should be like telling you jokes or something. Because I don't know. Did y'all just hear that? I don't know if they feel me, Chad. No, I'm like, seriously, you realize that's the paradox. Like, you're telling me you're greedy, or like I'm uncontrollably greedy, or I'm greedy, but it's like, just like really think about it though. It's like, what do you want? It's like, if you're greedy, you wanted something. There's something you want to get. Like, again, my man just says, he's like, I want to get out of my job. I want to be able to take care of my parents. You know, some of you guys, you have a totally different, you know, there's a goal in your life that you want. And now it's like, you're like, okay, if I got money, if I had this, and it allowed that freedom. But the real question is now, it's like, why do you need it like fast and greedy versus like, can you get to the same destination with a plan little by little in a strategy? Do you see what I'm saying? Because if you go about anything little by little, you will accomplish it. But it's like, okay, I want a car. I want to get out of my job. So the difference is If you get ultra greedy with no control, there's no plan, there's no strategy, a little bit more recklessness, and then it's a 50-50, a 70-30 that you get what you want, or you just spread out the timeline and go about it little by little with an actionable plan. It's not like you're sitting doing nothing, praying to Jesus and then dancing around 3 times. It's like, no, it's like if I actually do get this manageable portion little by little, would I still be able to reach that destination? So, I don't know. Come on, Chad. Oh, man. So, there's that, though. But we got our weekend plans. I hope you guys are going to be good. I hope you got a little bit of philosophy this week. I think get peace. I think it's an interesting week. I wonder if the stock market and what it's done, again, how is it going to make you react? The PHILO. The PHILO's good, man. The PHILO's always good. Kanara was a homie, man. Honestly, I get so excited. Kanara pops in. I'm like, dude, she's so nice. What a just beautiful lady, man. She's just chill. That's it. I feel like we better be that cool when we get older, Chad. You know that? I feel like that's it. Kanara she is the homie. Yeah, she is. Dude, Luna, are you ready for this one? So this was a good one. I think it was Emren who sent me this. Do you guys know Lehman Brothers? Lehman Brothers collapsed. Do you guys know how much that was? Dollar amount? Where's it? I'm gonna get this. Where's the fucking spaceship, dog? Yeah, play that. You see what I'm saying? While I wait, while you guys are slow to chat now that it's calmed down. So think about it. 60 billion. They had other indirect exposure, more than 500 billion, but the market cap was 60. That's where everybody misses this. So Luna was 40 billion. That other crypto yesterday. So it was 60 billion for Lehman, and then Lehman had a bunch of indirect losses. That's the thing. Lehman led to arguably, almost trillions of dollars getting washed out. No. I think you could look it up. Lehman market cap. Oh no, 680 in assets, but I think only 225 billion of firm capital. But there was it. The market cap was 60 billion. So on 2007, when it dropped, they had 500 billion in exposure. But in 2007, right before the drop and everything else, their market cap before it went to zero, it was around $60 billion. $86 a share. In January 2008, it was the 4th largest investment bank in the United States. By the end of 2008, Lehman had vanished from investment banking, the largest corporate bankruptcy with $619 billion in debt. So the exposures were different, but the the market cap was similar to Luna. So that's why people were asking. They're like, why aren't people freaking out about this? But that's why I'm saying, yeah, Bear Stearns was pretty. I think Bear Stearns similar size. Bear Stearns market cap. Theirs was 20 billion. But I don't know what their exposure was. Bear Stearns was big, and then even then Morgan Stanley got their ass saved. Can we do a movie night? Will I get copywritten? We should watch Margin Call together. You guys need to see Margin Call. That's the one where they show it, right? Isn't that the movie where Margin Call? We should. I need to show y'all. I need to give you guys the Josh Answers list of Wall Street movies. Honestly, some of y'all, if you haven't seen Boiler Room yet, can we do it on Twitch? Yeah, with Kevin Spacey. There, it's Margin Call then. That one you get to see it. You should see they got a fake ass Jamie Dimon in there. It's so funny. And then they show it. They show like the whole 11th hour, 23rd hour, whatever it's called. But that one was good. But that one you could kind of, that's what happened. It was all these banks and how they figured it out and everything else. Market flew by. They really flew by. Are you kidding me? If flowing by is like 1,000 needles in your arm, to this week was a new loss every day. I didn't even know I could do that. The CEO plays Alfred in Batman. Like, Alfred, you ain't doing no business deal, Alfred. Hurry up and get the Batmobile and fix that shit up and put like a smoke screen. Oh, speaking of smoke screen, bro, one of you guys sent me this car and I want to buy it. I really want this, bro. What do you think about this, Chad? Honestly, I'm not going to do it because it's just, at this point, I might though. But Chad, one of the Chads sent me this. Bro, have you guys seen this? The Resvani, the Hercules 6x6, bulletproof, smoke screen, like electric door handles. All it is a Jeep. You guys know that, right? So, literally, all it is a Jeep. I don't know if you guys know Resvani. Like, people, like, they're like, oh, it's bulletproof. It's crazy. But all it is, it's a Jeep. And it's like Brabus. And they take Jeeps and then they just deck them out and, like, bulletproof it and, like, just make it crazy. I like it, but I don't know. I was very, like, I was contemplating it, but I'm just, maybe in, like, 2 years or something, once I go through an emotional decision and I'm like, fuck it. Otherwise, I got to be wise during these economic, environmental times, I say, we can't get baby food. Why am I going to be buying a Resvani tank? This is crazy. Imagine this thing is this one. I mean, I'd be scared if this was scary. Once gas comes down, yeah, we'll wait till the gas prices, start to recede. My mic is humming. Nah, we're on a spaceship, dog. We chilling. It's a good humming. It's supposed to relax you. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a put. The market clapped us. I see Earth. Nah, because this isn't like, it's not flat. So it, This really is military spec. The truck, yeah, it's dope. It's dope. It's affecting my heartbeat. Okay. There you go. Now we're calm. Now we're back. How are you? And welcome back. Yes. Why does space look so cloudy? I don't know. Josh's ADHD is stuck on PBS in 2000 songs. Dude, I don't know. I feel like, but like the more I talk to people, the more I realize like everybody's just as weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to think, I was like, dude, where do I come up with some of this shit? And like the shit that I think about, I mean, honestly, that's, but it's like, but like, I don't know. The more I talk to people, the more I realize like everybody kind of got a little bit of like, all of us, we kind of are pretty wild. If you think about it, like we all got like a weird ADHD, like just thoughts. Humans are crazy, man. Like, we're all unique, not weird. I guess that's a good way to put it. I like weird. I mean, I don't think anything's wrong with weird. I think I'm pretty weird, but I'm like unique, weird, call it what you want. Either way, I'll call it off. But it's still, you're a legend. I'm just blessed to be here, bro. That's it, man. I think we are all legends, and I'm excited. The cult is one, man. Let's see where this takes us. Let's see where this takes us. Honestly, who knows what the next few years withhold? Like, that's the craziest part, is that now that we're like getting closer, just wait till that fucking yield curve and like, who knows, man, like where this takes all of us. I'm telling you, it's like, that's why it's such a real level of excitement. Do you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, this is real. It's like it's exciting, but it's scary at the same time. And you got a lot of things. It's like, wow. Like, dude, it's like what the future holds is it's amazing, but it's very exciting because it truly is unknown. And it's like we might have our opportunity. Every single person at different levels but it's like, yo, wherever this takes us, we might share living through a very, very wild time on either front. And there has not been this much doubt in a very long time. Literally, if I could pull out shit from 2008 and we're going back, it's just like the last time was at least 20 years ago, and it's just so many things are there. Let's make your nipples and OnlyFans. Bro, I'm telling you, I feel you. It's like, I don't think we should do that, but I was editing the video yesterday. See, this is my ADHD. I go from talking about how excited I am about the future to like the nipples comment. That's why you guys, so I was like, keep me on topic, bro. Like, come on. Like, why you got to do me like that? But I feel you. I was editing the video and I was like, nah, bro. I don't know. But they look good. Like, on it, like the video don't do it justice. Like, bro, like I'm pecked out right now. Like, I'm just saying. But it's just like, I feel like I couldn't stop staring. They were like looking at me. The whole video, they were looking at me. No, they were just staring at me, bro. It was just staring at me, and I that's it. Like, I said, fuck it. I laughed it off. You see what I'm saying? I don't really, it's like I could get self-conscious, but it's not like, I said, we got to run with it, baby. That's it. Just, I said, it's okay. We'll just, next run. What's next that we got? That's it. More Fati. We'll get it next time. Next run, we're going to see. But them shits was staring at me when I was editing it, bro. I won't stop. I won't lie. I stare at a little too. It's okay. We all did. Oh, the video on there. Let them see. Nah, that's for the Watchlist gang. That's for the Watchlist gang. If they didn't, if you can't handle me at your worst, you don't deserve me at my best. But you know what I'm saying? You know how many times I've heard that in my life? I'm like, okay, psycho. Whatever you say. Oh, man. I paid attention to the tan. You getting darker. Yeah, I went outside for more than one day. That's it. Bro, I went outside for 2 weekends in a row, and I just, actually, went outside of my household. You know what I'm saying? And, I legitimately, I walked around in the sun. I went and I did, normal people things. And I just didn't stay in my house. And, yeah, bro, 2 weeks, bro, that's it. You give me a little bit. You watch. If I go out this weekend, that's all I got to do. That's all I got to do, man. Walk around gas lamp. Why not, man? You pay good money to live around there, man. Might as well make the use of it. No, I would go to the beach though. That's it. I'll go to Mission Beach, PB, walk on the boardwalk, take my girlfriend. I'll show her, I'll be like this. I tell her Mission Beach is SeaWorld. I'm like, this is SeaWorld. And I said, Shamu's out in the ocean. And I just get her she'll stare for 2 hours looking for Shamu. It's the funniest shit ever. And then I'll just tell her that. And I even told her Belmont Park is Disneyland. You know that? And she believed it. I said, yeah. I said, this is Disneyland. I just ordered Mickey Mouse ears off of Amazon, and I had one of the guys selling the towels hold it, and I just bought it from him. I said, here you go. I slipped him a 50, and then I said, I bought her the ears. We took a picture. She thinks Belmont Park is Disneyland. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. After party. Always got the after. It's the Bible study on Friday. Not really, though. We can't call it Bible study because I don't want people to think we're mocking it. And honestly, we've just had too many close encounters where a couple people have genuinely pulled up looking for the Bible study. You know what I'm saying? We just do it to get rid of you heathens. But somehow some of you heathens find your way in here. I don't know why you haven't been rebuked yet, but it's okay. The Lord is watching. Take her to National City and go crackhead watching. Bro, you're in a weird shit, bro. Just chill. But I will tell you a funny story because she's never been. She went to National City, or I think she went to City Heights, and she didn't know what City Heights was because her mom came and visited, and she wanted to take her mom to a restaurant that like they don't have in Switzerland, and she didn't like search it the right way, and pretty much she ended up going to the one in City Heights, and it was just a complete different one than than what it was. And she's like, this place is, she's like, I went to City Heights today. So she pretty much took her mom, and both of them are like dressed up, like just straight, like they got off a plane from Europe, like looking all nice in this, and then they're just going out eating fast food in City Heights. But it was good. She got culture with it. She liked it. Yeah, it wasn't crackhead watching. Honestly, City Heights isn't even that bad. It's like, unless you just like want to get into stupid shit, or unless you want to like seek out certain things, it's like City Heights, National City, bro. Those are damn $1 million neighborhoods almost. It's crazy. Have you ever thought that some of the comments on here could be like 14-year-old Josh? Man, get out of here. You think 14-year-old Josh would ever waste an opportunity to get a bag? If I had anybody with money willing to talk to me when I was 14 years old, you think I would have been like, hey, you like crackheads? Are you kidding me, bro? Or that's how I even was able to even meet people. And any time in my life, and no matter how young anytime I met anybody, and I was like, wow, and they had all the shit that I wanted, or they were like, I would be like, yo, what did you do? I would just ask questions. I was very, in a weird way, but I would not be serious on Xbox. But for the most part, like I didn't even like, I don't know, my trolling was like different. I never really trolled like that. In that sense, like if it was video games, it was like sports, you know. But never when it came, bro. I was trying to figure this shit out, man. What do you mean? I was trying to get to it. I was trying to get to the bag. Even then, I was trying to make connections. I understood at a young age. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Bro, I was set up with the brokerage by 14. That's where it was. That's how. So that means like I was probably like a troll by like age 7, age 10. And I said, we got to move. We need to get the fuck out of here. I said, we have to grow up quick. You know what it's like living in a Middle Eastern household, asshole? You got no idea. 14-year-old Josh, bro. I was talking to my mom about that. I forgot. We were literally talking about that yesterday. She said, what was the whole point though? Oh, what did she say? No. What was it? Oh, what was it? We were talking about like, she told me we were talking about like, she was like being all like, oh, like, I know she like feels bad for disciplining us nowadays. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? She was like, oh, like, I know I wasn't when you were young. I know I was a little, she was like, that's the only way we knew love through discipline. And she told me like a comedian's joke that there was a comedian who said that. She said she was watching a YouTube reel, but we were talking about it. And I remember I told her literally, I was like, and I remembered one time when I was in the 7th grade, I remember this moment vividly. I asked her, I was like, yo, can I go out and hang out with my friends at the ice arena? I wanted to go hang out at the ice arena, right? And she slapped me. She was like, no. What do you mean ice arena? What do you mean? Then she started going on. There was a couple like praise Allahs in there. No, I'm kidding. But it's like I remember that. And then I wasn't allowed to go outside. I wasn't allowed to like go hang out and do that. And then, you know, what did I have to do? That's why I told her though. I was like, as a kid, I was like, I don't know. Like maybe some of y'all might be more scarred by that than I was. Cause like, I don't know how it broke down in my mind and how we got down. It was very simple. You were sad about it for a day. Maybe you cried, and then you just did whatever you could do. That's it. I would either play video games or I would learn something. I either learned how to trade stocks, I learned how to use computers, or I got fucking ill as fuck with them Halo sticks. You know what I'm saying? And this is what happened. That's why I was like, that's why she was like, I know, I feel bad. I said, nah, like, I was like, I didn't even take it personally, honestly. So I don't know. That scarred me. My dad got them working hands. I feel you, nah, man. Don't underestimate us. Look at, I'm even stunned. I'm like, nah, bro. Bro, mama answers, bro. That she got the forehand. Like, bro, if she hit you with that open hand slap, bro, then the ear pull. I'm telling you, she would win the Olympics for ear pulling. Only the Arabs know what I'm talking about. Okay, only the Arabs know what I'm talking about. Nah, bro, the ear pull. I'm telling Olympic Games. I don't think, bro, there's not an ear puller on the whole the Western Hemisphere that got it like Mama Answers, bro. She just ear pulling left and right. I swear my ear to this day, I think I could pull it out of the socket and put it back in, no problem. No problem. Sandals, she was good. She would have got like a silver in sandals. Like the ship. She could throw the ship. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could, like, I don't know. She throws it in a different way, but, like, there was sometimes, like, we avoided it and we would laugh at her. You know what I'm saying? A real ship killer. Nah, they hit their target. They knock them out. There's no laughter or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you knew. Like, sometimes she would get shots off and we would laugh. Like, that's the difference. See, that's how we were sometimes. Like, we weren't really that sensitive. Like, it was just a game. I don't know. That's why I'm like, this was just part of the game growing up. Like, I felt like it was just, all right, you dealt with it or not. But, like, some of them, if she ain't get you with a good shot, we laugh sometimes. Because then she would be, like, super rage quitting and then, like, attacking. And we were like, I love you, Mom, if you're hearing this, okay? And don't worry. It's good. It's good, man. It's good. Was she upset that day you called? No. She was actually chill. I was surprised. No, she was super chill about it. Nah, she was chill. She's warming up to it. You know what I'm saying? She's behind you with the sandal. No, man, that'd be terrifying. I don't even remember. It sucks, man. Honestly, is this like a weird thing? Like, I don't know. What about this? Do you remember your last beating? Like, you know, or the last time, like, maybe it's not beating. Maybe some of y'all had white parents. So it's just cool. I get it. Maybe y'all got like a spanking is what you called it. Or like, I don't know. They would like take away your cell phone. But like, do you like, isn't it weird to think about? Like, there was a moment, there was like one final beat. Like, that was your final time you ever got clapped. You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that weird? Like, think about it. There was one day, and after that day, you never got disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. After I got caught smoking weed, she gave up hope. Oh, no. Mama, I told you, I got exiled. The first time I got caught, I got exiled. That was the first and only time I got caught. I'm telling you, the era boy, Habibi. Era boy. It was 6. Last time you remember getting beat was 6, and then I was straight. I gave her this school shooter stare, and it creeped her out. Last spanking ever. Telling y'all, that's why you white kids crazy. For real, what do you mean? Bro, I couldn't have it in me. I couldn't even like glare at my mom, bro. Are you kidding me? How? I can never look at Mama Answers with like a snarl and be like, I love you, man. I hope it's a joke, okay? I hope we're all laughing with it, because that's funny. Nah, man, I don't know. My mom let me talk so much shit. But but here's the thing though, like if you ended up chill, like that's even doper. You know what I'm saying? Like if you called your mom fucking Sally and you were like, "Fuck you, Mom," and like, "I'm going outside. What are you gonna do?" What? It's called freedom. America, and then like, you know, and like you were just like a little asshole. You got to do whatever you wanted, but like you still like ended up like you're respectful, like, you know, you got hard work and discipline. So they're like, fuck, like you just got hooked up, bro. Like, God bless you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, that's dope. But like, but that didn't happen all the time. Like, that's the crazy parts, because I know some people, I remember I would be like, dude, I would tell some of my friends, I was like, how in the world, like, I don't get it. Like, how do you, like, I was like, how do you live? Like, I was jealous of some of my friends. Like, I was just like, dude, what? I was like, your mom lets you do what? Like, that's crazy. Like, bro, like I remember in high school, I had some friends and their parents would let them smoke weed at their house. And they're like, yeah, that's cool. Just make sure y'all smoke outside and, you know, don't take it anywhere. Just make sure y'all don't do this and like don't drive and like this and that. And we're like, bro, my Arab ass, I'm like, what? I'm like, hold up, what? Dog, it was the craziest thing. And then I'm like, bro, like they were just like, yeah, my mom. And then my mom would just leave for like a week, and then I'll just chill at the house. And I'll be like, what? You have the whole house to yourself? And we like that's it? And then what? And she gives you money and you could tell her, fuck you? I said, yo, this is I said, oh, wait. I said, this don't make sense, man. I've never heard about this. Where is this? No, man, it's wild. But that's what it was like. But then I'm like, you know, and like some of them are still pretty chill. Like I know some of them to this day, but like some is like I really haven't heard from them, and I don't know how they're doing. Like I know one of them went to jail. I do remember one of them, and I remember last time I ever checked up on him, like he went to jail. But I was just like, dude, this is like crazy. But it's like, most of the time it was different. Like I know growing up, we were like my family, we were the outlier, just given how much, like, not only like we were probably the only fucking Egyptians, but it was still like after you left the South or East County, but then it was like just like we like, dude, like we were disciplined, like we got beat, like we like I had a curfew till the moment. Any minute I was under that household, even if I was 18 years old, I still had a curfew. Like, it was different, bro. And then I was never, how about this? Were any of you guys ever allowed to sleep over at anybody's house? We were never allowed to sleep over at anybody's house, no matter what. Like, that was it. Like, no matter what. Some people didn't understand this. No. It didn't matter. No family, friends. If my parents weren't there, we were not allowed to sleep over at anybody's house ever. Ever. They talked to the parents first. I couldn't even sleep over at my cousins. Yeah, no, same. That's wild to me. No, we weren't allowed to do any of it. No matter what. Even up till, bro, I was a senior in high school, and I'm like, can we sleep? We're gonna sleep over for fucking like the senior prank or like the graduation. No, does not matter. No. My cousin lived down the street. People could come over. Yes, they could come over. Why not? They could sleep over here if they want. Why do you want to go over there? We have house. They could come over. It's fine. I'm like, motherfucker, we don't got cable. We got a living room in our garage. We can't use any of the furniture. And we can't use the air conditioning. What do you mean, bro? I don't even got an electricity cord on my Xbox. And we can't smoke weed. That's it. Because Mrs. Smith is totally chill with that. Mom, she let us all the time. Yeah. Oh, man. See, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. That I wasn't allowed to go out. I think my first New Year's I ever had was in college. So every New Year's I had to read the Bible. with mom and dad at home. That was our New Year's until I was 18 years old and I was able to leave by my own like somewhat legal ability. And at that point I was already taking care of it, but it was still like, bro, every single New Year's at midnight, we would up until I'd have to read Bible verses and sit there and watch TV with my mom and my dad and all the siblings and then one by one, that's it. You have there's an 18-year minimum. 18-year minimum New Year's sentence. Uh-huh. Would you do it to your kids now? I don't think I got it in me. I don't know, honestly. I feel like I'm either going to care too much or I'm not going to care at all. That's sadly. And I don't know. You could judge me for that. That's fine. But I feel like that's just the real answer. I don't know. I feel like as a parent, I don't know. I feel like parents, can you agree? I know there's balance in everything, and I do agree with that. Don't misconstrue it, but I don't know. I feel like it's like you're either a parent who is either going to be like involved in like very, like you're going to really care, or you're going to be like, just let them work it out. And, you're kind of like, you're there as like the safety net more or less. And you kind of like doing your thing. I don't know. What do you, parents, weigh in. Come on. Let me know what we working with. Yeah. Like I want my kids to find themselves, come to me with questions. When in trouble, I'll give input. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Kind of like that, or kind of more like, or set them up with the foundation, set them up, at least give some guardrails, or, because like that's the thing. This is why parents nowadays get so like worried, because it's like, yeah, like that sounds good when you're like, yeah, I want my kid to discover himself, and like you're down with that, but then you throw him out to the fucking internet and you throw him out into the world. It's like, that's not the reality. Every motherfucker is going to have something for him to be like, hey, you think about this? Have you thought about finding yourself like this? Hey, how do you feel right now? You feeling good? Hey, look at these hoes on Twitch. Yeah, what's up? It's like you got a bunch of things. You got people telling them, oh, capitalism's bad. Capitalism's good. God isn't real. God is real. You're going to hell. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You're like, no one cares about us. Where the world is flat. So it's like, I don't know. Like, how is it? It's all about the trust, lose the privileges. Trust is important, but like, are you gonna like, so is it like over caring on? I don't know, but I feel like that's how I would be when it comes down to it. Josh just turned into Chris Rock. I got that in me sometimes. Dad spanked me with orange Hot Wheels, metal coat hangers, is made to go out and pick her own switch, handbelt. Constantly, life of having an alcoholic father. I was a good kid, never understood what I did wrong. I feel you, man. I'm sorry. That's like sometimes, like that's honestly how my sisters would feel at certain times. And I got a lot of people, like that's what I'm saying. Some of the people I know, like growing up, their parents let them do stuff, but some on the side of that, like that right there, that's like just, again, like that's alcoholism. And that's just, that's what it is. Like, it's just so sad to see, but it's different. I mean, are you a parent now? I would like to ask you that. They have a mind of their own when it's all said and done. I know. Did you see that one guy? Like, did you see that one dude who got in trouble for January 6th and his son is the one who snitched on him? Did you guys hear that story? So the guy like went to the like riot and like yeah, that I was like, damn, bro. No, his dad was like there, and apparently his dad like took videos, and his dad was like bragging about going and all of this. And then his son, his 13-year-old son in his house, filmed his dad talking about it at the kitchen table and did a private recording of his dad. And he's 13 years old, and he snitched on him, and he testified against his dad in court. That's a real story that's happened recently. That one, I was like, that's where I'm like, yeah, you're right. Kids do have a mind of their own, depending on, You know, depending on, you know, that's why it's like your own kid could snitch on you on like straight up recording you at 13 years old and then even testifying on to a court. I think that guy lives in my city. He might, and he was like, yeah, he's like, what my dad was saying was wrong. I was like, what kind of, the kid said, he was like, what kind of human would like think like that? My dad was so like this. And then he snitched on his dad. He must have hated him. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was some tension. Bro, to snitch on your dad and testify on your dad at the age of 13, I mean, there has to be more to that story. That's why it's like, I'm not even saying this story with any sort of judgment or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? It's like, for real, it's like, that's a deep story. That just highlights like kids and just like they have a mind of their own. And like anybody, it's like there's so many wild stuff. The kids today see the world. When we were kids, our world was mom and dad's. Yeah, I feel it's just easier to, I mean, entertainment, I mean, more connected. That's the biggest difference. That's hella deep. We keep it deep, bro. Yeah, 3, but only 1 speaks to me. But I was saying, what stance did you take after your experience with that? Like, what stance was it with you with, like, raising your kids? Kids are woke. That dad shouldn't be doing shit like that in front of his kids. There's a lot, dude. The story runs deep, man. Story runs deep. A raid? I don't know if we're gonna raid. Honestly, I think it's a Friday chill sesh, man. I think Friday we got. Oh my God, God is good. You know what I'm saying? But it is 12 or 2:12, bro. We've been here for an hour and 15 minutes almost. Oh, Chattadonia. What did the dad do? The dad went to jail. The dad was convicted by his own son. That's what the dad did. I don't know anything beyond that, or that's the only thing that occurred. Clean my whole backyard while you've been chatting it up. Oh, wow. Damn, I didn't do that. What the fuck, bro? Here, you take the mic. Let me go run it up, man. I gotta get this tan keep going, you know? Friday chill. I know, yeah, bro. The last couple weeks and even the last couple days. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff. Again, I got so many people calling back for some real estate stuff. I got a couple of plans, a couple of things we're working on. You got a little bit of the drama stuff on the side. It's honestly that it just slows my shit down to get through like emails and calls and stuff. But there's been a lot, and then I'm just also making sure. What the fuck is that? What was that noise? I never know what that noise means. What just happened? What was that noise? The spaceship? I don't think it's a spaceship. Margin call? It might be. No. Was it a message on TD? I'll open it up later. Well, yeah, I probably got liquidated. It's okay. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? What was I saying? I forgot what we were saying. That was weird. It's Twitch. I don't know what it was. Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm okay. Are you okay, Annie? TD, thank you for providing liquidity. They're like, yo, we really appreciate those 2 short positions. Thank you. Everybody was so concerned. Without your $300 investment, I don't think we would have been here. And we appreciate you and thank you for adding some liquidity to the market. You've been struck by. You've been hit by. No, remember now. No, 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 take the 8th of shrooms. Honestly, I'm already tripping on this last 6 weeks, dog. Like, what the... Oh, you're talking to somebody in the chat? How the fuck did you just live through this 6 weeks and you like, I want shrooms? That's the last thing you need right now at this moment. Maybe when we get through it, let's get some price stability first. How the man, you going? Nah, I'm just telling you, bro. Like, you see what he's telling you your dose. He didn't tell you about the hangover, fucking asshole. I'm just saying. Because it's Friday, dog. Okay, that's cool. Let's say you do it in the next couple of hours. Takes a couple of hours for onset. I don't know the math. I'm just saying. And then it maybe hits you later. You ain't going to go to sleep probably till 1 a.m. on Sunday, give or take, depending on how this thing goes. And that's assuming that you don't think everybody in your life hates you and that your bed turned into a shark, okay? I'm just saying. But even then, let's assume that you make it past that point and that you don't find a whale showing up in your bathtub and you're like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Let's say it ends up well and all beautiful and you end up inventing the next iPhone because all of you think that's going to fucking happen. But let's say all that occurs. Motherfucker, it's going to be Monday, right when the bell goes. You going to still be like halfway tripping by the ding, 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 ding. And then you'll be like, I don't know, man. And then you're like, I sit at this screen all day. And I don't know, is life really about this screen? It's like I still could feel good without it, and it's just money and paper anyways. So if it's really just money and paper, it's not even going to have that effect. Honestly, I think I've been focusing on all of this the wrong way this too much. I think this one trade, if it works, it'll work. If not, or maybe I'll get back to it. Wow, this is a bit my keyboard. Josh has done this before. What do you mean? I could read on the internet. What if I'm just that kid in school who just knows everything and I haven't done anything? Like, what if I just read Arrowhead my whole life and that's it? And all I did was read Arrowhead and then I've really educated myself on all of these matters in preparation, but I was always too scared to do anything. See? Y'all don't even know what Arrowhead is. That's crazy. How big is the bicep? I've never measured it. I'm not really a measurement type of guy. I just know it's huge. That's it. Just kidding. Okay. The keyboard is mightier than the pen, the sword, of course. But does that hold the same effect when the person wielding the keyboard is bored? But of course not. That means they have a different plot and motivation for the hating, probably fueled by Satan. So maybe we should double check and ask ourselves and double check in the things that we saying. I'm just saying or maybe explaining, but the truth is reigning and people need to brainstorm. I was brain born. Y'all, I don't know. Did I have any Luna? Yeah, I took all the money from the house flip and I put it in the Luna. Because after I was like, yo, real estate's hot, but I just need some more stability coin. And then I was like, let me get some stability. And nah, I don't have that. I didn't get any Luna. I did not, man. Man, I got attacked, dude. It's love, bro. I love everybody. I just hope it was a learning experience, but nah. I was not. Dude, do some of you remember those conversations? Y'all remember? Y'all were roasting me. You see what I'm saying, bro? Dog, it gets crazy sometimes. Because it's I hope y'all realize I got love for everybody. Day in, day out, month after month. It don't matter what happened either. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying, bro. I got roasted for not. I was like, I don't want to. I don't like any of this stuff. No. You recommend Stellar? Yeah, but that's a coin. It's not a stable coin. That's like me saying, yeah, I'm gonna buy Stellar, and the whole point is it's gonna pay you a dividend, and it's gonna stay the same price. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's like one is an investment, but one offering an extremely high yield, and then something that is going to be, it's like, it's different. Like, even then, like, I'm cool with anything. A lot of things got clapped. Stellar, ETC, even Bitcoin. If you did not sell out of Bitcoin or Ethereum, you're borderline, unless you bought with us in August, you're most likely negative at this point. It's carnage. But that's what's so wild about these stable coins is, like, you got to realize these assets were offering stability. They were offering pretty much like, it was like a bank in a weird way, and then offering a dividend. They revoked my heaven card. I know. But Chad, you know I love you. Okay, I still like XLM. I haven't sold any of it. Yeah, I did. I remember I went on a huge, like, 1 hour rant explaining staking, and I just was saying, here's why it could be risky. Here's how it relates to dividends and credit and yields when you see those numbers. And then I was just like, and at the end of the day, it's early and I don't trust motherfuckers. That's it. And I said, why am I I don't like giving my money to people if I can't trust them. Like, at the end of the day, if there's no, like, I wasn't, you know, what XLM and other things, they never made me a promise. I didn't have to have too much trust in it at that level, but it's just crazy. It happens. But Chad, I love you. I can't believe it is already 30 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes. Okay? So I love you. We could actually, maybe we'll raid Olieta. We'll just raid Olieta before we go if you guys want to hang out with her on the weekend. You know, tell her hello. I appreciated her. Again, she was awesome. So we'll just show some love. You know, y'all could do it. We'll end it here. But Chad, I love you. And please don't forget all this stuff that we were saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? And then Twitch, if it kicks you out because I could talk a lot sometimes. Okay? But it's very simple, man. Have some peace. Okay, because especially after this week, and just get ready for the future, man. Get ready for that cloud, all the different things we talked about. But, you know, get yourself in the right mindset. You've just gained your stripes in a way. You've made it through a lot, and what the future holds, man. I really hope you're as excited as I am. And if you got a little bit of nervousness, that's good, because that means it's real. I'm just saying, nobody knows where it goes from here, but I feel the win, the opportunity, baby. So God bless you. God bless all of you. Babinski, thank you. All the mods, every single one of you. And don't ever forget why we're here, baby. And why we keep going, and why we're even blessed to even make it through this week and even be able to be here and even talk about the years, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So I love it. I love you. God bless you, Chad. Oh, it already sent the Twitch out. It already launched the Twitch out. So we love you. You guys have a wonderful day, okay? You guys have a wonderful day. And peace out, okay? And God is good. And enjoy your night. And better have peace, bro. Stop playing with me. Have the peace. It's okay. You made it through here. Focus. That future. The future. You should be... Okay, but I love you. I'll see you on the weekend and on Sunday and on Monday. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Where's my Elmo for? Nah, he's not. No, Elmo. I know you want the pony, but still, we need baby formula. What do you mean, baby? No, Fred, you know what he did? I said, I call you Mary Ibarra. I said, Mary, I needed the French Production Act, and we need more Hummers. That's how we're going to ship them, in Hummers. Okay, good night. Have a wonderful season. Bye-bye.